Have some photo. This one going out to Photo Record TV. Photo Record TV back in this thing. Big one L, I be flies a plane. Lady T, she ain't playing no games. No more, she be repping the gang. Third war, then your force it. He won't hesitate to smoke it. He the South Side soldier. Photo Record taking over. We turn it up off of the Henny. She want some love, I give her plenty. Leaving the club when they get empty. I know the plug, shout out to Kenny. I'm still throwing up the foe. And I'm rock the flies closed. Third war might take your hoe. Lady T, my saver soul. South Memphis going through it. Rest in peace, a young dog. Do what you gotta do so you could be a young boss. What you see on the gram, it ain't always what it seems. Cause I told her no, but now she looking at me mean. On my block, you better believe I got the biggest house. Young shooters on my team like Kyle Rittenhouse. Keep on playing, they gon' have your blood dripping out. What are you saying? I ain't broke, I got riches now. For the Record TV back in this thing. Big one L, I be flies a plane. Lady T, she ain't playing no games. No more, she be repping the gang. Third war, then your force it. He won't hesitate to smoke it. He the South Side soldier. For the Record taking over. We turn it up off of the Henny. She want some love, I give her plenty. Leaving the club when they get empty. I know the plug, shout out to Kenny. I'm still throwing up the foe. And I'm rock the flies closed. Third war might take your hoe. Lady T, my saver soul.
What the fuck is a sniper? I'm just I wanna understand what a sniper is.
Don't never vote, yeah, represent. I'm 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 don't never vote, yeah, represent.
Peace, peace, peace. What's going on, everybody? It's your boy, Third War Colombian. And to the left of me, we got my big sis, Topaz, a.k.a. Nomo. She's back, y'all. She's back from her sugar daddy vacation. You know what I'm saying?
Shut up. I am
So,
back. You don't get to talk
you know what
noise
I'm
about
saying?
me being here no more. So
She back. She back from her sugar.
stream is over.
She back from her sugar zaddy season vacation. You know what I'm saying? So, and shout out to Bill wherever you at, man. Shit, you was just here, so he'll be back. But hey, man, we the For the Record TV fam. You know what I'm saying? And hey, man, come spend another few hours with us on this beautiful Saturday while we just chill and chop it up on some really great and interesting topics. You know what I'm saying, that we have for y'all. But appreciate everybody. Everybody being here in the chat and everybody showing love. But anyway. No mode, sis. How was sugar daddy season vacation? You know what I'm saying? How'd that go?
It was wonderful. Now I don't feel bad about Brandon calling you third ward Caucasian. I feel like that kind of lets everybody know what we have to deal with behind the scenes. Now I'm happy for that. I'm glad I'm back to share in that.
So, I see you on your Biggie Mason Puff, being around the world and now swag and shit, you know what I'm saying? So
I mean, they remade that song though, right? You do understand that.
I know, but that's the nigga version of
before Biggie and Puff.
So here we go. We finally got, AKA, BL in the bill, aka Good Nakers L. Hey, boy, you ain't shit, boy. You hilarious. You hilarious. You ain't. But you know what though? I'm glad you brought that up because I almost forgot about that. But also, I just want to say, R.I.P. to Ray Liotta. Ray Liotta, that was the actor in Goodfellas. Goodfellas, one of my favorite movies of all time. He was, I think, was it Henry? I think his name was Henry, but he's no longer here anymore. He passed away. So R.I.P. Ray Liotta, man. Played a great character in Goodfellas.
Hey, I know a lot of people. First of all, shout out to everybody coming through, man. Appreciate y'all. But I was gonna say, yeah, a lot of people liked it, Godfather, but man, my movie was Goodfellas. That was my all-time favorite mafia movie of all time.
I like both, bro. But I like both. Honestly, it's just I'm gonna say this: in order to appreciate the Godfather series, you have to have patience because it's a long series, and then not only that, it's a lot of detailed shit in the Godfather. So if you don't watch it and pay attention, you'll miss out on a lot of like small little shit, you know what I'm saying? That'll translate to bigger shit like later on in the other movies. But I mean, Goodfellas, as far as like it wasn't as long as The Godfather, but it was dope movie. Definitely one of my favorite movies. Goodfellas, Casino, Godfather. I mean, you know, Boys in the Hood. I can just keep going down the list, but definitely, definitely my top favorite movies of all time. So you know what I'm saying?
I forgot what else he played in. That was the only movie I kind of remember him in.
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Look.
Shut up, no, man. Shut up. Oh, hell no. What was that?
Sugar Zaddy.
I can't stand him. And then look at this one. Look at him. Look at him. Ready to come back and cause chaos.
She just went to Vegas. Everybody relax.
Facts, man.
Yeah, see, mind your business.
Hey, but no Motor's back, you know what I'm saying? She back, you know, big sis.
She went to Murder Beach, that's all. She just went to Murder Beach.
I know.
Just say y'all miss me like a normal.
Shout out to the Topaz Male Fan Club. I know y'all missed her, but she back, you know what I'm saying? She's back, y'all. So, you know what I'm saying?
Speaking of the white man, hey, Topaz, did you get a chance to see Third Ward Caucasian? He was up here last week.
I did. Listen, I was laughing my ass. I was in the middle of the store. The little Guatemalan people looking at me like I'm crazy. That was hilarious. Now, Third, I got a message for you, Third.
Stay the fuck out of black people business. Stay the fuck out of black people business. Black people business. Black people business. Stay the fuck.
Wait a minute. What I do? I just got on the stream. Like I ain't even do shit.
My business more than your own. Okay.
Oh, okay.
The hell up. I'm for the block Thai City because ain't nobody going up.
I'll go Dubai. Hell no.
Okay.
Hey man, free my dog.
Come on, Thai City. You go too far with the jokes, man. Come on, man.
Free my nigga
Thai City do the most and people chatting. He be wondering. He was over there talking about, I just got blocked for saying, and then it be something fucked up. You know, like stop.
Come on, man. She's part of Nummo. She ain't no Instagram model. She ain't like them girls go out there.
Free my dog.
Save the souls, and there y'all go.
Free my dog. So T, if you don't mind, you know, sharing, with our subscribers and our fam. So where did your non-mode vacation travels take you to this time?
So I went to Guatemala, which actually is a pretty religious country, and so. Shut up. And so I was out there saving souls, talking to them about the finer points of being in tune with the Lord. Okay. While y'all coming out here doing nigga stuff.
Wait, so you saying that you went from being with European Zaddy in Europe to you was with Guatemalan Zaddy? Is that what you're saying?
That is not what I said. See how you didn't hear none of that. Okay, you just got selective.
Just twisted up all your words. Just twisted up everything.
I mean, I don't know because because I told you I got people out there that give me information, that feed me good information, and from what I was told and sent, he was out there with Guatemalan Zaddy and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was told. I mean, I got the proof. We gonna y'all want to see the proof? Here, the proof is right here, y'all.
Here we go.
So. You know, the proof is right here, you know. So she was in, Guatemala with Guatemalan Zaddy, and it says right here, Nummo presents Divesting with Armando. So, to all the niggas out there, Topaz was out there in Guatemala. She was divesting with Armando, you know what I'm saying? So, and she even was having such a good time. She even was she was having such a good time.
Are you saying she's smuggling in
she,
some Mexican men, dog? You saying she smuggling in some Hispanics over here?
Yeah, bro, she was having such a good time. She had the sombrero hat on. You see, she had the little sombrero, you know what I'm saying? Calling this man Poppy and all this shit. You know what I'm saying? So, so this is this.
And I will never be out-niggered again.
Everybody, welcoming Topaz's new Guatemalan sugar daddy. You got Armando. This is Armando. So she went from, Francois. She went from Francois in France to Armando in Guatemala. So, so this is her new sugar daddy. It's Armando. So,
you mind my business so much. If you minded your own, you would be on a trip somewhere.
Whoa. First of all, I told you I get sent this stuff. I don't ask for people to send me this stuff. People send me these things. I didn't ask for this. I got sent this by a close confidant and a confidential source. You know what I'm saying? I told you I got people out there that feed me all kind of information.
No, what you got sent was a subscription to Photoshop, and you just out here doing the most.
This ain't no Photoshop. This the real deal right here. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, this is live in action. They caught you in the streets of Guatemala with Armando. You know what I'm saying? And y'all whispering, sweet nothings to each other in the middle of the street in Guatemala. So don't be mad at me.
He don't look like he's 5'2" or something, 5'1". I don't think he's
yeah. Matter of fact, the nigga look like he 4'8". The nigga look like he 4'8".
Goddamn.
The part that angers me is that he put this broken Spanish and shit on here too. Like you really got into the spirit of haterism. That's what I think.
Like I said, don't be mad at me that that my confidential source caught you sleeping once again in another foreign country, and that you was out there. You got caught
watching me like this though. Like I don't understand.
So don't be mad at me.
They got nothing else to ask to tell you. Like they don't got nothing else to report. Third, just say I'm the source of your joy.
And if that wasn't,
I am the sun.
If that wasn't
like a normal person.
If that wasn't bad enough, I got more evidence of you in Guatemala with Armando.
Yeah, so, that was bad enough. He's just doing the most.
So here we go. We got. So this is the other evidence we got. We got Topisha, aka Topaz, presents SMSFA. That stands for Saving Myself for Armando. So that's her own version of.
Listen, if you talking shit, you need to read a little bit more fluently than that. Okay,
that's her own. That's her own. That's her own version of SYSBM. It's SMSFA. You know what I'm saying? Saving Myself for Armando. So that's who you've been saving yourself for all this time is for Armando over in Guatemala.
Sir, you know what? I mean, but ain't you Latino? Ain't this one of your people? Why you?
Whoa! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! It's a difference between. Wait a minute! Hold on! Wait, Steve.
There's a difference between his cousins that he sent over there and got.
They all still darker than third. They all still darker than third though. They all.
Man, hell nah. Wait. First of all, there's a difference between Topaz. You should know. There's a difference between Central Americans and South Americans. It's two totally different things.
I know that, but I'm saying, but they closer. Okay, they're closer than in Texas. Okay, so
it's not the same. It's two totally different things. So but I mean, look, but look. Topaz says she got a thing for that brown love. You know what I'm saying? She said, black and brown love need to be together. You know what I'm saying?
See, like nobody believes that I said that to you because nobody would tell your gossipy ass nothing. Okay, because the minute anybody say anything to you, it's all over YouTube. So no,
I think I just pissed off some of your male fan club people in here because I'm noticing.
Okay, so if I supposedly this alleged fan club.
No, it wasn't no supposed no alleged. This is straight facts. This is facts. It's big facts. But on some real shit, I think I pissed off some of your male fan club that we have over here because I'm noticing the live chat numbers drop. So I'm guessing a few of these men that see this, they must have been mad. They said, "Oh hell nah, we already had to share her with Europeans at it. Now we got to share her with Guatemalans at it." So yeah, they like, "Oh, we out of this bitch." So I think they gone. So you may take this off the screen before I piss them off.
So yeah, so what you're saying is you are in fact the reason why the numbers is dropping. I'm glad you could, admit that, Third. That's very big of you.
So You know, I'm just gonna take this off. But yeah, so she was out there in Guatemala with Armando. You know what I'm saying? Guatemalan's
I'm
Eddie.
so mad at this, and you got me fucked up there. So understand that next week when we have another meme battle, that it's all your fault. And I want you, so Brandon, I want you to hear this. You see him, right? It ain't me.
Man. Oh man. Okay.
Don't even worry about it, because I'm about to spend all Memorial Day just coming up with memes and shit that like next week you ain't gonna be able to say 2 words together. Okay, so just be ready. That's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. Oh wait, hold on a minute. Sexy Red, you missed it. So glad you're here.
Hey,
I'm not part no more. So you
but
missed.
Do you see the haterism that Nummo gets read?
You missed Topaz's.
And then bring it back up.
Yeah. Like we was done with this, sir.
You missed
her Nummo. Everybody ain't got all
day.
We're
about to waste another 30 minutes on this.
Yeah, you missed her.
Right.
You missed her Nummo Zaddy Adventures. You know what I'm saying? You know, Sugar Zaddy Adventures. So she was out of Guatemala with Armando. You know what I'm saying? And you know, she was having a good old time, so much so that she was wearing a sombrero hat and dancing out there in the streets of Guatemala. So, you know, so there you go.
But wait a minute, this sombrero on my head. It's like just this white square above. Like
no, it's on your head. It's on your big ass head. It's on your big ass head.
No, and wait a minute, third. What did you say?
Whoa, third.
What kind of head?
What kind of head?
No, you didn't. You are banned from saying the word big and head in the same
big head. Oh man, no.
Like, yeah. Hell no.
Big ass head. So there you go.
Whatever.
Yeah. So Topaz, Sexy Red. She's SMSFA, which is 7 myself for Armando. So that's her own little version of SYSBM. SMSFA. So you know, but yeah.
Yeah, no, Red, that is exactly what's happening. You know what I'm saying? I come back, and instead of third just saying, I'm upset because you didn't bring me a keychain, okay? Like, he got to go through this. He goes through these lips.
Well, first of all, I'm glad that Topaz enjoyed herself. I'm not hating on nothing. I'm glad.
Look, you know what? I said it. I'm not mad. I'm not mad at you having a good time. I'm not mad at you having a good time with Armando.
I'm glad she got her Armando. I'm glad she got herself an Armando. Hopefully she'll be happy. Hopefully she'll be happy.
Don't let her bring you to the dark side, okay?
Yep. So, you know, but I'm real talk though. I am mad at you that you didn't bring me back no like authentic tequila from, you know, Guatemala. I'm mad about that. Like, you could have brought me back some. You could have brought me back some Casamigos or something. You know what I'm saying? Some kind of.
I mean, I could have, but after you do this, I don't want to do shit but sit here and drink it in your face because, you know, third, I'm just saying, you don't really be acting like a person that want a gift. You really don't. No, Super Sly, do not encourage this bullshit. This is why niggas can't have.
What's going on, Super Sly?
Don't come in here with that.
What's going on, Super Sly? Yeah, bro. She look again for those who just coming in here. You know, last week.
Oh my God, third. You know, I'm gonna put your ass in the back.
Last week, you know, we had an all male panel last week. Me and BL, we had a good time. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Eisen. Shout out to Hannibal, and I think it was Lou on here. It might have been Citizen Lou.
Yeah, Citizen Lou.
Yeah, Citizen. We had a good time, and I ain't gonna lie. Even though we had a good time, we was
Tom City pulled up at the last goddamn minute. Shout out to Tom.
You know, we was missing our big sis, but you know, she was out there. You know what I'm saying, in Guatemala, choosing up on her Guatemalan sugar daddy Armando. You know what I'm saying, and I got the proof. It's right here. So. That's what you missed, Super
This
Sly.
is not proof. Yeah. This is the opposite.
But you up to date though. You up to date.
Somebody said third world Mexican in the chat. Where you at? I don't see no third world Mexican.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah. But hey, look, don't be mad at me.
You know why? Super Sly, I'm gonna tell you, this is because Third got so much extra space in that big ass head of his that he got time and energy to just sit around thinking of retarded shit to do on people's screens. That's why he be needing something else to take up all that extra room in there. And this is what we have.
Yeah,
he got a good memory. He got a good memory. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
a good memory. He got little small actors in there reacting the shit out for him.
I'll take the back. He is bad with time. He is bad with time.
Why y'all do this like this? Hey, look, Sly, look. I got sent this from a confidential.
You ain't get sent nothing.
So, you know what I'm saying? I got people out there.
Wait, sir, are you saying a sister from Nummo to snitching on Topaz? That's what it sounds like you're telling me.
Hey man, look,
Somebody
like I
from
said, I
Gumbo
don't be
said,
looking for this stuff. This stuff finds me. People send me this.
Lopez, you
type
better
of
watch your
info.
friends, man. You better watch your friends. Watch your back,
Ain't none of
man.
my friends sent him that because my friends know how to edit
Well,
and read.
So-
So that's one of his goofy ass friends that sent that that placed it together like a kindergarten.
Oh,
Get
Yo, but
hell no. That's fucked
real
up.
quick, let me do a roll call real quick up in here. You know what I'm saying? So, shout out to the first person up here, Afi Kingdom in the building. What's going on, bro? Appreciate
Hey,
you coming
Alpha
through.
Kingdom.
Shout out to Tampa Supreme. That's bro right there. Appreciate you coming through. Shout out to
When is Tampa gonna
LSP.
hit the link?
Shout out to LSP, the Redbone Artist. Appreciate you coming through. Shout out to our number one mod in the chat, Bronze Dipper Sun Kiss. Always coming through, showing love. You know what I'm saying? Who else we got up there? We got somebody I ain't seen up in a minute. Shout out to Mario. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you coming through, Mario.
Oh, hey, Mario.
Shout out to L Nixon. You know what I'm saying? That's the fam right there. What's going on, bro?
Yeah,
Shout out to
L Nixon. I'm replacing your ass third because you're not really acting like a little brother right now. You acting, like a twerp. And I'm gonna have to
shout out to Room Shaker, aka HBICRS. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Room Shaker. Appreciate you coming through, fam. James Kills in the building. What's going on with you, bro? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Cool Kamasi in the building.
Forehead. What was that? You got somebody's forehead.
I guess that was a picture.
Oh my God.
I guess the picture of his lineup or something. But shout out to James Kills. Shout out to Cool Kamasi in the building. What's going on with you, bro? Shout out to Degenerate. You know appreciate you coming through, bro. Shout out to Brother X, aka Teapot, the Prophet of Thought series. Hey man, if y'all missed that interview that we did over at Teapots, I want to say like a few weeks ago, y'all need to go check it out. Dope interview. We was talking about like futuristic stuff, you know what I'm saying? And where technology is going to take us, 10, 20 years from now, 30 years from now. So just in case y'all missed it, go check that interview out. Dope interview. Matter of fact, to any of our mods in the chat, if y'all can go dig that up and put it in the chat, I appreciate it. Shout out to
Real Deal Financial. Just pulled up. What up? What's happening, Real Deal? Hey man, my damn 401k is dropped in it, man. It's like down 28%. Goddamn me, man. I need your help, dog. What the hell going on? Stock market just going down, man.
Shout out to Ty City, aka the largest fear in the bill. What's going on, bro? Mr. Miami 305 was good. Was good with you, bro. Shout out to one of my favorite trolls in the chat, Gigi, aka Brandon, Secret Lover, and Amara. What's going on with you?
Oh, no, man. That's little sis, man. That's my shooter. That's my young shooter right there.
Shout out to 1G's in the building. What's going on with you? Who else we got up in here? We got shout out to Sundown. What's going on, bro? He said, yo, third. Well, I know you watched that UGK by MJG, bro. You know what? I'm gonna bring it up in about a couple minutes. So just give me about a couple minutes. I'm gonna bring it up. We also got Darth Flow, aka Darth Sugar Zaddy. Hey man, bro, like you know what? He needs an award. You need an award just for coming up with all of these funny, clever names, bro. Like you be having some clever ass names, bro. So you know what I'm saying? Who else we got up here? Oh, we got my shout out to my bro Joey the Serpent in the building. What's going on, bro? Appreciate you for coming through. Who else we got up in here? There might be. Oh, we got the third part of None Mode, aka Sexy Red TV, you know what I'm saying? AKA you know what I'm saying, Big Trouble TV, because every time she come around it's a bunch of trouble, you know what I'm saying? Shout out.
No, it's not, and you gonna cut that out. The None Mode slander will not be tolerated.
Shout out to Cecilia Yours Naughty in the building. What's going on with you, fam? Appreciate you for being here. Who else we got? Super Sly 75. What's going on, bro? Appreciate you for coming through. Shout out to Lemon Pepper Wing 69. What else we got up in here? Real Deal. Brandon shouted you out earlier, but what's going on with you, bro? Appreciate you for being here, man. Hey,
yeah,
man,
bro, we're in the bear market. I always tell young folks, man, you got to invest right now while the market going down, so it'll go up later on, you know what I'm saying? So that's what I always say.
If y'all want to get y'all credit right or know anything about stocks and stuff like that, man, holler at my boy Real Deal Financial. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to him. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I say young folks, that's why you invest when you're young, so time be on your side. You don't want to do it as an old man, especially when the market going down, because in the bearish market right now.
Hey, y'all hold it down real quick. Mama Third hit me up real quick. Let me see what she want real quick. Y'all hold it down.
All right. Yeah, check out Real Deal, man. He know all that stuff, man. So get y'all money right. Sub to that brother channel. If anybody know got a link, go ahead, put his link to his channel in the chat for me if you
can. Okay, so now we gonna get a real show going in here. Now where do we cut off at? So we talked to Real Deal. Hey, Mr. Miami. And so this is the first time I've seen SLK did it, something like Clout TV. Okay, welcome. Make sure you hit the subscribe button and like and share the stream. Prophet of Thought, we got you. Hey, how you doing? Yes, she is. She is Sexy Red. She is telling him.
Hell no, Mama Third cussing Third out. Why you doing that girl like that?
Wait a minute, so Mama Third don't know about this channel, so how y'all know she telling me?
I'm finna call and tell and be like, I'm snitching. Yes. All right. Yeah.
Man.
So listen, now that go Real Deal channel. He went on and put it in the chats. Okay.
Yeah, but shout out to Real Deal Financial. Like I said, y'all go subscribe to his business channel. He be talking about stocks, real estate, credit, a whole bunch, anything money, finance wise, man. Y'all need to go fuck with him. You know what I'm saying? So go pull up on him.
He said get the likes up because see this now quiet as it's kept. If you like this stream, okay, you will receive $1,000 by this time tomorrow. Now I'm not gonna send it to you, but it's just gonna come out of nowhere. And I feel like that you should do that and just try it and see what you got to lose. You know. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we telling, we all telling.
Yeah.
All of
you know what? You know what? Shout out to Gigi. You know what?
I am Gigi.
At least my sis Gigi got enough love for me to not dime me out like the rest of y'all. That's messed up. That's messed up.
Listen, she didn't say she wasn't gonna tell. She just said that she can't believe we telling, and I'm just convincing her that yes.
No,
yes,
she says right here, clear as day, says not telling, which means she's not telling. But y'all quick to tell on a nigga. That's messed up.
You assuming the pronoun for that sentence, okay? That she did not say I'm not telling. That is not what that comment saying.
Mm-hmm. But anyway, shout out to Sundown. When he was talking about the whole UGK versus A-Ball MJG, so. That happened, I want to say, I think it was it Thursday? Yeah, I want to say it was Thursday. So there was a versus battle between, two legendary Southern rap groups, probably two of the most legendary Southern rap groups of all time, and A-Ball, MJG, UGK, and definitely some of my favorites. But also what I would say is that, hold on real quick. Shout out to Rissa Rose and the bitch. Hey, y'all, Gemini season. Happy birthday to me. Take a shot to her. Oh, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Rissa Rose. Happy birthday.
Hey, Rissa Rose. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. As a matter of fact, since it's your birthday, we're going to go ahead
and play the song, not third singing. Like, let's just stop that before.
Here we go. But anyway, shout out to Rissa Rose. Happy birthday to you. Hey, since it's your birthday, hey, this is dedicated to you. So once again, shout out to Rissa Rose.
Hey, Lero, you ain't shit for that, bro. You ain't shit, Lero.
Wait a minute, but is he talking about the song? The 50 Cent song?
Oh, yeah. That's a good one, too. He probably is. We don't give a fuck. Chill out,
bro. Be nice, bro.
I was like, God damn, Lero, really?
Wait. Hold on. Lero, bro. Chill out. Don't do that, bro. We show love to everybody over here when they be there, bro. Don't do that. Chill out.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
Oh, man, he just playing, man. He just playing third. You know, he be joking. He be trolling around.
No, I'm just saying, bro. We show love to everybody. That's what we do. If it was your birthday, Lero, we be saying happy birthday your ass, too.
Hey, he'll say fuck my birthday, too. He'll give a fuck about my birthday.
No, wait. But afterwards, he said happy birthday, sis. So I think that he's talking about the 50 Cent song.
So, I don't know. Anyway, shout out to Rissa Rose. Happy birthday to you. Hope you enjoy your day. But so getting back to this 8-Ball MJG versus UGK battle, I say this. It was a win for the South and for Southern hip hop, you know what I'm saying? Because these are two legendary groups. And like I said, probably two of the most legendary Southern rap groups of all time. Love both of their music, both of their catalogs. But for me, I'm going to just say this. Yeah, I just felt like it just wasn't the same without the Pimp, man. It wasn't the same without Pimp C.
Yeah.
Just like, and you know what? Shout out to Bun. I get why he did it. Like, he did it for the culture. And, you know, he wanted to keep Pimp C's lane and legacy alive. So I respect that. But it just ain't the same. Cause like, man, Pimp brought that energy, bro. He brought that like Bun is usually like the cool, laid back type of you know, Pimp was more like hype, more, you know, energetic, you know what I'm saying? And he said what he said what he felt and meant what he said, you know what I'm saying? Didn't bite his tongue, hold his tongue for nothing. And I just feel like had he been there, it just would have been more like lively, and it just would have been like more like, you know, captivating. You know what I'm saying? You know, so I just feel like
Pimp C would have been like Jadakiss in a versus battle with Dipset, but even better. You know, I don't know, bro. But I don't know about that because, man, Jada damn near destroyed that, you know, Dipset by himself. But But I think Pimp C would have did. I think he would have showed his ass on that one, man. He would have.
But I will say though, R.I.P. Pimp C, and like I said, I watched it. Don't get me wrong, I watched it, but I just felt like it was just missing something, and of course, it was missing Pimp C, missing his energy, and I just felt like it would have been more lively with him. And you know, but I think his daughter came up on the stage. Pimp C's daughter came up on the stage.
Oh yeah, I saw that too.
Yeah, but shout out to Memphis, man, Memphis, and shout out to H-Town, shout out to PA, you know what I'm saying, Texas, you know, Tennessee, you know what I'm saying, the whole South, you know what I'm saying. It was a win for Southern rap and just, you know, the whole South in general. But I just felt like it just wasn't the same without the Pimp, man. So that's my take on it.
I saw a little short clip of Big Boy. Did you see Big Boy?
Yeah. I'm glad you said that. So yeah,
I didn't know if he had on a skirt or shorts on, bro. I was Big Boy, no.
He had on some shorts and like I don't know if it was like some kind of long coat or something, bro.
It was a meat coat or something he had on.
Yeah, mink coat. But so some of the people that came out, like the featured people, I know Big Boy came out for Bun. You had man, shout out to 8-Ball. They brought out Tila, man, for that Hoes in the Club Showing Love. That little song, that Showing Up song. They brought out Tila. I ain't seen Tila in forever, but they brought Tila out. 2 Chainz came out there for a song. I want to say it was some more people. I can't remember, but I know for sure Tila, 2 Chainz, Big Boy. I wish Andre 3000 would have came out there when they performed International Players Anthem towards the end. That would have been dope. Also, would have been dope to see Jay-Z come out for Big Pimpin', but of course, you know, Jay ain't gonna come unless it's a chick. So, you know how that go. But but like I said, man, it was a win for the South, for Southern rap. But like I said, just wasn't the same without Pimp, man. But what's your take on it, bro?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm like you, bro. I just knew it would have been the same without Pimp in there, man. So I honestly didn't even watch it. I saw little clips here and there, but I couldn't watch it. I'm glad they did that thing, and I'm glad everybody enjoyed it. But yeah, I just wish Pimp was there, man. I know he would have tore it up, man. I'm just being honest. What about you, T? You saw it, or you was having a good time with Armando and them?
Oh my God, I did not see it.
I think the answer to that question is the second one, bro. She was too busy having a good time with Armando and them. So
yeah.
Just say y'all miss me, okay? Just
what's going on, Free Zone Lou? What's going on with you?
Free Zone Lou, what's happening, bro?
Lero, what's going on with you, bro? Shout out to Kane the God in the building, you know what I'm saying? Rissa Rose, what's up? I think I said what's up to you earlier, and then also who else we got up in here? That might be, I think that's everybody so far, yeah. So, but yeah, that you know, you got the answer right, BL. She was too busy having a good time with Armando to be watching UGK and 8-Ball MJG. So, you know,
it's interesting how you got a memory to know what I be doing, but
she was too busy. Too busy on this type of shit right here.
Birthday song for her, like I don't understand how that escapes your memory.
Too
like,
busy.
Too
busy with Armando to be worried about UGK, 8-Ball, MJG. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, but it's all good though. It's all good, T. We know you still love Southern rap and stuff. We know you like UGK, 8-Ball, MJG. So it's all good. No love lost. It is what it is. But we gonna go ahead and get this thing rolling, get this thing started. We're gonna start off with
Stay the fuck out of black people business. Stay the fuck out of black people business. Black people business. Black people business. Stay the fuck.
Hell no.
You just want to say, fuck you. Oh, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. Fuck, 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 fuck you.
All right, go ahead with the show third. Okay,
So-
like we don't got time for this out of you.
Oh, so you gonna clip my shit short, but you gonna play your whole
Your shit
shit.
is like 34 seconds. Mine was a cool
Okay.
10 seconds.
I'm glad you
Whatever.
did it, Topaz. That shit do be
You know
long
what
as
I
I'm
hell.
see what
Like
you do. I see how
everybody
you
was
I see how you
thinking
trying to play it. It's
Everybody
cool.
was thinking it, and I just
It's
did it.
cool.
Okay.
It's cool.
Everybody.
Anyway, we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna get into the first segment of the show, like how we always do. We're gonna get into the sports segment for the regular TV. And I ain't really got too much for you. It's gonna be another short one. So right now we got the NBA playoffs going on, and it's the we had one series just ended. I want to say on Thursday. I think Thursday, and then we got one more that's going on tomorrow. That'll be the last game for tomorrow. So we'll start with the one that just ended on Thursday. So Thursday night we had the Western Conference Finals in the NBA, which had two teams in it, and those two teams were the Golden State Warriors and the Dallas Mavericks. And unfortunately, the Dallas Mavericks season came to an end against the Golden State Warriors. And like I said, any series that you play in the playoffs is best. Whichever team wins 4 games out of a 7-game series, that's the team that advances to the next round. And unfortunately, the Dallas Mavericks lost the series to the Golden State Warriors. They beat the Dallas Mavericks in a 5-game series. They won the first 2 games in San Francisco. Then they went to Dallas, won the 3rd game. In the 4th game in Dallas, they lost to Dallas, and then they went back to San Francisco Thursday night, and they closed the series. So once again, the Golden State Warriors are now back in the NBA Finals. I think this is their what is this? This is like their 6th trip to the finals. I want to say this might be their 6th trip in like 8 years. I want to say. I think in 8 years they've been to like 6 NBA finals, which is crazy. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to the Golden State Warriors. Shout out to Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Draymond Green, Jordan Poole. You know what I'm saying? You know, the whole squad. And you know what I'm saying? And you know what? I'm kind of glad because the Golden State Warriors, man, they proved that light-skinned nigga gang coalition is in the building. You know, we back in season. You know what I'm saying? Because we got light-skinned niggas all over that team that just splashing from everywhere while y'all trying to hate on light-skinned niggas. You know what I'm saying? We be on some – we have greatness in us too, but y'all don't want to allow it or y'all don't want to acknowledge it. You know what I'm saying? Especially
That's
these
not
two.
true. I'm happy for y'all. That's not true.
Especially these two.
Y'all-
Especially these two motherfuckers I'm on the panel with. But it's okay.
Hey, y'all winning fair and square, brother. Hey, congratulations, bro. No hate over here.
Once the light skinnedness raise up that championship trophy again, y'all motherfuckers gonna be hating, but it's all cool. It's all
I'm
good.
not
You
hating,
I mean,
brother.
we ain't gotta
I got
hate
it.
because life gonna hate because his arm's gonna be so.
know what I'm saying? But here we go with the hating shit. But here we go. But anyway, so like I said, so the Golden State Warriors as of Thursday, they're now in the NBA Finals, awaiting their next opponent, which we got to go to the Eastern Conference to figure out who their next opponent is going to be. And right now, it's a 7-game series. We have a Game 7 tomorrow, and Game 7 is between the 2 Eastern Conference teams, which is the Miami Heat and the Boston Celtics. Now, last was it? Well, actually, it was Friday night. Excuse me, Friday night. The Miami Heat and the Boston Celtics played Game 6 in Boston. If Boston would have won that game, they would have won the series, closed it out, and went to the finals. But they lost, and so Miami ended up tying the series with them 3-3. So now they got to go back to Miami tomorrow, and Boston has to get a win on the road in Miami in order for them to go to the finals against Golden State. And if they don't, and they lose tomorrow in Miami, that means Miami goes to the finals against Golden State. So it should be interesting.
Since Mr. Miami 305, one of our subscribers, man, I'm going for the Heats, man. I'm pulling for the Heats.
I picked shout out to Mr. Miami. I fuck with Mr. Miami, and I like Jimmy Butler, which is the superstar on the Miami Heat team. But I'm gonna stick to my pick. I picked the Boston Celtics in 7.
Boston. Okay.
I picked Boston Celtics in 7, and so I'm gonna stick my original pick, and I think Boston's gonna pull it out tomorrow. And to me, and personally, I just think it would be an more interesting series with Boston Celtics going against Golden State Warriors because you know Boston has Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown, and I think defensively just as good as Miami, if not better. But for sure, one thing that they are better than Miami is they have way better offensive players than Miami. Because outside of Jimmy Butler and Tyler Hero, which is a white dude from Miami who be splashing threes, outside of those two guys, they really don't have too many great scorers on their team. But Boston has quite a few. They got Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown, Al Horford, Marcus Smart, Graham Williams, you know what I'm saying? So I just think they have more firepower, more offensive power than Miami. So that's why I'm picking Boston to go to the finals and win Game 7 tomorrow against Miami and go to the finals against Golden State. So that's my take on it. That's what I think. And that's all I really got for the sports take, unless you want to add something to it, Brandon.
I was just gonna say, yeah, I think first of all, I think I said it last time, but Golden State gonna win it all. I believe they're gonna win the whole thing.
Yeah, I agree too. You know, whatever team wins tomorrow out of Miami and Boston to see who plays against Golden State when we come back the following weekend, we figure out who it is. I'll get my take on the final series and who I think is going to win and how many games I think they'll win. So, you know what I'm saying? I'll say
Miami Heat versus Golden State Warriors. Miami Game 6, they winning. Okay.
Well, like I said, I'm Mr. Miami. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you giving us your pick early. I'm gonna save mine for next week. You know, next week's show. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate it. You know, hey man, I feel you, bro. You got the Miami hometown pride, bro. So I feel you on that. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that. So, you know, but I got Boston in 7. I'm gonna stick to my original pick. But anything else you want to say on that, Brandon?
No, that's it.
Okay, and that's all I got for sports talk segment, man, of this show, man. So we're gonna close sports talk segment with that. But yeah, that's about it, man. That's all I got. You know, football season won't be for a little while. You know what I'm saying? So you know, and yeah, that's pretty much it for right now.
But I saw Cool Kamazi earlier was saying I guess he was saying what we think about Outkast versus Goody. No, was it
Goody Mob?
Geto Boys, yeah. I don't think I want to see that. Nah, I want to see Outkast go against somebody else.
I want to see Outkast versus Goody Mob. That's me personally, but I mean.
Oh, Goody Mob.
Yeah,
Dungeon Family. Yeah, Dungeon Family. Okay.
Yeah, Goody Mob / Dungeon Family. Yeah, that's what I would want to see. You know what I'm saying? That's what I would want to see. That would be an interesting one, man. Because Geto Boys versus Outkast, I don't know now because they two different. Because people don't understand. Geto Boys actually like. They was a political rap group. They talked about politics and they talked about hood shit. So I don't think that. You know what? I like to see
Geto Boys versus NWA. That probably be
yeah. We talking Geto Boy, but here's the thing: you can't do like the same way I felt like you can't do UGK without Pimp C. You can't do
Eazy-E and Bushwick Bill.
Yeah, you can't do that without Eazy and get Bushwick Bill. You just man, you know what I'm saying? So that's my thing. But I will agree with you though if you know, if Bushwick Bill was alive and so was Eazy, yeah, that would be a dope versus battle. Geto Boys versus NWA, that'd be dope. You know what I'm saying? Because they kind of was the same, but they was kind of different. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, but yeah, man, I'm wondering what's gonna be the next versus battle. I'm thinking like, you know what I'm saying? Like, who else could we see? Like, I'm trying to think like who. Like, what other groups is out there? And like, my thing is Outkast, bro. I don't know. Like I said, the only group that I could see actually going with them maybe is Goody Mob. Outside of that, I can't really see no other group going at Outkast. I just don't. It just wouldn't make no sense to me. You know what I'm saying? I think
Mr. Miami said Trick Daddy versus Rick Ross.
Trick Daddy already. I mean, excuse me, not Trick Daddy. Rick Ross already had a verse, which I didn't understand his verse. His verses didn't make any, but he went against 2 Chainz, which he, you know, and I like both of them, but you know, Rick Ross killed 2 Chainz. Rick Ross got way more hits than that nigga. You know what I'm saying? So I never understood that one. That was a weird versus battle to me. But I'm trying to think like what okay, Brandon, what other verses would you like to see personally? Like whether it's an individual artist versus another individual artist or group versus another group. Who would you like to see?
I need to get that Jay-Z versus Wayne. I want to see that. That ain't gonna happen. That's not gonna happen.
I'd rather see Jay versus Nas or like Jay versus Kanye. Me personally.
Oh man, Nas not ready for Jay, man. He got too many hits.
Bro, you tripping, bro. You sleeping, bro. Nas, bro. Nick, bro, wait, real quick, bro. Niggas gotta stop, bro. I get it. Jay got way more hits, like as far as like radio, mainstream hits, but Nas' catalog can't be fucked with, bro. Like if you listen to his albums, like I'm not even talking about like his radio success songs, his radio commercial. I'm talking about if you listen just strictly through the albums let them play, bro. Nas got a hell of a catalog that I don't think nobody can touch. So y'all better stop sleeping on Nas, bro. Like for real, for real.
Yeah,
I fuck with Jay though.
Biased because I'm more of a Jay-Z fan than Nas.
I mean, I fuck with both. I'm gonna keep it real. Yes, I'm slightly more of a Nas fan, but I still fuck with Jay too, though. I still fuck with Jay. So
yeah, I fuck with Nas. Yeah, I fuck with Nas too, but I don't think you're ready.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. If he wasn't dead, and you know, if they didn't have the beef that they had, would you have liked to see like a Gotti versus Dolph versus?
That probably would have been a good one right there. Yeah, you know what? Yeah,
that would have been a dope one. I'm trying to think who else.
I'm gonna be honest though. I'm just good with just saying, you know, Gucci Mane and Jeezy and Bone and 3 6. Like that's what I wanted to see. Be honest, those my biggest.
You
ones.
said Nori versus Daddy Yankee, nigga. I mean, I fuck with Nori,
Daddy Yankee. Hell no.
Daddy Yankee had like 1 or 2 years, bro.
Wait a minute, hold on, y'all. So shout out to Prophet of Thought series. He shared the stream.
Shout out to T-Pop, man. Shout out to T-Pop, man. We appreciate the love, appreciate the support. Waka Flocka versus
Tennessee. Okay, that's a good one. That would be a good one.
I'm trying
okay, so DJ Kuda shared the stream.
Shout out to Kuda, man. Shout out. You know what? There was rumors that it was supposed to be a versus battle between Ice Cube and Scarface. Now that would be dope. I want to see that, but I don't know if it's gonna happen. But I would love to see that.
Oh, Sheep Stay Sleep shared.
Shout out to DS1. Shout out to Sheep Stay Sleep for sharing the stream. Project
Bitcoin versus Country Black. Hell no.
You ain't shit, man. You ain't shit.
Hey, I'm females though, I would love to see Lil Kim and Nicki Minaj go at it.
Yeah, I would too. Question: If Beyonce was to do a verse, which we know 9 times out of 10 she not, who you think would be a good person to go against her?
I think Topaz would be the better person to answer that one. I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
Rihanna, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I
think Rihanna's the closest. Like, I don't think there's gonna be anybody that.
What about Mariah Carey?
What, against Beyonce?
Yeah.
You mean like back in her heyday? Because see, right now, no. And no, listen, and I like Mariah Carey. Okay, I like her music. It's just like
wait. That's a good one. Cool Kamasa said Beyonce versus Jen, but see, it would have to be the old Jen and not this new Jen. This new Jen is trash.
Right.
Yeah. If it was the Janet, if it was Janet in her prime versus Biggie, that would be a dope.
Yeah, no, that would be good. Now, see, okay, so are we crossing time periods though? Like, are we picking out people back when they was in their prime?
I guess you can if you want to.
The reason why I say that is because Janet Jackson would be the best one because she actually had a show, like she danced and stuff while she was singing. So
what about you trolling, bro? You trolling?
Beyonce, Taylor Swift. Hey, when white folks go for Taylor, to be honest, they'll go for Taylor.
Yeah, they would. And
but I was gonna say, what about Aaliyah versus Beyonce if she was still alive?
Yeah, well, no, Aaliyah versus Ciara if she was still alive.
Yeah, I think that too. You know what versus battle would be dope, and it's 2 R&B dudes. I think would be dope because they kind of like the same, but they from 2 different eras and 2 different they from 2 different eras. But I think what would be a dope versus battle: Chris Brown versus Usher. That would be a dope battle, I think.
Yeah, okay, I get you.
I was gonna say about Ciara, she's a copycat on Aaliyah. She stole her whole swag. Like,
okay, so that's why I want to see. Did she improve it, or like, is it? Which could you go up against the?
I gotta go with the originator. I gotta go with the one that started it all, the creator. So that's why I believe.
I'm not gonna lie, bro.
One person can win if they do
R. Kelly from the Cell versus Usher. You ain't shit.
Kumasi, you ain't shit, bro.
Hey, I heard niggas in jail got that nigga singing for their kids and shit, happy birthday and shit. I'm like, man, that's crazy.
I will say this though, in all seriousness though, if it wasn't for R. Kelly being locked up right now and his career or his legacy being damn near thrown away in the toilet now, if it wasn't for that, he was still out and free and shit. I really don't think nobody could fuck with him in the verse because that nigga. Because that nigga got a flawless cat, and not even people don't even realize. I'm not even talking about the catalog just for his own personal songs as solo artist, but people don't even realize how many hit records R. Kelly's wrote for other people in the industry, like other artists. So yeah, bro.
Man, I thought he can't write. I thought R. Kelly can't write.
yeah. He used to write for other people. He used to write songs for other people.
He'll record it for him. He'll record it for him.
Yeah, he'll voice record it and tell you actually write it out.
Y'all ain't shit, but not on some real shit. He's one person that definitely got like a flawless catalog. Like I don't think nobody could fuck with his shit or touch his shit. Like
hell no.
Saying it, but unfortunately, we'll probably never get to see or hear that because his situation. But yeah, Kool Kamasi, you funny, bro. You know what? This actually would be an interesting one. He said Michael McDonald versus Robin Thicke. You know what I'm saying? That actually, yeah, Michael McDonald's hilarious to me because he can sing, but like the way he sings, it sounds like he always finna sneeze or something when he sing. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, but shout out to them. But yeah, like I said, I want to see Usher versus Chris Brown because it's like they both kind of the same, but they from two different eras. You know what I'm saying? So I think that'll be a dope one. You know what I'm saying? That'll be a dope one. But I don't know if I can think of some more, I'll bring them up later. But all right, we're gonna go ahead and get into the main topics of the day. You know what I'm saying? What the people want to hear since everybody here. You know what I'm saying? So but anything else y'all want to say about this whole versus thing, or is that it?
No, that's it.
I got one more. I'll say Justin Timberlake versus John B. For who the best white R&B singer?
Nah, I think Justin Timberlake.
Because you can only invite one, so y'all better pick one. Pick your favorite.
I'm gonna keep it real. Don't get me wrong. Like that song, They Don't Know, and also Are You Still Down with Tupac. That's probably like two of them. Yeah. That's probably like two of my favorite R&B songs of all time. But I'm not gonna lie. Outside of that, John B catalog really ain't that good though, bro. Like outside of those two records, like he got a few. Well, he got that one song with Babyface. I forgot the name of that song. He got that song Babyface, but outside of those three records, bro, I can't really name you a whole bunch of John B shit. So I would have to go with Justin Timberlake, bro.
Just them songs you name, I like them better than anything Justin Timberlake did. To be honest, wasn't really a Timberlake fan like that.
I fuck with
Brandon.
What you say, P?
I say you ain't like that song "Bringing Sexy Back" because that song got on my damn nerves.
I
was tired. I was waiting for it to stop.
I ain't like this. I'm gonna tell you what song I did like about that song called "Until the End of Time," and I really like the remix with Beyonce on there. I feel like they did a dope collaboration on that one. But I don't know. Justin Timberlake got some songs I fuck with. I ain't gonna even front, but I think he got a better overall catalog. We comparing his catalog to John B's catalog, and yeah. So
yeah, I gotta agree with you. Yeah, as far as mainstream, he'll kill him.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, come on, Justin Timberlake that made songs with Snoop, Uncle Charlie from the Gap Band. You know what I'm saying? Like 50 Cent. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying? Oh, okay. Let me real quick. What do you think about this? There's a rumor I heard going on. I don't know how true this is, but they say there might be a T.I. versus Lil Wayne versus battle. What y'all think about that?
Oh, Lil Wayne gonna kill him. That's why I said his only competition will be Jay-Z. T.I. not ready for that. I'd rather see T.I. versus 50 Cent.
You don't think T.I. got a little bit of a chance, bro?
No. I'd rather him go against 50 Cent. I'd rather him go against 50 Cent. That would be a better one. I don't know why 50 Cent ducking him like that, though.
Okay, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say the unpopular opinion. This probably a lot of people probably don't agree with it. I fuck both Wayne and T.I. I fuck with both of them hard. And that was that was our era. So you know what I'm saying. But I'll say this: we all know Wayne got way more hits than T.I. But lyrically, I feel like T.I. is better than Wayne. I feel like he's always been better than Wayne lyrically.
That is unpopular. Okay, like you're not
I'm glad somebody did it. I'm glad somebody did it.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you why. I think T.I. is better. I'm gonna tell you why I think
like that.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you why I think T.I. is better than Wayne lyrically, because T.I. actually has a thing called subject matter. Wayne, for the most part, unless he got other people writing for him, Wayne is like one of those guys. He's good at like metaphors and punchlines, but
I like the metaphors. Why you
his metaphors and punchlines are dope. Probably one of the best of all time. But like his subject matter is not very. Somebody else writing for him, so
I can't hear Brandon over the bullshit. What you say?
It's a light skin thing. That's all.
I see. I know. Like I feel like that's what it is.
But Brandon, bro, you could rap. You know about subject matter. Like like that matters, bro.
Oh yeah, well, substance. Yeah,
T.I. All T.I. talk about is trapping. It's the same subject.
Trap King, trap music. Wait. Trap King, trap nigga, trap music. All his albums the same.
I know. I listen to it, and I trap in my mind at work when I'm bored. Okay, I get that.
Like I said, I fuck with Wayne. You know what I'm saying? I probably listen to Wayne when I listen to T.I.
From Texas, you know good damn
well. But lyrically,
over
lyrically, T.I. is better than Wayne to me. Lyrically, you know what I'm saying? That's just my opinion, but it is what it is.
See, I'll say this. I don't see these young kids trying to be like T.I. They trying to be like Lil Wayne.
No, bro, I'm not saying, bro.
Auto-tune, all that shit. They all want to be like Lil Wayne.
I'm glad you brought that up. I'm glad you brought that up, Brandon.
And niggas want to try to freestyle. No, they can't freestyle. Try to be like Wayne.
I'm glad you brought that up, Brandon. But that's what you would call influence. See, what you're talking about is influence. And yeah, if we talking who's had the biggest influence on these new artists, these young cats, yeah, I definitely say Wayne would be number one at the top. I would say Chief Keef would probably be another one. Gucci Mane and Future. Those would probably be like the four most influential rappers probably within the last 10 years would be Wayne, Gucci Mane, Chief Keef, Future. Those probably the top four influential rappers within the past 10 years. So I would agree with you. Yeah, these young niggas do want to be like Wayne. They don't want to be like T.I., but I'm just talking about lyrics-wise and subject matter. I'm not talking about the influence. I wasn't talking about that, but I get what you're saying. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, no, I agree with you. What you saying? Subject matter, like he has more serious music, but Lil Wayne in the past he did have some, a few, serious type of music, conscious rap you want to call it, but he was more about that ratchet shit. So I kind of like that more.
like for instance, even though I like this particular song and I get it's for the women, but like when Wayne came out with that song, I think called Pussy Monster, where he's talking about loving eating pussy and stuff like. That's not a song like of course T.I. got some songs where he talking some freaky shit, but like he talk about more serious shit than that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then let's keep it real. Like after the Carter 3, to me, Wayne fell off after the Carter 3. Like he just started like he nigga put out a rock album or rock star album. I'm like, bro, this nigga.
There was a moment after that, like you said, Carter 3. It was just about pussy and dick. He just talking about bitches sucking his dick and talking about pussy. Like, but he was clever with it though. He always had a different line with it.
He put out that rock star album. I'm like, bro, I'm like, what the hell is this, bro? Like, this nigga on some rock star shit. I'm like, I wasn't feeling that, so that's why I don't know, bro. But I mean, yeah, it would be a good battle to see those two, but. All right, then, man. We're gonna go ahead and get into the main topic. So, main topics of the show. So,
Paul Wall.
Man, wait, what did he say?
No.
Big Pokey. I think Chameleon versus Paul Wall would be a better better one.
Yeah.
But on some real shit though, shout out to I see you in here, bro. Shout out to Lou. You know what I'm saying? Lou in the building. What's going on with you, bro? I see you.
Lou,
what's happening? But also shout out to Omega Dreads too. What's going on?
Omega Dreads, what's happening, bro?
You know what I'm saying? But so we're gonna get into the first main topic of the day. So this first topic, man, this shit wild, bro. I mean, I'm somewhat surprised because of where it ended up at, but I'm kind of a lot surprised because of where this took place, because this is like the place that it took place has always been known to have these kind of problems, because I got family that lives out there and they've told me they've known people who had these kind of similar problems or whatever. But I'm gonna just say that what would y'all do, Brandon T, if you woke up in the middle of the night and you seen like a wild animal in your home? Like what would you do? How would you respond to that?
Sell it.
Sell it? How you gonna sell it when it's a wild animal? You don't know what's gonna do to you.
Sell the house and move. I'm out.
No, what you gonna do in that situation if you wake up and you see a goddamn wild grizzly bear or some shit like that?
Man, listen, I'm packing up and calling animal control. If they get here before I pack up all my stuff.
First of all, you gotta leave the house alive. You gotta leave the house alive.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, man. She ain't getting it. Like, you got a wild rampant.
Okay, well, I answer. If I don't see my gun, nigga, I'm running, jumping out the window, doing something. Get the hell out of that goddamn house.
Oh man, no! Look, obviously I'm gonna run. I'm not gonna fight. I mean, like, what is the question? Am I gonna try to fight it and get it out? No. Like,
no, Topaz is. She gonna try to snuggle with it. She gonna try to snuggle with it.
Now you bullshitting, because anybody that knows, I do not do wild animals. I'm sorry, I don't. This they planet. I'm just here.
Okay, well, it was a reason why I asked that question, and so we finna get into it right now. This is a wild story, but again, where this particular where it takes place at it, I've known people that live in this state to say that these type of things happen more than you would think. But the fact that where it happened, like the location, you'll see what I mean by that.
I have a gigantic alligator sitting in my kitchen.
Oh,
a
shit.
huge one.
Hell no.
Clearwater, Florida resident Mary Wachusett got quite the wake-up call around 3:30 Friday morning. An 11-foot alligator broke into her home through a low kitchen window. The first 911 call came in just minutes earlier when Patricia Pecora, a newspaper delivery driver, spotted the perp when it was still outside the home.
When I approached further closer, he was already then laying in the walkway by the front door.
The unwanted visitor spent an hour inside the house before being taken out by trappers. During the apprehension, the alligator knocked over a wine shelf and suffered minor cuts from the broken glass. No other injuries were reported. In 2018, over 8,000 alligators were removed from Florida homes.
I would not want to be waking up and opening my door seeing that creature. I mean, because he was very, very huge.
I've seen some big bugs in Florida. I've never seen that, thankfully.
In Manhattan, people jump at a cockroach.
Yeah, that's true.
Can you imagine if that was in your kitchen? Unbelievable.
Really? So we got to do the survey with you third.
Yeah, we've heard of gators showing up at the front door. We've seen them in people's swimming pool.
I
But
pick
this one
option C.
absolutely takes the cake. That gator broke in through a low window right there behind me, where you see that board, making this the most Florida story of the week.
After 55 years of nursing, don't you think I've seen most everything?
Well, almost everything.
And this 10-foot gator was having a marvelous time sitting right in my kitchen.
Mary Wishhausen says she first heard a loud crash around 3:30 this morning. Imagine seeing this before your first cup of coffee. She turned right around, closed the bedroom door, and called 911.
I'm sorry, is it in your house?
Yes,
Okay, you said it's
it's huge.
it's in your kitchen?
Yes.
You don't believe
What
it.
I did was I went on the computer and played games to settle down.
Police and trappers were able to haul the big guy out before anyone got hurt. Mary lives near the water and assumes her unwanted guest was out looking for love. He broke through a low glass window just to get in.
Why did he pick my condo out of all the other condos in the lot? He came 5 condos in, and guess what? The first 4, nobody's living in them.
Well, maybe he wanted a drink.
Well, I don't know why he wanted my red wine, but he got my red wine, the good stuff.
Are you mad about the wine?
Yes.
Sound like
Talk about a
Topaz, the
great
good
drinking
stuff.
story. Mary can tell it after she cleans up the mess. left
Shut up,
behind.
Brandon.
Guys, please don't send me anymore, especially at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Now, the gator was taken to a private location. It'll be looked after. If all goes well, it'll be relocated to a private farm out in Fort Meade. Hopefully out there, Linda, it can turn its gator life around and stop breaking into
Breaking and
houses.
entering.
Bad gator, yes.
I just keep
Back to
hearing that
you.
911 operator. Okay, he's in your house. Same thing we
Yeah,
were
I
all
don't think you
thinking.
could believe it either.
Thanks, Josh.
Yeah.
So there you have it. You had a 11-foot alligator break into a Florida home of a woman. And I'll say this now, I got family in Florida and I've heard stories before, and I know other people who live in Florida who have said things like, you know, if you live like anywhere near the water in Florida, like, yeah, you know, an alligator showing up on your lawn, your front lawn or your backyard, that's, you know, that's normal. That's nothing, you know, new. But the fact that the gator was able to get into this woman's home because he broke into like a glass window that was on the floor or whatever, on like the low level part of the house. Yeah, that's a new one for me. That's crazy. Like, just imagine waking up in the middle of the night. Let's say you got to go to the bathroom or something, and you walk in and you hear like this, because you know alligators make like this hissing sound, kind of like similar to a snake. And this is big, huge ass alligator, and you just like, I'm like, what the fuck? How the hell did this even happen? So yeah, that's crazy. And I guess they said that she locked herself in a room, called 911. And the funny part about this shit, instead of her, you know, being happy that, you know, she got spared her life, She said she mad that the gator took her red wine or whatever. She said she was mad about that. I would have been like, man, fuck that damn wine. But
part of no mode.
You know what I'm saying?
Well,
But you know,
listen, here's the thing: you don't like for people to do shit that they didn't pay for. That gator did not put in on this wine. Okay,
man, fuck that wine. That wine. First of all, that wine could be replaced. Your life can't be replaced.
Okay, so what you're saying?
No, sir, you just don't understand that drink. That's real important, man. Women love that drink, especially that wine.
It ain't even about the drink. At this point, it's about the principle. Okay, so I don't let human beings come in my house and just take stuff that they didn't put in on. So what you saying there is you scared, and because it's a gator, it's cool.
I'm just saying, like if I had something to not really trip about, it would be the wine. You know what I'm saying? Like I'd rather have my life than the wine. You know what I'm saying? Because if I'm still living, I could always have another cup or another bottle of wine. If I'm dead, I can't enjoy wine. Period. So it's like,
gator just came in your house. You gonna need that wine more than anything. Like, I mean, now if I had something stronger in the house, because I just really feel like I'm gonna need something to settle my nerves after an alligator and just ran through my house. Okay, I just really
parents would have been like, this motherfucker didn't drink my damn wine. I done spent all that money on the wine instead of saying, I thank God I'm still alive. It didn't eat me. I'm glad the alligator didn't eat me. No, they worry about that drink, man.
Listen, he broke in and just started tearing up stuff, and he's huge, and I can't say nothing, so I'm gonna need the wine after he gone. Like, now, she wasn't mad about it as he was there. It's just after the fact that now it's not here. And second of all, let me just say this. If I was to, this would happen to me, because if I lived in Florida, one, I would not be having the ceiling to floor windows for this particular reason right now. Now, I don't know if alligators can climb or whatever, but I just don't want to.
Actually, they can climb. I think alligators can climb. Like, they can climb like fences and stuff like that. Yeah, they can climb.
See, that's a problem.
Now, I don't know. I doubt they can climb up the side of a house, but I know they can climb up like a short fence or something like that. Yeah, they can climb that.
Yeah, see, that's a problem for me. I just don't want to live near something like that can also climb. Like, I just feel like wild animals that can do an additional thing like climb or fly, I just would prefer to be away from them.
Well, like I said, real quick, to answer Bronze Dib's question, she said, "Was this in wild as Florida?" Yes, this is in Florida, so this shouldn't be no news to anybody, because I've heard plenty of stories like this happen out in Florida. It don't matter if you live in Southern Florida, Central Florida, or Northern Florida. This happens damn near almost everywhere in Florida. But like I said, this is the first time that I've ever heard of a gator actually getting into somebody's home. Not on it. Like, usually you hear about it on a front lawn, backyard, because that's outside. But the fact that the gator just was on some rude shit and just was like, well, nigga, fuck you. I'm just gonna bust up in your crib and say shit like, yeah, that's crazy. Well, hold on, Kane. They can climb like they can climb like little small fences. They can't, or crawl up.
Yeah, they can, bro. They
can't crawl up like a big ass building or a house, though. You know what I'm saying? So
I was gonna say, I never dealt with no goddamn alligator, but I was chased by a Rottweiler before.
See,
I had to jump over a fence, so thank God I'm still, the motherfucker didn't bite me or nothing. But yeah, that's all we had to deal with in the hood, like roaches, water bugs. Makes you not want to complain so much about this.
I see why the University of Florida, I see why they chose their mascot to be the Florida Gators, man. Because they got gators all over the place.
You didn't know that?
I'm just saying, I see why they all over the place. But y'all ain't
but anyway. I'd rather deal with little insects than spiders and shit like that than some goddamn alligators, crocodiles. Nah, I'm good.
Look at this nigga on Mega Dread.
Strong. So how about this, Brandon? When you was getting chased by the Rottweiler, if you turned around and kicked him at the right angle, he would have moved. But an alligator, no, there's no defense to that. Once they get you, that's it. So I can't handle that.
Have y'all ever encountered animal, pet, somebody pet probably chasing y'all around or something? You never dealt with that before?
Nah. I mean, I got bit by a dog before, but not like they was chasing me. Like, I just got bit.
It was a little small one.
Yeah. Wait, what you?
I cammed up because, like, I want y'all to see the emotion in me when I tell y'all this. So for the greater part of my life, I was deathly afraid of dogs. Like I would see the smallest one and just take off running. I can't stay in that.
So scary ass.
Yeah. It was a phobia. I would see red and take off running. And when I wake up, I'm like 2 blocks down the street. And it was not even funny. I like one of my friends, she had a big ass dog. She was like, oh, he's so cuddly. And he came in a room looking like a baby bear cub. I didn't give a damn. In front of her parents, I climbed on top of the couch. I was screaming and hollering like, I'm not shutting up until y'all get this huge bear out of this room. So
well, thank you for letting us know that and sharing that with the crowd, because now me and BL know what to get you for your birthday. We're gonna get you
that's what y'all gonna get.
No, we're gonna get you a German Shepherd for your birthday.
Well, see, you know what?
Shout out to
this way your hating goes wrong. See, Third, this way your hating goes wrong because I said for the greater part of my life, which means that is no longer the truth. I can handle it now because I conquered my fears and I'm a survivor. Okay. And so therefore you give me one now and it's just
your Destiny's Child. I'm a survivor.
Damn straight. I fought for my life several times. So that was the point of me telling the story, is that yes, I've encountered what I consider to be wild animals a whole lot with motherfuckers that won't be like, oh, they're so cuddly though. Bitch, this dog is as tall as me.
Hey, that's one thing I can't stand about dog owners. They be like, you can pet it, ain't gonna bite, man. You don't get that shit out of my face, nigga.
They get an attitude if you scared. Like, bitch, it's a phobia. I'm not really in control of it. Okay? If I could, you think I like this? No.
I don't know what the hell a dog gonna do. It might just want to bite one day. Just want to for the hell of it.
Yeah, like, and then what if you was being mean to this dog yesterday and it comes in and he's like, okay, I can't attack this one because this is my owner, but I'm gonna get your ass. See, how do I know what I'm walking into? And y'all don't be telling people the truth about what's going on in y'all houses. So therefore, no.
Hey.
No.
I always call my cousin before I pull up. I say, hey, you put that dog up? You got a big ass pit bull. He said, man, that motherfucker ain't gonna do nothing to you, man. He know you. Nah, man, put that shit in the basement, dog. I'm up and deal with that shit, man. I got him clean clothes, shedding everywhere, trying to lick on me. Nah, man, get the hell out of here.
Yeah, I know. Like I used to do that too. Like, is that so? And then it got to a point where my friends would be like, don't worry, I already put him in a cage. All right, thank you. That's all I'm saying. That's what love is to me,
But I'd rather deal with that than the goddamn alligator. So shout out to that woman. Say, if I was that age, man, ain't no telling, motherfucker probably have a heart attack, drop down dead. Like, hey, she was a soldier. She turned around, didn't panic or nothing, just called 911. So shout out to her.
I'm not gonna lie.
I was taking a nap on the couch and woke up and saw that. Like, what do you do at that point? Like, just no, Jesus. I'm
not gonna lie. I know you said, Topaz, you would be mad too if alligator busted up in your crib and took your good wine or your good drinks, whatever you got over there. I'm gonna say this: if the alligator broke up in my crib and he stole my weed stash, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna pour some damn. I'm gonna pour some damn, some lighter fluid on that motherfucker, and then I'm gonna light his ass up. And I'm gonna make some.
You can still smell it there.
I'm gonna make. Don't get that, Third. No. Your life is more important than some damn weed. Come on, Third. No.
I'm gonna fry his ass up, make some fried gator.
Don't cry with no damn dime bag or nickel bag.
He's talking shit about me.
Well, actually, you brought up a good point. If he ate my whole weed stash, and then I put some lighter fluid on him and then lit him up, he would be fried medical gator. You know what I'm saying? Because he would have some weed in him. So, you know what I'm saying? So it'll be medicinal gator. You know what I'm saying? Fried medicinal gator.
That's the highest damn thought I ever heard in my life. So if you light him on fire, he's just going to automatically, be on a plate, dipped in batter just in the instant while you getting high. Like, you feel like that's how
the alligator got 10 years for breaking and entering.
They said they took him to a private location. All I think is, the back of a police car to beat him up like they do black people.
Exactly, man. Hey, make some shoes out of it.
Yeah,
got my gator
exactly. He's gonna be somebody person, shoes, and wallet and whatnot.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to Wacky World of OTV. He said, shoot the alligator and make a leather jacket off that motherfucker. Facts. Matter of fact, you know what I do? I take I kill the alligator, skin that motherfucker, and have some put some damn alligator
Peter
leather
about
seats.
Flag our China down. Y'all tripping now.
The Peter. And then all of a sudden with this super ass strength, where you gonna so now you gonna fight the alligator?
I'm gonna be riding on gator. I'm gonna be sitting on gator in my car. Gator interior, gator leather.
I'd be like, I'm gonna use my bare hands to beat it down.
I feel like bare hands.
Mm-hmm. I'm a slap
no
box.
more.
I'm a slap box again. We gonna have a slap box contest. Looking at.
You're gonna be like, what third at? He was lunch. Oh, okay.
yeah. But so, but yeah, that's crazy. Like I said, it's not new news that because, like I said, these type of things happen in Florida all the time. But the fact that it happened, you know, he was able to break into somebody's home. That's what's crazy for me. That's the first time I've heard of that. But them being on somebody's front lawn or backyard, that's old news. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's Florida. It's gators all over the place. You know what I'm saying?
You see Kane comment. See, I was wondering about that. So, like, if you shoot an alligator, I mean, you know, how tough is their skin?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not quite sure, to be honest with you.
I'm gonna Google it because y'all got me
I'm
fucked
not
up.
quite sure.
Now I have to know.
That's funny.
So, have you ever ate gator before? And if you haven't,
Nope.
would you?
Nope.
No. Somebody, I don't know. I forgot. I knew somebody who ate it. They say it tastes like chicken. I don't know how true that is, though.
Yeah, I've heard that before, but yeah, nope.
So wait a minute. You mean to tell me you never been to Razoo's before?
I've been there, but you know they also sell actual chicken. You know,
Yeah, but
like,
I'm saying they
fish and shrimp.
specialize in gator. You ain't never tried no gator from Razoo's?
No, I
Okay.
just don't want to eat gator because don't they? No, see, it's making me want to throw up right now.
Okay.
But look, wait a minute. So it is. It's gator. It's I would say gator proof. Yeah. Well, so what is something that's gator proof? Because apparently these motherfuckers is indestructible. So they can survive bullets. But you have to shoot them in the right places. That's not as thick.
I'm gonna shoot that motherfucker in his eye or his nostrils. That's what I'm gonna shoot him at.
Yeah. See, Kane know how. Like Kane.
Yeah, he said their backs are bulletproof. You got to shoot them in the stomach. Okay.
Okay, so Kane just out here, you know, knowing how to take down alligators for no reason. Like, is this a story behind this?
Kane the God, the alligator wrestler, looking ass.
Hey, let me first say we got gator pookies down there. They be about that.
No, I got a better one. Coming to a TV screen near you, Kane the God, the alligator whisperer, looking ass.
Also, he gonna be like the black version of that guy that got killed by the stingray. What's his name?
Yeah, I forgot his name, but he was like you talking about the Australian dude. He's like,
Crocodile
hey,
Hunter.
mate, we got us a
for everything. I'm like, well, put his ass down there, shit.
Boy, hey, y'all want to talk about?
Leave him alone, huh?
I just want to say, since people were saying, people making jokes about, you know, Kevin Samuels shit, but everybody was making jokes about that dude. Like, how the hell you get killed by a stingray? You the crocodile hunter. Shout out to Cat Williams for that. But I was bugging up when he said that.
Punk ass stingray of all things.
Punk ass stingray.
Hey, but people don't realize though. You get stung by a stingray. I think that stingray has like a whole bunch of like electrical volts in their tail, so you get stung by one of those. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can fuck around and have a heart attack.
No, that motherfucker went through his chest, so it was real. You know.
Well, I don't know. Waggy said he just looked it up. He said, according to Google, alligators are not bulletproof. I mean, I don't know. All I know is I don't want to be around no motherfucking gator. That's all I know. So, you know.
Now, usually when I hear about wild animals breaking to people's houses, it usually be bears. That's why I said bears earlier when he was.
Look, it's funny. I like this comment that Lemon Pepper 69, Swing 69. So he said, we got gator poopies down here that's about their life.
See, listen, I don't know. Like, how about I just want to live the rest of my life if I can help it without ever having to actually find out. You know?
Gator pookies, that's funny.
So it's possible. I don't know. Like, I'd have to do more in-depth research, but I also ain't trying to find out.
Yeah, facts. And then Omega, you ain't shoot somebody stingray with attitude.
Y'all stupid. I can't get it.
Stingray tails can kill you. Yeah, that's facts, Wacky. That's facts.
Mm-hmm.
All right, shit. Y'all want to go to the next topic?
Yeah, yep. I need to go to sleep tonight, you know.
Okay,
I feel like I'm gonna keep y'all asses up if I can't sleep because I keep thinking about alligators. I'm calling y'all.
He gonna get your ass tonight, so you better be on the lookout. He gonna get you.
He's not because you a hater. I'm gonna send him to your house.
So next on this list, shout out who I don't know if y'all remember, but who remembers in the chat? Everybody that's been around, that's been watching our channel for a while. Who remembers when the whole pandemic thing first popped off and the whole PPP loan thing first popped off, how niggas was getting busted left and right for taking PPP loan money that they shouldn't have took because they never even had a business in the first. Who remembers that time period where we was every stream we was coming, that we was doing it from every Saturday, we was coming up with a new story about some other nigga getting busted for PPP loan fraud. Who remembers that?
I remember.
Yeah. Okay. So It's been a while since we did stories on that, you know what I'm saying? Because, now that this, pandemic starting to like really, kind of be over in the sense where you're starting to see more people out and all that kind of stuff. And, they're not providing the PPP loan money or the STEMI packs no more like that. You know what I'm saying? You're not really hearing much about it. But recently, there was another person who just recently got busted for PPP loan fraud, but it's not who you think it would be. It's not nigga. It's not a nigga, and it's not it's a Pookie, but it's not a black Pookie. I'm gonna just put it to you like that. But it's somebody who, if you're from my era, you know what I'm saying, then you grew up watching this show as a kid, and it's somebody that's real familiar. So we gonna get into that right now. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. When I first seen this, I laughed my ass off. I'm like, damn. Usually it's some nigga shit, some Pookie nigga shit, but this shit right here, y'all gonna laugh your ass off when y'all see this.
Hey, Dark Flow, I saw that video too with that
GoldenNuggetCasino.com sports.
He still is.
Home of the Golden
I was gonna say I saw that video too, Dark Flow. That brother putting that alligator in the
This week,
trash
federal
can.
prosecutors announced the arrest of 8. This week, federal prosecutors announced the arrest of 18 people, most of them North Texans, for defrauding the COVID-era Paycheck Protection Program out of millions of dollars. One of the people arrested, likely a familiar face for many millennials, maybe even their parents. Fox 4's Stephen Dial has our story. Stephen.
Yes, Steve. According to investigators, they say that 16 illegal loans were obtained, totaling about $3.5 million. Someone was at the home of Austin St. John, known as the original Red Power Ranger, but they had no comment. Those facing charges could face up to 20 years in prison.
This week, federal prosecutors in North Texas announced a huge pandemic relief fraud bust. 18 people arrested for allegedly stealing millions from the Paycheck Protection Program aimed at helping small businesses navigate pandemic closures. Among those arrested, 47-year-old Jason Geiger, also known as Austin St. John, best known for his role as the original Red Power Ranger from the 1990s. TMZ reports agents swarmed his McKinney home Thursday, armed, and left with Geiger in handcuffs. We went to his home, and a woman in the garage did not want to talk.
I'm sorry, I have no comment.
14 of those arrested are from North Texas. The U.S. Attorney's narrative says 2 men, one from Mineral Wells, the other from Louisville, allegedly started the scheme to defraud the Small Business Administration. John Helms is a former federal prosecutor in North Texas.
There's going to be documents that will show the bank account being open, the money coming in, the money going out. All of that will be well documented.
Federal investigators say one recruited the others into the scheme, and the other assisted with making fake documents. The others named in the indictment allegedly paid the men, then transferred money to their personal accounts. 16 loans were obtained, totaling $3.5 million.
I don't think if any of these cases go to trial that it's going to rely heavily on witness testimony that's not completely corroborated by lots of records.
Pandemic relief fraud is extensive. In December, the Secret Service estimated COVID relief fraud neared $100 billion. Only $1 billion has been recovered at that point. Helms says there will be many more busts just like this one.
What you're seeing now is them trying to come back in, get a lot of the money back, and also get justice for the people who abuse the program.
Now, investigators say another person named in the indictment invested some of their money in foreign exchange markets.
At
I ain't got nothing to do with this. This is all third. That's his favorite show as a kid.
So, hey, man, look. You know what? I ain't gonna lie, bro. That was one of my favorite shows as a little kid, Power Rangers.
Hell yeah, nigga. Hey, I wanted to be the Black Ranger. Fuck that shit, man. I was always the Black Ranger.
My favorite, of course, was the Red Ranger, unfortunately, which happened to be the one in this clip. But I also like the Green Ranger, which I think the Green Ranger was originally like the White Ranger, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, bro. But you know what? Nah, it's fucked up.
Wasn't his name Tommy? I think his name was Tommy. I think.
Yeah, Tommy. Yeah, bro. But this shit fucked up my whole like childhood nostalgia about, because like now I gotta look at these motherfuckers as as the scamming rangers, the finessing rangers. Nigga, like there's some pookie shit right here, bro.
What like, shout out to Omega Dress Wookie Rangers.
Yeah, Wookie Rangers. Yeah, white folks. Like, damn, I can't believe the Red Ranger supposed to be saving the day, not scamming and finessing niggas. Like that's crazy. Like I don't even want to know.
Yeah, can't go scamming Rangers.
Yeah.
PPP time. It's PPP time.
Yeah. Look at ass, man. That shit crazy. What's your take on it, BL? What you got to say on that?
Like you said, my favorite Power Ranger was between the Black and Green Ranger. Yeah. A lot of people did want to be like Tommy.
I think if I'm not mistaken, the Black Ranger was a black dude, right? If I'm
that was a brother. Yep. But they replaced it with an Asian dude, if I'm not mistaken. And the black woman, it was a black girl. She played the Yellow Ranger.
Yeah, the black girl. I ain't gonna lie, the black girl, Yellow Ranger. I ain't gonna lie, she was fine, bro.
Hell yeah, I ain't gonna lie though. I did like the Pink Ranger. I forgot her name, but she was fine too. But yeah, man.
Wait, real quick. We all know who SKC favorite Ranger was, the Yellow Ranger. You know why?
Yep.
You know why SKC?
She was Asian.
Huh?
She was Asian.
Yeah. She was Asian, bro. You know, SKC loved some Asian women, so we all know his favorite was the Yellow Ranger. But shout out to SKC. But yeah, bro. I mean, like, I don't even know what to say to this, bro. This shit crazy, bro. Like, damn, fucking Power Rangers supposed to be saving the world, and they fraud niggas out here. This shit crazy.
Hey man, this goes to show you, like, these folks was just, playing a role. Like, that's not really who they are. Behind closed doors, they probably criminals. Just like the dude that passed away recently.
Ain't shit.
What's that dude name that played it? Bob Saget. I thought he was a good guy. A positive role model, but he was out there, flirting with girls and talking real crazy, foul to girls, women and stuff. So he had a foul mouth. So I always thought he was a positive guy. But when these people play these positive roles, that's not really who they are. They just reading from a script.
Look, shout out to Wacky. He said my favorite Power Ranger was a tie between the Black and the Green Ranger. Yeah, the Green Ranger was cool. I ain't gonna lie, but he said he liked the Black. So I guess he kind of like you, Brent. He liked the Black one too. So yeah. T, what you got to say?
The actors that played in the Power Ranger series of film got ripped off. The producers didn't pay them jack shit. Oh shit. Well, we see why they out there scamming then.
Yeah, like I said, the first Power Ranger, Mighty Morphin, that was the best one. After that, I could watch.
Oh yeah, shit, the first one. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But T, what you got to say on this? And did you even watch the first Mighty Morphin Power Ranger series? Did you watch it growing up?
Yeah, I did watch it, but I don't really remember all of it as much as y'all do. But wasn't it a Pink Ranger? Because
the pink was like this blonde haired chick. There was a Yellow Ranger. She was an Asian chick, and then it was who was the sister? Was it
her name? Kimberly? I think her name was Kimberly, if I'm not mistaken.
Who was the Yellow Ranger? Was it a sister or was that the Asian one?
It was a sister, but then later on, actually, I think it started with an Asian woman, then a black woman replaced her. I don't know for sure.
Okay. Yeah, Mario ain't shit. He said Kevin Planet will come in front. Y'all ain't shit. Hey, look, Stingray, look, he was one of my favorites too. I would say I had like 3 favorite Rangers: the red.
Well, I mean, it's only 5 of them, so just say you didn't like the Girl Rangers third, like at this point.
No. Well, really, I can say I like 2 because really, if my memory serves me correctly, I remember the White Ranger and the Green Ranger. They were the same person. It was both played by this guy named Tommy. But I think what happened is I think Tommy was the White Ranger first, if I'm not mistaken, and I think something happened to that little Power Ranger suit of his, and then that's when he became the Green Ranger. Or maybe it was the other way around, but they was basically the same person. It was both played by a guy by the name of Tommy in the show. But yeah,
shout out to Joe W. What's happening, Joe W?
But yeah, what's going on, Joe? I don't know if you've been listening, but We talked about Tori and she said it's Steven Tyler. Y'all ain't shit, man. But we talked about.
Wacky said the Asian female was the first Yellow Ranger. She was replaced by the black woman. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I knew I wasn't tripping, bro. Okay, yeah. Okay. Appreciate you for that, Wacky. But we was talking about Joe. We was talking about the first Power Ranger series, the Mighty Morphin one, and I guess the Red Ranger, the guy who played the Red Ranger, he got caught up in the PPP loan fraud scheme. I'm like, damn, that's crazy because they supposed to be saving the world, not scamming motherfuckers of money and shit. But hey. You know,
like I said, they were reading from a script. They were just playing the role, doing their job. But
you know what?
What this is a story in what happens to the poor righteous teacher. Okay, when y'all like people and y'all want them to be an idol for morality, and then all of a sudden they also supposed to live broke in real life. Yeah, they're gonna start robbing people. So
shout out to Torian because he corrected me. So he said that Tommy, he said he was the Green Ranger first, then he eventually became the White Ranger. So I knew it was either one of the two, but appreciate you for correcting me on that. But yeah, so
and I hate to do this. I got to throw my brother on the bus, just like Bill Cosby. We thought he was a upstanding father figure, but come to find out he popping pills with white bitches. So hey, he was doing his thing.
Wait a minute, them white bitches was grown and they was popping them with.
Oh no, I'm not saying he did anything bad. I'm just saying you wouldn't expect him to be on drugs or getting girls to do drugs. They were doing grown folks things that grown folks did. I'm not saying that he did anything wrong. I'm just saying.
Look, Tori and shit read his comment. He said how stereotypical that they had an Asian play the Yellow Ranger and a black man play the Black Ranger. You ain't shit.
Right,
Tori.
they want to let you know, like,
hey, and the white man played the White Ranger.
Y'all stupid.
Y'all ain't shit. Well, I swear, I tell ain't shit.
But to be fair, it was a black woman that played the Yellow Ranger. The man be going to start selling crack. Oh my god, y'all crazy.
Oh my god, that ain't
y'all
shit, man.
Can't be trusted with nothing.
That Ranger money wasn't in. Y'all ain't shit, boy. I swear y'all ain't shit. Maggie said it's still in time. Fraud for this. Jack, you'll give me your shit. Oh my god, y'all ain't shit, man. Our shit ain't shit, man. I swear it's a
good Rangers
in troll hell for y'all, man. Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. But I think I forgot. I might have been. I can't remember if I was a Green or the Red Ranger for Halloween as a little kid. I was one of them motherfuckers. I can't remember, but yeah. What about you, Benny? Did you ever dress up as a Black Ranger for Halloween as a kid?
Oh no, no. I was always something scary, like I do now, like Jason Mask, something like that, Scream Mask.
Okay. Which? So, Tubbs, you said you like the Pink Ranger. That was your favorite?
Yeah, I mean, because there was only one girl, so I just always had to be.
Oh, it was two. Actually, it was two.
It was two.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was two.
See, I do remember like
the Pink Ranger. Like I said, she was a blonde chick, and then I think the Yellow Ranger started out as an Asian chick and eventually became a sister. So
wait a minute, look at Wacky World comment. I for the block Wacky World. That's
what he say. What he say?
Wait, I just seen that. I read it already. You must understand. Yeah, I read it. Yeah.
I was over there getting my Popeyes, so I ain't see it until I just came back. Okay, so what is it? I forgot shit. I'm telling y'all right now. You know how long ago this cartoon was? I'm surprised y'all know.
Yeah.
This is like what said. He said, "Oh, come on, Brandon. I know you're Clarence Thompson, but geez, do you have to throw another black man under the bus?" My bad, man. I just had to throw that in there.
Jenna, you ain't shit. You ain't shit.
Y'all silly.
Yeah, it was two women Power Rangers. Like I said, it was the Kimberly was the Pink Ranger, the blonde haired chick, and then I forgot. I think Torian said Trini was I can't remember if Trini was the sister or was the Asian chick, because I think it started out as an Asian chick as the Yellow Ranger, and I think eventually became the sister. But I forgot their names though.
Yeah, but, I don't. Like, I remember watching the show, but I can't remember all of the stuff like y'all got here.
Yeah, but shout out to Star Family in the chat. He says, hello, guys. I'm not sure if I've seen you in before, but if it's your first time, appreciate you for coming through. Oh, okay. They're Torian correct me. He said Trini was the Asian. Okay, yeah, okay. So, yeah, but I remember that, though. But, yeah, that's crazy, bro. Like, there, so you got childhood superheroes that's committing fraud and scamming and scheming niggas, finessing niggas. Man, that's crazy. What is the world coming to? What is the world coming to? So, but you know what?
I threw Bob Saget under the bus too. The dude that played in Full House, he was out there acting up too.
You know what though? But you know what this proves though? This proves that Pookie comes in all shapes, sizes, in forms and colors. You know what I'm saying? He's not just a nigga. You know what I'm saying? So So there you go. She passed back in 2001. You talking about the Asian one, Torn? You talking about Trina the Asian?
I didn't know that. I was just about to say, do they got a where are they now? Power Rangers.
Hey, who remembers who remembers the Power Ranger movie? The first one, I think, was it? I forgot his name.
Oh yeah, I remember that, boy. I saw that too. I saw that.
Yeah, well, like the purple ooze guy, I forgot his name, but yeah, that was dope. So, rest in peace, Pink Ranger. Oh yeah, he said yes. So I guess you're talking about the Asian one. Okay, yeah, okay, shit. All right, then we'll go to the next. Y'all want to go to the next topic?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So for the next topic, let's see what we got for this next topic. Oh man. Okay, so this next topic right here, man. This shit right here, man. I ain't gonna lie.
I seen this one. I was gonna ask y'all if y'all want to do it, but I'm glad you already got it.
Man, hold on. This next one right here, man. This is ridiculous, man. Like I don't like. Why would you even do some shit like this? Like, man, people crazy. You know what? Let's just get into it. Fuck it.
I don't know what's about to happen.
We own the challenges of our
time. Stand by. Y'all know how third is.
Right.
Dossier. Basically, what they do is reproduce the high-end scents that.
A Mobile man for secretly recording people in a men's bathroom. A Mobile man for secretly recording people in a men's bathroom at a Daphne business. 28-year-old Gregory Turner of Mobile is charged with 4 felony counts of aggravated criminal surveillance. Investigators say Turner set up a pen camera in a men's bathroom. An employee discovered.
I thought this was a white boy that did this. Goddamn.
Investigators he was paid money from the OnlyFans website for content he created. Police are now looking for other devices in Turner's possession. More charges are possible.
A ballpoint pen, or so it seems, until you take a closer look and see it is actually a camera. Daphne police say
Excuse
it was
y'all.
his
He's being
camera
cheap
that
right now. You gotta get that
28-year-old
premium.
Gregory Turner
Don't get it.
used to record 4 of his co-workers in an employee restroom.
It was a local business, and an employee there went into the employee restroom, the men's room, and thought he saw something odd that looked like a pen that was out of place. So he picked it up and examined it and determined that it was a camera.
After turning it over to police, it didn't take long for them to determine who the pen belonged to.
When it was turned on, it was actually recording him placing the camera, where he wanted it.
Turner allegedly told police in a statement that he planned to post the videos on his OnlyFans account, a website where subscribers pay to view content. At this point in the investigation, police don't believe any of the videos recorded on the pen camera ever made it online.
We have reason to believe that just because of how the camera is manufactured, that it wasn't accessed prior to us finding it.
In a day and age when cameras are almost everywhere you look, the one place they are still off limits is a bathroom.
Unfortunately, some people use technology in bad ways, and this is what we get from it.
Turner got arrested and 4 felony charges, 1 for each victim on that tiny little camera.
We're going to begin tonight.
T, I want to hear your comments on this first.
Yeah, so listen, I feel like we should hear y'all comments first because this affects y'all more often.
I was just about to say that it was men. He was looking at men and shit.
And I do want to say this. I'm gonna say one sentence in the fact that there is nothing sexy about watching a person go to the bathroom. Like, why is this an OnlyFans account for this? Who is paying for this?
Man, you know what?
People
I've
like
learned.
seeing feet. People like seeing like in golden showers. So you just don't know.
Man, I've learned there's some people out here with some weird ass fetishes and sexual fantasies or whatever you want to call that shit. Like, that shit is crazy. Like, okay, so it's already bad enough that he's a brother doing this shit. That's number one.
Yeah, I really thought it was gonna be somebody white.
Yeah. I expected a white person, but it's a brother, so that's striking violation number one. Number two, you recording, like T said, you recording people going to the bathroom, and there's nothing intimate or nothing, attractive about that at all. So like I don't get it. And then 3, that's like some creepy, next level weirdo type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you on some peeping Tom type shit, but with niggas and not them taking a shit or taking a piss. Like what kind of shit is that? Like to me that's crazy. And like to me, he just made himself look like a fool and a dumbass. And then like I said, the fact that he happened to be a brother just adds insult to injury because they already think most niggas be on this type of dumb, stupid shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So he just didn't do brothers any service, you know what I'm saying? Because now they're gonna say, see, look what you black men do. Y'all do shit like this. Y'all be on it, you know, see, man, he represents all the black men, the majority of black men. I'm like, no, this nigga's a weirdo, creep ass nigga, and no, he does not but you know, that'll be the storyline that's played out and that people will say, and it's just like, man, this shit is embarrassing, bro. Like I don't even know what more to say. Like not only did he need to be thrown in jail, but he need to get his ass whooped, and somebody need to like smack some damn sense into that man and some normalcy or some reality into that man. Cause yeah, that's some crazy shit right there. Like I don't even know what to say on that. You got to be
I mean, you know, this like she said, this is about men. So, you know, somebody invading your privacy while you're using the restroom, like you just never would think that because you hear stories about, you know, somebody doing that to women all the time. Never thought this would happen to men. So that's real. You know, like that give you some warning. Like, damn,
Kane, bro, you ain't shit. Look at Kane comment.
You like the shit. Oh, come on, Kane. God.
Oh, really, Kane, really?
Yeah, this is real alarming, you know, for us fellas, because like, damn, we got motherfuckers watching us while we use it too. Like, damn, you know. So
yeah, see,
man,
y'all thought it was all women, but it's niggas out there that want to watch y'all too. Nah, it don't feel.
Oh, Topaz, god
it
damn.
Don't feel good. Do it. That shit is weird and creepy.
Yeah.
I mean, I really don't even know what else to say to that.
Well, he should also be hit with child pornography too, because I know kids be in there too, little boys and shit.
No,
so.
It was at his job. It was the employee restaurant. So these are people that you look at every single day.
Damn. Wow.
So like, imagine you sitting next to this nigga at lunch, or you working a shift directly next to him, and he at home watching you go to the bathroom earlier.
Yeah. That's crazy. I'm glad they got his ass.
That nigga was point. Like let's say I was in the bathroom right with this guy, right, and let's say like I was standing in one of like those little pee urinal things, whatever, and I see him taking out that pen. First of all, if he take out a pen, then I'm gonna be like, nigga, what is you doing taking out a pen? And we up here, you know, taking a piss. Like what is there like what the fuck is going on? And then if I see him like pointing the pen in my direction, I'm automatically gonna think something suspicious. I'll be like, nigga, what the fuck is you doing, bro? Like why the fuck is you pointing that pen at me?
He taking
like why? Like why is you it was a small, he had like a pen. It was a small pen that had like a camera on it.
Yeah.
You heard me T?
Yeah, I hear you. I'm saying like he's taking notes, he writing down things he's thinking about for later.
Man, at a pee urinal, man, I'm about to drop your ass in the bag.
Man, you don't know.
Drop her.
Man, get your bullshit up out of here. We just gonna get up out of here because she on some bullshit.
She got jokes. She got jokes.
Yeah, hell nah.
Y'all don't know where the inspiration gonna strike you, okay?
Get your ass up out of here once again. Hell nah, I ain't going. T, I'm not going for that bullshit. Hell nah. This nigga taking out a motherfucking ballpoint pen at the fucking pee urinal shit. Like
got a ballpoint pen to point at balls. I mean, like,
man, hell to the nah. Hell to
joke. She got jokes today, y'all. She got jokes.
Facts, Tori. He said there should be some invasion of privacy charges for sure. Yeah, facts. At the least. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's crazy, Bronze Dip. Yeah, that shit. Like I said, man, like that's why like nothing really surprises me at this point no more. Cause it's like just when you thought you seen something that was outlandish or just, you know, totally left for crazy, like something else comes along, you be like, damn, I thought I'd have seen it all. You know what I'm saying? So at this point, like I said, nothing really surprises me no more at this point, bro. Because there's always some next level fuck shit or dumb shit or crazy shit that comes out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying?
But after this, like we got to start putting skin color on certain things like this. Because I honestly thought it was a white dude. To see it was a black dude, yeah. I'm done with that, man. Like it's 2022, anybody could do something. Like back in the days when I hear about somebody doing something to a child, it used to be white folks. I didn't know black people was out there doing that. I did not know until later on when I got older.
I'm gonna say this going forward, niggas that do stupid shit like this, you know what I'm saying? Like black men who do stupid shit like this, to me, they black card need to be taken away from. Like they need to take seriously take their black card and like you no longer belong to the black tribe no more. You know what I'm saying? You something else now. You a other nigga. You know the box on the application where it says other nigga, you a other. You know what I'm saying? Because you damn sure don't belong to the black race no more.
They do it to people that date outside their race. You know, they call them sellouts. They take their black card because they dating outside the race. So we might as well do it to people like this too.
I'm just saying, like you're officially a other now. You're not black. You're not African American. You're nothing. You're strictly other now. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, Torian says to you, Brandon, he says, Naked Air, you need to watch my channel more often. I cover it all well as much as possible. Yeah,
I do watch your show. What you talking about? I do be watching your show. Freestyle Friday. I'll be in the clouds though. I know I know your people don't like Clarence Thompson. They get mad when somebody. Actually, you know what's crazy? I was in the chat one day. Somebody either timed me or blocked me or something like that, and he was like, "Nah, he cool."
I will say this though, man. Like, and that's, you know, I guess it's the whole me and Torian both being Taurus thing, but we usually do a lot of the same topics or cover a lot of the same topics. He might do a topic that I'm thinking about doing on this show, like maybe, you know, a week or a couple days before me, or I might do a topic before him, depending on if he sees it, if he doesn't see it before I do. So we usually cover a lot of the same topics, you know what I'm saying? So that's no surprise, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, this shit crazy. But yeah, I don't even know nothing else to say no more at this point about this topic. So you just want to go to the next topic because, like I said, this shit just I'm speechless at this point when it comes to this.
Yep.
Next topic.
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
man. Like, ain't nothing else. What do you say to that?
Yeah, exactly. Nothing. You can't. It really ain't much you can say. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
I was just surprised this was a black dude. I'm
That's what I'm saying, but that's what really added the insult to injury to this topic was that it was like I said, had it been it would have been wrong either way as a man.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, it don't matter.
Yeah, but the fact that it was a brother, I was like, hell no. I'm like, now they gonna try to, you know, generalize all brothers and say all brothers be on this type of weirdo shit, and I'm like, hell no, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's what
when you say that, you talking about white people saying or other black folks? Or
other black folks.
Divestors.
yeah, exactly. They're gonna say that's what we do. That's the,
man,
you know,
get out here. White folks do all types of weirdo shit, man. Hell
yeah.
No.
But you know, that's a whole another conversation for another
that's
day.
a whole nother topic. Facts.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, that shit crazy. I mean, we're gonna just go to the next topic. So, okay, so for this next topic, now I will say this. This is not nothing new, and this is not nothing that we haven't seen before when it comes to the black community or certain black people. This next topic is actually kind of, you know, we're gonna go down Ratchet Avenue, so to speak, if you will. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna go down Ratchet Avenue, Ratchet Female Avenue. You know what I'm saying? We've seen them do shit like this in public, you know what I'm saying, multiple times, you know what I'm saying? So we're gonna get into that right now because you know, I'm pretty sure when T was like real young in college or something, she probably did this type of shit, you know what I'm saying? You know, ain't no telling, you know what I'm saying? You know, she probably was on that type of shit, you know what I'm saying?
On what type of shit?
You know, this type of shit right here that we about to see. You know what I'm saying? You'll see real soon.
I thought you were gonna play that bald head whole shit. That's what I thought you were gonna play.
Yeah, you know what? I'm over it with her. He is done.
You know what? This first part of the clip is actually no sound in this. So we could talk through this one, but you know, wait, yeah, you'll see what I mean. This type of shit that Topaz was on back in like
a black woman or white woman or mixed? Look like
I guess it's a black woman. Look like a light skinned black woman. It could be mixed, but I don't know. That name seemed like a black name to me.
I'm gonna be safe to say this is a mixed breed. I'm gonna say this is a mixed chick.
Nah, I think this is a light skinned sister breed. This is my take on it. I could be wrong.
Light skinned sister breed.
Light skinned sister, you know what I'm saying? But watch it though. You'll see watch what's gonna happen. Like I said, the first part of this, this first part of this clip ain't got no sound. The next part do though,
right.
So we just gotta get through this first part.
Oh no, that's a mixed breed. Nah, ain't no.
Nah, that's a light skinned sister.
Nah, we ain't throwing light skinned
sisters. Hell nah, Tori. Hell nah, Tori.
Yeah, that's the type of woman you like. Facts.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, well, you know what? That's not as bad as what we said.
Oh, come on, Tori. Hell no.
This would be the type that Brandon. What the hell? This shit. Okay, I'm about to say this shit froze. I'm like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Look, other people when you say red ball time.
No,
you know
man,
what?
don't do
You
life
know what?
sentences.
This
Got
type
nothing
of,
to do with
you know
life
what?
sentences.
You know, I just thought of something. This is the type of chick that Platinum would definitely wife up. This Platinum speed right here. This Platinum.
No, I
type.
can't say that because we like light skinned women. We don't like them mixed breeds like that.
You know what I'm saying? This ain't no mixed breed, bro. She a sister, bro. She just light skinned.
No. You gotta show me
This
proof.
your child, buddy.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Oh, she's
Ratchet.
pregnant too, right? This is the chick that's pregnant, right?
Yeah, she pregnant. Ratchet Pookeisha coming out right now.
This movie Queens, that's what you had Topaz when you was pregnant? Like you was angry like her?
No, first of
Yeah,
all, I'm
Topaz
gonna
was
tell
fucking
you, I
up
was a
shit like
bougie.
this when she was pregnant. She was
Nah,
fucking
I
up.
was a bougie
She
ass
was like,
pregnant. I had other people go get my McDonald's for this reason.
yeah, she like, bitch, you gave me some cold fries. I asked for some fresh fries, ho.
Now, see, I already had people to take care of that. See, mind your business, third.
Toward it, she said, "Look like to catch me outside." No, I think this is.
Yep.
No, I think this is sister, yo. I just think she hella light skin. I don't know if she
We'll just say allegedly.
So look, watch this. Here come my favorite part right here. Here come my favorite part right here.
Of course, it's your favorite part.
Right. Now, so,
Bald head, whole shit. Bald head, whole shit. Get it?
So hold on, I'm trying to understand what happened. So they gave her the wrong order, or her fries was cold or something. And
I think they gave her the wrong order. That's what it was. They gave her the wrong order.
No, I didn't, Tori and Ray. I don't know nothing about this type of ratchetry. I had people to go get mine, and this was before Uber Eats. So yeah.
Topaz did teach you how to do this. Yeah, facts.
No.
Facts. All right, now.
Thursday night, the drive-thru at this McDonald's. Detectives say when 22-year-old Tiana Jones got the wrong order, her frustration exploded into frenzy.
They have it ready, but because it was a special order, they confused some things, and they asked her, pull up to window 3. We'll fix it for you really quick. Well, she got McMad.
And stormed inside. Her temper getting hotter and hotter by the second until she
waiting on
called
that joke
911.
I'm at McDonald's. I'm 5 months pregnant. These people don't know how to run a McDonald's.
Nah, that ain't no mixed chick, bro. Talking like that, nah, that's a sister. Again, her name Tiana's too.
Stormed inside.
Jones is
Her temper getting
a
hotter and
common
hotter by
black
the
last
second
name. That's
until
a
she
sister,
called
bro. She's hella light
911.
skin.
I'm at McDonald's. I'm 5 months pregnant. These people don't know how to run a McDonald's. Come on. I want my money. They trying to treat me out my money. I want my money.
The sheriff says Jones' sister tried to get her to chill. Nope. Employees offered to reimburse her. Didn't work. She flipped out even more, whacking a sign off the counter that barely missed hitting an employee. Then she tore into a bunch of bottles, scooted behind the counter, and went to work on stacks of cups and other supplies.
I don't know what was wrong with her that night. I don't know if she was like 2 fries short of a Happy Meal, or maybe it was she was short of the Happy Meal completely.
Oh my God!
But she created a mess.
Stop it.
And she acted like short of the Happy Meal completely. But she created a mess. And she acted like a McNut.
Instead of leaving with one from the restaurant, as a grand finale, she whipped up a little shake of her own.
She pulls her shirt up. There you go. There's a little twerk on the way out the door.
So they were looking for her right own.
She pulls her shirt up. She acted like a McNut.
Instead of leaving with one from the restaurant, as a grand finale, she whipped up a little shake of her own.
She pulls her shirt up. There you go. There's a little twerk on the way out the door.
No, that's the video. That's the video.
Oh, okay.
So they were looking for her right now. Instead of having and enjoying the golden arches, detectives say when they catch her, she's going to probably not enjoy this, but she's going to be facing some silver handcuffs. Kelly?
All right. Thank you so much. Ken Suarez reporting.
On your side.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Josh Benson.
And I'm Stacy Scheibel. Thank you for joining us.
A pregnant Lakeland woman is wanted for criminal charges after a 10-minute temper tantrum at a McDonald's.
Sheriff Grady Judd says after she became enraged with the amount of time her order was taking, she stormed behind the counter and made a mess. Justin Shecker is live at that McDonald's in Lakeland to show us video of the outburst. Justin.
Josh and Stacy, good afternoon to you both. This major McMeltdown happened at this McDonald's yesterday evening. The suspect has been identified as 22-year-old Tianis Jones. Let's have Sheriff Grady Judd explain in his own words why deputies want to book her in the county jail.
This is going to be McInteresting. Look right here. She's a pretty lady, but she was McMad. There was no calming her down.
McMad.
She was in a McRage. I don't know if she was like 2 fries short of a Happy Meal, or maybe it was she was short of the Happy Meal completely. But she created a McMess, and she acted like a McNut. But you know what she ended up? A McBurglar. She didn't get her Happy Meal or her fish sandwich or her chocolate shake or her sweet tea, but she managed to get herself into a lot of McTrouble. And we're not going to give her any golden arches, but we are going to give her a pair of silver handcuffs. And you can make money just by helping us find this lady who went McCrazy for no McReason.
You just got to keep on saying the same joke.
You need to understand.
Yeah, I want him to just knock it off.
We don't put up with that McJunk.
It was funny the first time.
And Sheriff Judd tells us this McDonald's had to shut down last night for the cleanup and witness interviews with deputies. Coming up new at 6, we'll play for you some of that angry customers called to 911. Anyone can help locate Tianis Jones should call the Polk County Sheriff's Office or Crime Stopper.
Hey, let me say this. I'm gonna say I like this sheriff's sense of humor. I know, of course, white people's sense of humor is dry as fuck, but this was actually kind of a little bit funny. And I'm gonna just say this. I'm gonna just say this. The bitch did a McTwerk on her way out McDonald's. You know what I'm saying? That's like the little twerk she was doing. You know what I'm saying? So
really,
yeah, she did the McTwerk. You know what I'm saying? They having too much fun with this backstory. Yeah. Shout out to he said Otho Williams. He said Mick Meltdown. What do you call Felicia? Hold on, where is it? Okay, so Wacky put up he put up a link in. Let me see if I could you know what I'm saying, put it on the screen. But hold on.
I'm gonna video on this female breaking inside the drive-thru.
Oh my God.
Man, look. I'm so glad I don't work fast food no more, bro. One of my very first food was fast food, man. That shit.
Oh, really? Where you used to work at?
One of my first jobs I used to work at. I worked at like an actual restaurant, but then I also worked at Taco Bell too at one time, man. It was
Taco Bell. Hell no. Yeah. That's where I take my hoes at.
Y'all stupid. I can't deal with y'all today.
Bro. But no, some real shit though, bro. Working fast food, like I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes it can be fun because you see some like funny shit, but it's not enough paid, and you deal with a lot of bullshit from the customers. So
yeah, the customers, man. Yeah, facts.
Yeah. But sometimes I will say, sometimes it is hilarious though. I'm not even gonna lie. Like the funny shit that you see working at a fast food joint, sometimes it's some funny shit that goes on.
What was the crazy thing you saw when you was working as?
It was a fight. A fight and I remember it was, I think I worked like a New Year's night or whatever. It was like a New Year's night or whatever the case may be. And there was some chicks that came up in there. They was like drunk as fuck, right? And they came up in there and like they like fucking like, it was like I was pretty much working a night shift that night, and they pretty much like, it was like 3-4 chicks, and they like just flashed everybody that was working at night shit. Like they was like, you could tell they was drunk, and they was like, you want to see our tits? And they just like lifted up their shirt and shit, and just showing everybody like their boobs and shit. Yeah.
See, Third was stuttering trying to tell that story because he's
saying
parts where he actually going.
Look, I wasn't expecting that shit to happen. They just did that shit because they wanted to, because they was drunk. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you ain't stop them.
I mean, shit. Look, I can't control that. They want to lift up. That's on them. I ain't got no control of that. They'll leave me out of
Somebody
there.
said, this just happened in 3 other cities with our women. What's going on with our women on the Real and Real Sisters Brothers? Listen. That was a mixed breed. You can't blame black women for that.
No. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Number one, we heard how she sounded. They don't sound like no big.
Hey, there's white girls that sound ghetto as hell too. It sounds
I don't know no mixed.
It sound hood.
Like that. Number one. Number two,
Catch Me Outside. That bitch, I would have thought that was a black woman if I didn't know that.
Look, I mean, she sound like white ghetto. She don't sound black ghetto. This chick sounded like a straight up like a nigga chick, bro. Like, I'm sorry. Then her name. Her name.
Damn, they're real racist. Y'all thought I was racist.
She sound like a straight up Phuket. Like she sound like a Phuket. Real talk. Her name was
called Nicorette. She's a Nicorette.
She's a Nicorette. Then not only that, her name was Tyanus Jones, bro. Jones is like a common black last name, bro. So I don't know. I don't think that was no.
Actually, that's a white last
we got
name.
Alicia
That's why they
Keys.
came up with keeping up with the Joneses. Thank you very much.
Remember Alicia Keys? She got a black name, but she a mixed breed.
Yep.
I don't know. Well, according to black people, she black. You know what I'm saying? You know how that go.
Yeah. You got to point that third. You got to point that.
No. Hold on, Brandon. We're not giving third that third. How would you know?
Stay the fuck out of black people business. Stay the fuck out of black people business. Black people business. Black people business. Stay the fuck.
You ain't shit.
Bronze agree with me. Yes, you do look mixed.
Nah,
Right.
I think that was Team Sisterhood. I just don't want to admit it.
No,
but it is
whatever,
what it
sir.
is.
See, here we go. You always
That's
trying
Team
to
Sisterhood.
make people
But okay, so shout out to Wacky Word in the building. I finally found the link that he sent me or whatever. But I guess this is a woman that climbed through a drive-through for ranch and then twerks as she leaves. So I guess we're gonna get into it right now, see if this was worse than what the other chick did. You know what I'm saying? So let's go. Damn, all this for some ranch? She tripping. By the way, that's Topaz's best friend. That's Topaz's.
She climbed through the window. She climbed through the window.
Ah, hell no.
Oh, wait a minute. This is old. I've seen this before.
Oh, yeah. Man, it's crazy.
Now his dumb ass finna drink it and be shitting all the rest of the day.
Thank you. Sorry. Thank you.
Oh,
wait.
Now see, okay, so now that ain't us. So why is this man mad?
Right? Call the police. Because I'm not getting back out of here until you call the police. Call the police. Just pre-minger. Call the police.
Yeah, that's definitely Topaz right there, because she's skinny too, just like Topaz. Skinny,
And
just
third,
like she.
that white dude in the SUV was you.
Nah.
Call the police.
No, you know what? T, this might not be you, because this chick actually got a little bit of booty back there. You know what I'm saying? So this definitely ain't you.
Oh, see, that means you need to mind your business.
Get out of there, third. Get out of there, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah, she got a little. Yeah, she got a little bubble booty. Yeah, she got a little bubble booty. Yeah. So this ain't T. She ain't got that.
Y'all know Third would let her just fuck up this store because he's watching her ass, right?
Yeah, T. Yeah, that ain't T, because T ain't got that. So yeah, that ain't T.
You stupid.
Whatever.
Fuck your guys all up. Stupid.
Yeah, thanks.
What happened though? See, like I feel like these clips ain't showing the whole story.
You stupid.
I ain't gonna lie. If she give me a chance to tap that air, I'm willing to look past all of this foolishness she doing.
See that?
I just might.
Thank you, Gigi. Do you hear him?
You guys are racist. Shut the up.
You know what? With her going crazy like that, I bet you she got some good WAP too. It always be them kind of got like that fire ass WAP, and they be crazy like her.
You think it's a joke, right? But you're racist.
Yeah, I bet you she got that fire. She said on that fire. I know it.
Wait, Gigi said there would be no little booty slander in the chat or on the panel.
Exactly.
Hell no.
Wait a minute, Gigi. Is that a confession, or are you confessing to be a part of Itty Bitty Booty Club? Is that what you're trying to say?
Booty.
That's not a thing,
Leave it alone, sir.
Third, that's not a thing. That doesn't exist. Okay.
Is that? I think Gigi's telling on her side. I think she's admitting that she's a part of the Itty Bitty Booty Club. You know what I'm saying? So, but damn, that was crazy, Wacky. Appreciate you, Wacky, for showing me that. I didn't see that, but it always be them crazy ass women like that.
With the booty too.
You know what I'm saying? They be sitting on that fire between their legs. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm willing to look past all of that foolishness because she got, that little bubble butt back there. So I'm willing to actually look past all of that. You know what I'm saying? So the flat back.
Wait.
Like that.
We can't blame.
No, Wacky, that's not a thing either, Wacky.
The Flatback Coalition.
Coalition. Oh,
I hate y'all. I really hate y'all.
Wacky, I'm glad you brought that up because Topaz is actually the founder and the president of that. So no, I didn't say anything.
Well, to be fair, Topaz said she gained a little weight there. She picked up some weight, so you know what I'm saying, she might got something back there now.
Yes,
about damn time.
Only a Mondo and the other guys.
But you know what? You know what? I'm glad you brought that up because eating tortillas and eating tacos all day, I guess you can get a little thick ones back there. Yep. You know
that's why I go to Taco Bell with my ladies. Hey, get them thick.
That ain't why, Brandon. But okay.
Oh yeah, and I'm cheap.
Oh man! Look, Gigi say, you know what? Fifth Ward Club, don't stop.
It's Fifth Ward Caucasian.
Oh, let's go bring back Third Ward Caucasian. Y'all ready for that? No, I'm talking about. No, I'm talking about.
Y'all ain't shit. Okay. So, So
they ain't catch old girl yet, right? They ain't catch her yet.
No, they didn't get the pregnant one. And
yet.
then Third forgot what we had in the show because he was watching ass too hard. See, that's why you can't be in charge of nothing, Third. This right here is the problem.
No, I was about to ask y'all, what do y'all think about that whole little incident, with old girl?
I feel like there's more to that story. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, T.
Oh, I was just saying, I feel like there's more to that story, like that they ain't telling us why she was that angry because, like the sister that was pulling her back wasn't mad that she was acting like this. She ain't yelling at her like, you always do, like that ain't what's happening. So the sister like, I understand, just come sit down next to me, So I feel like there's more to that story. Maybe they was in there talking shit because that happens too.
You know what? Let me say this. Yeah, that was some crazy shit. Like, just let them redo your order. You know what I'm saying? The wait till they come out with your order and then just leave. All that extra shit that really wasn't necessary. She really tripped out and she got some issues. And then it's like
Board Booty Incorporated.
Then my thing is, and shout out to Misha Mack in the building. Appreciate you for coming through. We appreciate you for coming through.
Misha, what's happening?
Hey, Misha.
But just imagine her going into jail, right? And then they'd be like, "What you in here for?" Oh, for fucking up a McDonald's, like that. That's some pretty lame shit to say that while you whoop in jail for. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But I will say this though. Look at the screen, right? This the chick that fucked at the McDonald's, right? Now the second picture on the right, you see it? Y'all see it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know what she looked like to me in this picture? Like on that picture, on that second picture to the right. Tell me that don't look like Sugar Bum.
It does not look like Sugar Bum. And
hell no.
She cut your
I'm
ass.
sorry, but this girl looks like she's a fine, pretty woman right here. This is a pretty woman.
They look like Sugar Bum. She got the dreads. She got the same dreads Sugar Bum got and all that right there. So I don't know where you at. I don't know where you at. I don't know where you at, Sugar Bum, but wherever you at, why
maybe an auntie or something, maybe related like that, but no, they don't look nothing alike.
Usually Sugar Bum be in our chat, but I don't see it here. But I don't know where you at, Sugar Bum. But why you had to fuck up that McDonald's and show your ass like that? Why you had to go up in that clown?
Y'all don't leave Sugar Bum alone. We like her here. We like Sugar Bum over here.
So Sugar Bum, I don't know why you had to do that. You know what I'm saying? You could have acted better than that. You got a little bit more class than that. You know what I'm saying?
But, right, Gigi. Now if she pop up,
yeah.
What's going on, Aries? Appreciate you for coming through. What's going on with you?
Aries.
Yeah. That the second picture, you know what I'm saying? That Sugar Bum. That look like Sugar Bum picture all day, every day. You know
This is
what
what
I'm saying?
Gigi gonna do. She gonna be in somebody else chat to say Sugar Bum for the record TV was talking shit about you.
No,
was talking shit because
Gigi. Here's what I need you to do. You don't tell her for the record TV was talking shit about. You say third. You say third was talking shit about.
And say nigga L. And me too. Lopez was out of it. She wasn't even here.
Yeah, I wasn't even over here.
So
she was with Hector in them. She was with Hector. She ain't paying us no money.
Well, here y'all go.
You know, but yeah, they look like this look like Sugar Bum to me, especially on the right hand side. They look like Sugar Bum. But okay, so anything else, or is that it really?
Like I said, man, this got nothing to do with light skinned sisters. Shout out to all my light skinned sisters. This is all mixed breed. You mixed breeds got
this team light skin. This team light
so
skin.
you mixed breeds out here be too damn confused. Y'all be wilding out, man. We can't blame white women or black.
Hey, let me ask you something. You know what I noticed? Anytime a light skinned chick do some fuckery, like y'all never just want to call out a light skinned sister for some fuckery. It's like y'all be quick to call out a dark skinned sister, but if it's a light skinned sister, y'all say, "Oh, well, she mixed." Like, what's up with y'all not wanting to let light skinned sisters take their L, take accountability?
What's up with you light skinned brothers over taking up for dark skinned sisters? What's up with that?
I'm just saying, like it always be y'all. It would be like, you know what I'm saying?
You know what? You work better on uplifting light skinned sisters. I work better uplifting my dark skinned sisters. How about that? Fair?
I mean, that's fair, but I'm just saying. I know y'all don't never light skinned sisters take no L. Y'all
we're gonna leave it like that. Don't say nothing else. We're gonna leave it right there.
Take no L, man. Y'all never do.
Every time show third, a light skinned sister be like, she all right, but she'll be better if she was a little darker. Like, God damn, man. Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
That's how you feel.
Look, Maggie said them mixed breed chicks are part of Light Skin Coalition. You know what? She not part of Light Skin Coalition. We didn't approve her to be in the light skin, so she's not a part of.
Listen. Lil Wayne said I like a long hair, thick red bone.
Like I said, anything else y'all want?
We uplift light skin sisters, but no, that's it. That's all I got on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh, I can't hear third. You must be on the phone with somebody.
Of course, he probably trying to find that chick before the cops do, so he can talk to her.
Right. The third one, he loved to show that one video that light skinned girl, bald head, whole shit. That's his favorite girl.
Watching that chick dance around in the bathroom. Like, I don't even understand. I don't even be doing nothing, and he just pulled that video out.
I didn't want to give him no ideas, but I'm surprised he didn't slow that video down. Old girl twerking. I'm shocked he didn't do that. We would have been here for hours.
I'm telling you right now, if he upload that shit in the StreamYards, I'm blocking his ass off the account. It's gonna go back to being just me because I ain't got time for third with this. Okay, yeah. I be having other stuff to do. Like this Memorial Day weekend, I'm not trying to be on here till just because I'm off Monday don't mean I'm trying to be on the stream with third slowing down videos and shit till whenever.
Yep. And Gigi, you can stop with the slander. Tell everybody I'm bald headed. I'm not bald headed either. I told you I ain't bald headed.
Oh, so wait a minute. Do you cammed up so they can see the dreads as they is flowing?
Yep. Okay, ain't no bald head over here.
Hey, that nigga. I keep telling y'all know who Brandon look like. He look like Offset. That nigga look like Offset.
Mama, hey, we heard the Migos broke up. I heard. I don't know if that's true or not, but I heard they broke up.
For real? I mean, I don't give a damn. Them niggas trash to me anyway. So
damn,
you know what I'm saying?
Goddamn, I fuck with the Migos.
Like, is it because they black third? Is that why?
Nah, they got nothing to do with that. They just some wannabe. They some wannabe 3-6 Mafia bone thugs ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? So, you know.
Yeah. I mean, I still fuck with.
Yeah.
Right. Like,
you gotta get up with the new rappers, third. You gotta listen to these new rappers, man. These young hoes, they love that new shit, man. They ain't into that 90s rap, 8-Ball, MJG. They don't want to hear that no more. They want Drake.
Hey, look, any chick that get up in my ride, she gonna listen to what the fuck whatever I play. She gonna have to deal with it, goddamn.
Hey, I'll never forget. I took a chick out on the date one day. I was just playing all Project Pat. She didn't move one bit. I said, okay, time for me to play some Lil Uzi Vert. So I put that in, man. She started shaking it. She started twerking. I said, God damn.
Hey, you should have. You know what you should have played? You should have played some City Girls. I bet you she would have got twerking all over the damn car.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
now that's the only. That's the only new
City Girls was on the stage. I guess Watt was showing a little bit. Y'all heard about that?
She was at some award show, and like the way the dress was made, like it was like way above.
Yeah,
it was like way above. Like you could literally see her cat print. I was like, damn.
Yep. Wow, that's some City Girls shit right there, man. That's some City Girls shit right there.
Yeah, but okay, y'all want to go to the next topic though?
Yeah.
Okay. So next topic. Okay, so let me ask y'all this. for the most part, y'all all have been to like on a plane and been to an airport before, right?
I know Topaz have.
Well, yeah, of course. You know what I'm saying? Brandon, you been on a plane before, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I would say most of my
I
travel.
think I'm lying. I've been on a Greyhound. I ain't been on a plane before. I was on a Greyhound. We took the Greyhound when we came to St. Louis from Memphis.
Okay.
That's why I'm saying.
Wait, Brandon, you ain't never been on a plane before? Not once?
No, sir. Nope.
Oh, wow, bro. You know what? We you know what? When we get you to fly down to Houston, you know what I'm saying? Come link up me and TD.
I'm driving down there. And shout out to Megan.
You gotta open your mind sometimes.
I just like driving. I ain't.
Hey, you know what?
I can't be no SYSBM nigga. I can't get on the plane, man.
Look, you know what, T? You know what, T? I actually second that. You know what I'm saying? When you say you got to open his mind, I wish T-Bob was here so I could play his little thing. We'd be like, open your mind. Yeah. Open your mind and get your black ass on that plane, nigga. Get your black ass on that plane. Get your black ass on that plane before I haunt your mama in her dreams.
Man, Brandon weakness. Yeah, man. Yeah.
No Topaz Yes, that's what I'm talking about right there.
She still think I look like Clarence Thompson. God damn, that's fucked up.
But I'm gonna drop the link, y'all. Remember, it's only 2 more topics left.
Yeah, if you want.
We even talk about that. I sure forgot. I'm glad you remembered. I forgot.
Okay, so next, this next topic. Okay, so like I said, I think most people have had pretty good airplane experience or airport experiences. I mean, of course, you might have had a flight that was a little bumpy, or you might have missed a flight or whatever. But this next one right here, I would just say this. Look, man, when you go to the airport, man, just do your job and stuff, man. Don't go to the airport on some bullshit, because if you do, you know what I'm saying, you might end up, in a sticky situation like this situation right here. So we finna get into it right now.
What we got?
New here at 10, video going viral tonight showing a United Airlines worker brawling with a former NFL player. Here's the video that was posted on Twitter. You can see the United worker and the passenger getting into it, and then it is on. You can see this all happened at the Newark airport. The United worker gets knocked to the ground, covered in blood, keeps fighting.
Fair use. This is for educational purposes only.
Brendan Langley, he was arrested on assault charges. Langley tweeted today that he was only defending himself. Tonight, United tells us that worker has been fired.
A viral video of an airport fight between a former NFL player and an airline employee. Former player now facing charges. The worker has been fired. Transportation correspondent Gio Benitez has the story.
This morning, United Airlines firing this wheelchair attendant at Newark Airport after this viral video shows former NFL player Brandon Langley and the employee in a violent brawl. Sources telling ABC News it all started when that employee asked for a wheelchair that Langley was using to carry his luggage. The situation quickly escalating, Langley eventually knocking the employee out, but the agent getting back up to continue the fight.
He wants some more! He wants more!
United telling ABC News it has fired the employee after investigating the incident and reviewing video from a bystander. Langley briefly played for the Denver Broncos. This morning, he's charged with simple assault.
One thing that I know about Brendan, he's one of the hardest working guys I've ever met. He doesn't, he's not a very malicious, mean person. And, I don't know much about the situation, so I can't really speak on everything, but I just want him to be safe.
Just like my cousin.
Hell no. Everything works out in the end.
This comes as nearly 2.5 million Americans are set to fly each day over the Memorial Day weekend. The FAA saying unruly passenger numbers continue to fall, but still more than 1,300 incidents were already reported this year.
And ABC News has learned that Langley is back in Canada, where he plays professional football. His team says it's looking into the matter to learn all of the details.
Yeah.
Robin.
So such an ugly fight. All right, Gio, thank you.
So we had a former NFL player pretty much beat up a airport employee, I guess, for coming at him the wrong way, and he pretty much blared that motherfucker and got caught on camera. But we got a special guest up here, you know, one of our day
Well, hold
one
on, sir. It
fans.
look like you've been smoking like 50 blunts in that goddamn house, but I can't really see you.
Like,
Quit hating.
videos. This right here.
Quit hating. But anyway, we got a special guest up here, you know, one of our day one fans up here. But shout out to my brother Torian Rain in the building, Taurus gang. What's going on with you, bro? Did you hear about the story and what's your take on it?
Of course I heard about this story. I heard about this story around the time when it first happened. I actually found out about it on I think, was it Twitter or Instagram? It was one of the two. But basically what they're leaving out of the story is that he, Brandon Langley, the football player, he was transporting his bags, I think, on like one of those wheelchairs or something like that, and somebody saw it and they complained about it, and then that's how it kind of got to that point. But what they like to leave out is that the worker actually hit him first. Like if you look at the raw footage, like the raw video, not the one that they're putting on the news, like the raw uncut version of it where the video was a little bit longer, you actually see the worker slap him. Like he slapped him a couple of times before he actually got physical. They're only showing it from the angle of where the employee gets his ass beat to make it seem like he's so innocent, but he's really not. He couldn't be that innocent if he got hit and if he got fired. And see, the thing is, a lot of people forget that airports are federal property. You get into a fight on federal property, that's federal charges coming your way. These aren't just regular street charges that you can like have, like if you get like in a fight like anywhere else. If you get in a fight in an airport, those are fed charges coming your way. So, and then they felt like they just had to charge Brandon Langley with something just for the sake of charging him with something. The fact that they didn't even hold him, you know, in jail for as long as they thought that they possibly could just shows they really don't have a case. And really, he has a case because he can sue the airline and he can sue the worker. So really, he can sue them, and I hope he does. And also his team, they were quick to quote unquote suspend him before even knowing all the facts, so he can sue them as well for loss of income.
No, wait a minute. Before y'all start, I got this other video that shows it from a different angle, and I'm gonna try to see if we can see who hit who first real quick.
Sources telling ABC News it all started when that employee asked for a wheelchair that Langley was using to carry his luggage. The situation quickly escalating. Langley eventually...
So did y'all get to see any different angles?
Did it? Okay. It seemed as if the ex-football or the ex-NFL player hit the airport employee with an object. Yeah, I didn't see that.
He knocked the Sonic rings out of him.
That was an edited video. They put the Sonic.
Yeah, I was about to say they ain't shit for putting them damn video game effects in there. They ain't shit.
Oh, that was an edited.
Yeah, that was an edited video, like to make it.
Yeah, they ain't shit.
Knocked the Sonic rings out of them.
They ain't shit for that. They ain't shit.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, okay.
You got it, Weggy. You got it, bro. You got it.
No, it seems like in this case, it all goes down to who can prove. It all goes down to which person can prove to be the one to defend themselves. It's what it's gonna go down. It's gonna go down to who initiated the attack and who was the person to defend themselves. And the one with the best lawyer who can do the best convincing and who's the victim wins. That's really what it is. Because with these a lot of times when people record fights on the phone, they usually start the recording in the middle of the fight. Therefore, we rarely see what started the fight. So it's going to be what's going to have to be done in the court of law is there's going to have to be somebody's going to have to pay some good money to get a good lawyer to be able to convince a judge and a jury as to who threw the first hit. That's really what it comes down to.
Not necessarily that, because it doesn't even really matter. What matter what camera we saw it on, as far as the camera on the phone, because I mean that was what we saw. But guess what? Those airports have surveillance cameras everywhere, so that's what they're really going to bank it off of, is those surveillance cameras that they have installed.
And I think they have them right behind the little check-in.
Yeah, like those surveillance cameras. Though, yes, like airports are heavily surveilled. So there's cameras everywhere. So that's what they're going to base it off of. And that's probably what they base it off of in order to fire that employee.
Yep. Because the story I heard was he was putting his luggage in a wheelchair instead of buying those little $6 carts or whatever, which I'm not mad at it, but then when somebody comes up and they need the wheelchair, now you got to give it up. So since he said no, the airline person hit him. Now that's the story that has been being told.
Basically, the airline worker took matters into his own hands when he should have gone to a more professional protocol, like maybe get security or something. But he decided, I'm grab my balls and think I'm Superman and just start swinging on this guy.
Okay, but as far as the surveillance tapes in the airport, have we seen any surveillance footage?
They're not going to. They probably not going to release that. That's probably going to be more for.
Okay, but therefore we can't assume that. I mean, it's a good statement, but we can't assume that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. People were saying that they were in the airport when it happened. Like, so what is this? Where was he at? Jersey, I think. Did they say?
Yeah, Newark Airport. Newark Airport in Jersey. I know that airport.
Yeah. So like the people that was there, black people, because ain't Jersey black, right? So they went to the internet and was like, man, I was there, and so I'm sure somebody knows.
I mean, if there's some witnesses that could come up, that possibly who have, if a police report was put down, which most likely it was, the question is, were there any witnesses who came and testified within the police report and said that they witnessed the employee throw the first hit, or the ex-NFL player throw the first hit,
There was witnesses there, like all the employees that were standing right there. Those were witnesses right there. The person recording the video, that was a witness too.
But they're going to have, but once again, they're going to have to step up and actually tell what they saw and who they saw through the first hit. That's what really matters. Was there a written statement? Did they come up? Somebody's going to have to step up and say what happened and what started the whole fight.
Well, they did it right there in front of the check-in thing. So even if nobody steps up, I'm sure they have the video cameras, because like y'all said, it's a lot of surveillance in the airport for this reason. Ever since 9/11, they got there's no uncovered place in the airport anymore.
And I'm also learning too that that the airline employee started by calling him like derogatory names, basically instigating a fight. Like he was basically trying to get something started before it actually got physical. It started off verbal and then got physical.
Damn. I'm sad. Now, see, y'all be talking shit about Spirit and all of that, but this was United. Okay, they ain't supposed to act like that.
That's facts, Topaz.
Let me say,
Spirit.
Have y'all ever worked in the airport before? Because
yes. I've worked in the airport before.
A lot of these individuals that work that they hire in these airports are motherfuckers that they should not be hiring.
Yeah, no, I get that, because they hire the people with backgrounds to do like the baggage and stuff. Yeah.
Even people that do like federal government jobs and that work at the airport, these are cats that shouldn't be having a job. For real.
Oh damn! Now see, I didn't know that part. Okay, see now this is
well, you didn't get it from me.
Wacky.
No, I was joking. I said you didn't get it from me.
Oh yeah, see, I think you got a delay though, Wacky.
But what got me though is how a lot of these outlets, how they labeled it. They tried to label this as a brawl. I'm like, a brawl between two people? Usually a brawl involves a group. It was only two people. It was just a one-on-one.
Well,
but they tried to make it seem like it was more than what it was.
He saw 3 and 4 other people jumping in, so maybe he felt like it was a brawl. Listen, I am enjoying this a little bit too much, and the reason is because I'm tired of that skin color people putting their hands on people and ain't nobody supposed to do nothing. Like, I'm sick of it. I'm over
He had that man seeing stars. He had him. He
did.
He had him seeing all the Lucky Charms.
Exactly. So I'm sorry that needed to happen. You know,
this same situation. Well, the guy didn't work there, but the same happened to Mike Tyson. He had to put his hands on some white boy try to taunt him and stuff. So, hey, they both was in the right to me. You know, you put your hands on somebody, they got the right to defend themselves.
Exactly. Like, keep your hands to yourself. You know, where are your manners?
That's why I said, you know, I'm glad these two brothers defending themselves, unlike that nigga Terry Crews let that white boy touch between his legs. Man. Every time I think of somebody, every time we talk about stuff like this, I think about him for some reason. Like, no, he could have swung
so
back.
Our last story, do y'all think his coworkers, like, if they found out that he was recording him in the bathroom, right? The coworkers that's on the tape, do y'all feel like they should catch him somewhere and put their hands on him?
They should do something worse to him, but that's what I have to say.
Way worse. Yeah.
Well, you talking about the guy now?
He said it happened and he cried, and so I just feel like is his coworkers gonna cry or they gonna handle things? Emphasis on hand.
You know, you talking about the OnlyFans guy in the bathroom, right?
Yeah.
I think something they need to drag his ass in the bathroom, place his motherfucking head in the toilet, and flush that motherfucker about 1,000,000 times and shit. Since you want to, you know, like look at people while they, you know, handling their business in the bathroom. That's what I think they need to do is shove his ass head first into that motherfucking toilet. That's just me though.
Y'all silly in this chat. Okay, but go ahead, y'all. I'm gonna go on mute. I'm gonna be quiet now. I've been laughing at this story.
But yeah, I'm gonna just say this. I don't know who started the fight first between the airline employee and the ex-NFL player, but come on, bro. Like do your job, and if you feel threatened or something, bro, like, you know, like I'm pretty sure, you know what I'm saying, like if the NFL player would have tagged him first, it would have been on camera, and you know, I'm pretty sure that, excuse me, his superiors wouldn't have just sat there and not did nothing. They would have called security or something. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. This situation is strange, but then again, the fact that he got hit and then got blamed by the ex-NFL player, and then he still got up and then went back for some more, bro. Like, at that point, you asking for it, bro. Like, just chill, bro. Like, what the fuck? Right, and you ain't shit. You ain't shit. Lemon Pepper Wayne since he said third world Goya. You ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit. Third world out of AirPods. Y'all ain't shit, man. Our chat ain't shit.
And my thing is this, though. It's like, okay, the fact that I don't know who started it, neither. But my thing is this. The fact that two people are fighting over a fucking wheelchair and both of them could walk and don't need that shit, it's like, is that worth fighting over?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Apparently.
It's like both of them could walk. They don't need the shit. It's like, you know, what it seemed to me between both of them is that it's a pride thing. You know, a lot of people will fight over the most dumbest things because of their pride. You know, I mean, hypothetically, I'm just saying maybe this is what maybe happened. I wasn't there. I didn't see shit. But my theory on it is what might have started it is because maybe the employee or the airline employee asked the ex-NFL player, hey, man, I need the wheelchair and you can't use it for your bags. And I guess the ex-NFL player felt that he probably didn't like the tone that the airline employee used, so then he said, man, fuck you, man, I'm gonna do what I want. And then the airline employee, or the ex-airline employee, that is, he felt his pride being hurt by the way the other guy, you know, spoke to him. So a lot of times these things start off with a battle of words, then somebody starts swinging. Then it's an all-out brawl. But it's really due to pride. You know,
but I got an alternate theory. Wacky. Okay, so here's the thing, right? What I completely understand the NFL player saying, I ain't trying to pay $6 when all I'm trying to do is get these bags to my car. You know, like, I understand that. I don't understand why. And then they give you a quarterback. Like, that don't make it better. You know, that just makes it worse. Just keep the damn quarter. So this ain't nobody in this wheelchair, because how did he get it if it wasn't empty? It's not like he over there just tossing niggas out of wheelchairs, right? So the wheelchair was empty, not being used, and then the airline employee was like, hey, you can't do that. Because, you know, sometimes people take their job a little too serious. I mean, it ain't your wheelchair, you know. And then he went over there, he was like, you got to give me that. And he was like, nah, man, I'm almost done. And so the dude just smacked him, was like, who you talking to? And then that's when he was like, wait, what? And then that's how the fight started. So that's what I think happened.
But the thing is the employee is so stupid that he actually risked his own job and good pay and benefits, because airport employees get like really good benefits over that. Like, you didn't think about your job security or anything like that before you actually went ahead and did it. That's why I said, if it was such an issue, all you had to do was call security and let them deal with it. But you decided to want to be top flight security and go above your pay grade and get physical.
Right. And you can't fight. It'd be different if you could fight. You can't make this man give you the wheelchair. You are not capable of making him give up this wheelchair. So you should just act like you didn't even see it.
Or Torian, let me add on to what Torian said, right? He said the ex-airline employee could have called security, or since that took place in Newark Airport, New Jersey, he could have called Port Authority police and say, hey, someone tried to steal a wheelchair.
See, he could have.
And then the Port Authority police will probably tackle him down and stuff like that. Well, I'm not wishing that on the brother. I'm just joking around. But, that's what I'm saying. He could have called security or Port Authority police. Outside of that, it's just a damn wheelchair, man. If I was in that position, and I say, hey, man, you can't use that. We need it. And somebody said, hell nah, F you. I'm like, well, hell with you too. And I'm walking back, and I'm going to continue my job. And I'm like, fuck you too. Because at the end of the day, I'm not going to see his face again.
That's an I tried moment. If there ever was one.
Right. My thing is,
hold on, because Eisen just walked in here, and Eisen, you better not hit this damn link. I'm telling you right now, because you had me fucked up last week. Okay, now go sit down somewhere. Don't say nothing. All right, don't do nothing.
Oh, so you heard all that what Eisen was saying?
Yeah, I heard all of it. I heard it.
But my thing is, when you deal in customer service, 9 times out of 10, you might never see that individual again, or a customer again, or in this case, a passenger again. So is it worth risking your job and fighting another passenger, or fighting the passenger, not another passenger? You're never gonna see that individual again. Over what? Once again, a wheelchair, and both you guys can walk.
Right, exactly. I mean, I don't know. I don't get it. I guess this is a man.
Matter of fact, speaking about the wheelchair, after the NFL player bled his ass and he started bleeding, he should have got up and took a seat down and cool off in the damn wheelchair. That's what he should have did. But instead, he got his ass right back up to get his ass beat, which I don't understand.
Now, the thing is, with the ex-airline employee, he got his ass beat and he lost his job. So that's 2 L's. Yep. Not only that, now it's public record. And it's connected to his name because there's court documents behind that. Therefore, it's going to be hard for him to get another decent paying job. Forget about working in customer service.
Yep.
That's not going to be his future now. But any other. Say that again, I'm sorry.
No, he can't work in customer service because he hit people. Like, that's not the answer. Yeah. That is not in the handbook.
Exactly. Like his future, really, I mean, when it comes to getting another decent paying job, his chance is going to be slim, very slim when it comes to getting hired.
Yep.
That's good. He's not a job working in the airport. That's the damn sure. That's going on that record.
Hold on. Wait a minute. So, Eisen, you up here, I need to know why. Why you up here on this panel is what I need to know.
Oh,
you already know why.
Hey, I understand on everything you said. Stand on everything you say.
Hey, no, he not gonna stand on that. I'm gonna sweep his ass, and then he gonna fall and trip.
Hey, I'm just gonna say before I do that, what's good, everybody? Happy Memorial Day weekend. And I'm up here just because of the simple fact you called me out and told me not to bring my ass up here. I was gonna stay in the chat
because you petty and disobedient, and this is what I wanted you to come up here.
Disobedient.
I want you to hear me say this, Eisen.
Stay the fuck out of black people business. Stay the fuck out of black people business. Black people business. Black people business. Stay the fuck. Stay the fuck.
Now, what do you want? Like, because we over here talking about black people stuff, and your unblack ass, I want to know, why do you have any 2 cents to add? That's what I want to know.
Because I exist. That's why I got my 2 cents to add. I exist. You know what? And you know that disobedient thing, you know, that don't really apply to me. Is, you know, if anybody knows what my avatar picture is all about, they will understand why disobedient don't apply to me.
Well, I don't know what it is. So what is it?
Is my light-skinned brother, Third Ward? Is he available?
I don't know.
I'm right here. I'm right here, bro.
Both y'all asses need to kind of step back and let the black people on the panel handle this, okay?
Break the international swirler in my go ahead.
Yeah. So for those who missed it, y'all, last week we did an all male panel because Topaz was not here. She was on her international Sugar Zaddy travels that she normally does, like at least once or twice a month. And you know, about a month ago.
No, stop right there, because Sugar Bum is here. Sugar Bum, I'm telling Sugar Bum, Third, and Brandon was talking shit. Wait, a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me say, Sugar Bum, you stay your ass right there in the chair. Don't go nowhere. No. She be coming up here, eyes and ass.
I'm about to wait. Hold on. You know, I'm just gonna put her in the back because she got me fucked up. So again, Sugar Bum, stay your ass right there. Don't go nowhere because I'm gonna address you next. But first, I gotta address Tito Topaz. So we all know last month T was on her international Zaddy, Sugar Zaddy trips, and she was out there in Europe with Francois and all of that. Well, this time, you know, this week she was out there in Guatemala, and she found herself a Guatemalan Sugar Zaddy. You know what I'm saying, Armando. So she was out there in Guatemala, you know, having a good old time with Armando. You know what I'm saying? That's what she was doing. So in case y'all missed it, here's the proof right here. You know what I'm saying? It's T with the sombrero hat on. You know what I'm saying?
Shut up.
She got the, you know what I'm saying? She got the she got the sombrero hat on, having a good little time, calling him Papi. And he telling her how much he love her back in Spanish. And it says, divest him with Armando. And then if that wasn't proof enough that she was with Armando, you know what I'm saying? Here is Topisha, who's also known as Topaz. And she started her own new movement. It's called SMSFA, which stands for Saving Myself for Armando. That's Topaz,
y'all. That there, because I really feel like you're struggling with these letters.
SMSFA.
English is not your first language.
SMSFA, saving myself for Armando. That's T, y'all. She's saving herself for Armando.
Wait a minute.
Yes, sir.
I love it.
So if they have a child together, the child be named Tofonzo, right?
Nah, wacky.
Tofondo, that sounds great.
You jumping in this. All right. Third being a hater. Don't let him drag you into this.
Okay. Hey, hold on. Hey, and you know, no, look, we don't hate over here. Hey, I'm gonna congratulate you. I mean, you like Armando, Cohen, all these other
Francois,
whoever they are, whatever their colors may be across the color spectrum. Hey, do your thing, girl.
Hold on, real quick, y'all, because she want to know. So Sugar Bone want to know what I said about it. And I'm gonna tell you what I said about you, because you know what I'm saying, I don't hide from shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, I could tell a person what I said about it. So.
Like, you name something that you can use to cover that big ass head of yours. Like, everything, you will always be saying you was the worst player in hide and seek as a kid in ever.
Come on.
Guess what, though? I could just do that. I could just do that and all my words is gone. So anyway, what I look like that. Anyway, what I said about you, Sugar Bun.
Page and third.
You got a duck.
There was a pregnant light-skinned sister that was in McDonald's acting a fool, you know, throwing shit around, throwing the cups around, twerking and shit. And I was saying that this picture right here on the right side, where she got her little braids, you know, whatever in, I said they look like Sugar Bum. So she looked, is this you, Sugar Bum? Was that you acting a fool and twerking up in Mickey D's? Was that you that was doing it? Matter of fact, let's look at the highlights. Let's see what you were doing. Let's look at the highlights. Hold on. Let's look at the highlights. The Sugar Bum acting a fool, showing her ass up at Mickey D's because they got
Sugar Bum on the dark side of things.
You know what I'm saying? This Sugar Bum, all because they got her order wrong. She showed her whole natural ass up at McDonald's. So, you know what I'm saying?
Sugar Bomb got my skin color complexion. We dark skins. That's not her.
Yeah, this Sugar Bomb, y'all. I'm telling y'all, this is her. Don't let her lie and tell you that it isn't her, because this is her. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. This thing tripping. There you go. So now we're gonna see Sugar Bomb in action in McDonald's, mad because they got her order wrong. Nah, we ain't no haters, Sugar Bomb. This you. Don't be mad because we caught your ass slipping. We got your ass on camera. I bet your ass never thought we catch you on a damn live stream and expose it.
See, this what I be talking about though. So now y'all see what I go through with Third. He just be out here doing the fucking most with the internet.
Look at Sugar Bomb. Look at her. Look at her. Just look how she at. All because you got all on. Look how she at. Can't take niggas nowhere. Can't take her ass nowhere.
So you saying she acting like a whole hospital?
She said it was her hormones. It was her hormones.
Yeah. Damn, Sugar Bomb. Why you fuck up their McDonald's like that? That's fucked up. Why you doing like that?
Damn.
You know, they gotta clean that shit up and shit.
And this ain't regular nigga mode right here. This hospital gown nigga mode.
Yeah, look at her. Look at her just going off.
Damn.
Why the hospital gown? What do that?
Cause what are you doing in the hospital gown?
Then look at Sugar Bomb. Look at her. Look at her right there. Twerking and shit in the McDonald's.
Oh, dang.
See.
Hey, Topaz.
Notorious like I'll hit.
What's the one thing showing in the hospital gown, Topaz? Your ass. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. That's why I call them hospital gown niggas. You showing your ass. Look
that shoe. So is it every time you go to McDonald's, Sugar Bomb, you just be twerking and showing your ass like that? Every time you go to Mickey D's, that's what you do?
Dang, hey, if she hadn't been throwing cups everywhere, they might have would have threw some change and dollars out there.
Yeah, facts.
See, no,
I ain't gonna lie though.
But you wasn't here when Third was like, I would overlook all that because she got a little booty on her. See, this is why they act like this though. Like, so just
I ain't gonna lie though. For Sugar Bomb to have like a itty bitty booty like this though, she damn near she know how to throw that thing. She know how to twerk that thing. I'm just saying, for it to be so small, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, my nigga Doug said I'll smash. Shout out to Doug.
See, this is what I'm talking about. So y'all can't. This ain't my job no more. Okay, I don't have to check women because y'all gonna let them do this kind of shit. So therefore, this y'all.
Let them do what? You can't. How you gonna stop these hoes from doing that shit?
Well, you know what?
Like if she see, this is why she twerked at the end because she know.
Wait.
Nobody's gonna say they know where she at because she twerked a little.
Doug, is this the woman you got pregnant on Single Mother's Day? Mother's Day.
Mother's Day. What story is this? Wait, hold on. Don't.
Remember Doug said I'm gonna get somebody pregnant on Mother's Day. I said okay, man, you better wrap it up. I guess.
If he do feel that way, she lying like hell. She say she 5 months pregnant. Doug, that ain't your baby.
Hey,
that ain't your baby.
Hey, Brandon. Hey, it's okay. Hey, Brandon, it's okay. Look, he go ahead and take the girl to McDonald's. Hey, look, I want these cookies to put in my trap vending machine. That's cool.
Hey,
I'll take the cookies.
When we told Brian's Dip, that's what we told Brian's Dip and Son. We told, hey, man, get some cookies going. We put them in the vending machine.
Brian's Dip gonna get these cookies going, and I'm gonna
get
load
that
them
bag.
up.
Get that bag, man.
Hey, I'm gonna load them up in the vending machine. All the niggas, when they get high and everything, they gonna come by there and be snatching these cookies up.
Hey, that's your. Hey, them your cookies and my cookies too. That's all of our cookies. That's all of our cookies. We all get money.
Yeah,
we all get money from the
all
cookies.
of our cookies, Bronze.
Hey, real quick, since you just got here, Ozen, we're gonna go over this video one more time just to see, your opinion on it and anybody else, and then we're gonna go to the last topic of the day.
New here at 10, video going viral tonight showing a United Airlines worker brawling with a former NFL player. Here's the New here at 10, video going viral tonight showing a United Airlines worker brawling with a former NFL player. Here's the video that was posted on Twitter. You can see the United worker and the passenger getting into it, and then it is on. You can see this all happened at the Newark airport. The United worker gets knocked to the ground, covered in blood, keeps fighting. The passenger turned out to be ex-NFL player Brendan Langley. He was arrested on assault charges. Langley tweeted today that he was only defending himself. Tonight, United tells us that worker has been fired.
Out of a viral video of an airport fight between a former NFL player and an airline employee. Former player now facing charges. The worker has been fired. Transportation correspondent Gio Benitez has the story.
This morning, United Airlines firing this wheelchair attendant at Newark Airport after this viral video shows former NFL player Brandon Langley and the employee in a violent brawl. Sources telling ABC News it all started when that employee asked for a wheelchair that Langley was using to carry his luggage. The situation quickly escalating, Langley eventually knocking the employee out, but the agent getting back up to continue the fight.
He wants some more! He wants more!
United telling ABC News it has fired the employee after investigating the incident and reviewing video from a bystander. Langley briefly played for the Denver Broncos. This morning, he's charged with simple assault.
One thing that I know about Brendan, he's one of the hardest working guys I've ever met. He doesn't, you know, he's not a very malicious, mean person, and you know, I don't know much about the situation, so I can't really speak on everything, but I just want him to be safe. I love him, and I hope everything works out in the end.
This comes as nearly 2.5 million Americans are set to fly each day over the Memorial Day weekend. The FAA saying unruly passenger numbers continue to fall, but still more than 1,300 incidents were already reported this year.
And ABC News has learned that Langley is back in Canada, where he plays professional football. His team says it's looking into the matter to learn all of the details.
Yeah.
Robin.
Such an ugly fight. All right, Gio, thank you.
Yo, in other words, that CFL team that he's involved with don't give a fuck about that shit.
Now, they like, that was in the States. We don't give a fuck. And then here's the thing. Do y'all think, because my question is the same thing that happened with Tyson. I feel like if this was a regular black man, this wouldn't went viral, and possibly the airline attendant wouldn't have hit him. Like maybe he thought he was about to get a bag because he's famous. Did he recognize him?
He probably didn't even know who he was. He just saw that, you know, it was a black man that he thought he could intimidate.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. And you know, I think so. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I just want to call attention to this name. I came with my big forehead, man. L. Okay, go ahead.
Hey, Toby, you did not have to read that. You did not have to read it.
I did. I had to.
Yo, but I think someone in the panel previously stated how after the ex-airline worker got knocked out the first time, he got right back up and walked to the ex-NFL player for the fight. Now, my theory, once again, I wasn't there. I don't know what happened, but my theory is that once United Airlines saw that their employee got down and got right back up to go back to fight that individual, that's when United Airlines said, nah, forget about it. And, you know, and like Torian said, they probably looked at the video footage, you know, and see what happened. You know, you don't know. But the thing is, when you get up, you get knocked down in a fight, you get up and walk to that person, you're wrong. Especially, you're wrong for fighting anyway, in the eyes of a corporation that you work for, but you're wrong times 10 when you're already knocked down and you're walking back to fight again. That means you're purposely going to try to hurt another passenger, or a customer. That's how the corporation look at it. 9 times out of 10. So, like, he's done. That ex-airline employee, he's done, man. He's not going to have a decent paying job, especially in the field of customer service or in the airport for a long time. But I'm done.
No, I mean, that's true. Because in the handbook, I haven't worked in customer service, but I do happen to know that in the handbook, it tells you about de-escalation tactics, and this ain't one of them. This is the opposite of that.
Wait, hold on. You said you don't work in customer service. You ain't ever worked in customer service. I thought you was a whole therapist and all that. So you ain't serving your customers?
No,
that's not
no, that is a collaborative effort, Eisen. That ain't me serving.
Wait, hold on. No, that's supposed to be a service to the public.
It's a service, but it's a collaborative effort, like customer service, where you gotta serve.
That's still a collaborative effort too.
Well, I guess, but it's a little different because.
So you terrible on the customer service end. Oh Lord, hey, you a therapist? Oh my God. Boy, hey, don't y'all go sit on that couch.
When is the minding of non-black business gonna kick in for you? Okay, like why?
Hey,
Why
look,
you
I'm halfway there. I'm half there.
No, you not. You constantly swerving into my business.
I'm saying
keep
I'm
doing
half
it.
black. The other half Puerto Rican.
No. See, no, then that means you can only do half, which means you could hit a business, but you can't like then mind it.
Hey,
also.
look, sometimes that black side just be taking over and they say I'm gonna get in anyway.
See, now, you need to corral the black side before it get knocked out like the little airline.
Hey, look, the airline,
Damn.
the airline dude. Hey, look, I can't even call it a fight. And he
No,
didn't
that
put
was
his
no
hand.
fight.
Hey, he didn't put his hands up. I don't know why he thought he would just go stand back like he was up in some type of Dragon Ball Z fight. He just go head bob and not do nothing and dodge all day long.
Wait a minute, did you see the one with the Sonic rings?
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
No, they knocked the rings out of him.
Yeah, they knocked, and then he knocked the one-up mushroom out of him too. Like,
no, they didn't do Dr. Robotnik like that. No, man.
T, if you can play that one, play that version of it if you can. They wrong as fuck. They slander Mario and Sonic and all that shit.
Wait, I think I deleted it. Hold on, I'm gonna put it back.
Okay, yeah, that shit crazy.
It's funny, but man, while I'm here, I do gotta ask, man. Third, Brandon, did y'all see it? Y'all see their verses Friday, Thursday, man?
Yeah.
I missed it. I was at the movies. My bad.
Well, let me just say this, because I know Third got a long
movies with your live
thing. You got a long explanation, but let me say this real quick. I was gonna say I didn't really watch because Pimp C wasn't there, so that's why
I'm gonna just say, bro, like it wasn't that they did a bad job performing what it was. It just didn't have that same energy, bro. It just felt like something
was dead, man. They performed all kind of good songs.
Yeah, they did. That's, like I said, it wasn't the performance, bro. They did a good job on that. It was just like I said, you can't perform without the other person being there, and then that's part of your group. And then he might have, and I don't know, bro. Yeah, Bun is respected as a lyricist, but Pimp was like the person of that group. That Pimp C was the person of that group that everybody like kind of like just respected and had a lot of love for. So to me, it's kind of like it just wasn't the same without the energy wasn't the same, and it just wasn't the same. It's kind of like if NWA was to try to perform without Eazy-E, like it just ain't gonna be the same. You know what I'm saying? So
I got you. And
it's ready. The video ready when y'all ready.
My bad. I was just gonna say before you start the video, and the thing is, man, can't really down Bun for it because, man, he was doing rap a lot justice, man. When Pimp C was out there acting a fool and in behind, getting in and out all the time. But yeah, I do like the fact that he was like, man, look, ain't nobody doing pimp parts. Ain't nobody doing that.
Yeah, facts. All right, T, you can cue it up.
Okay, here we go.
Sources telling ABC News it all started when that employee asked for a wheelchair that Langley was using to carry his luggage. The situation quickly escalating. Langley eventually...
No, not the mushroom too.
And notice right there. I don't know if y'all picked it up, but notice when he got hit. No. When he got hit, he said, "Y'all saw that, right? That lets you know who swung first. Because nobody says that if they don't get hit on first. He said, "Y'all saw that, right?
Right.
It lets you know that the worker hit him first."
But did you also see that when he got pushed into the little machine thing, he copped back up with his arms ready to fight? Like he was like, "Okay, I'm with it."
I was laughing when he hit. I'll admit, I was laughing when he hit the ground. Like the effect of the rings coming out when he hit the ground, and even without the effect, it sounded funny when y'all was playing the news clip. I was over here dying. I said, he hit that ground hard.
Look, I be on Instagram, like, first of all, okay, this is the part where it's fun to be black, because on Instagram, like, when people add effects to stuff, that just makes it so much funnier. And, like, for me, it was the one-up mushroom. Like, he got a second life, and then he got back up with his hands like he was ready, but nope, I'm gonna need the rest of them rings, hand them over.
Yeah. And I noticed that a lot of times when it comes to situations like that, not just this one, when, black people are knocking people out or whatever the case may be, they add these effects, just like the one with the Cleveland bus driver uppercutting that chick a few years ago. They added the Street Fighter effect to that. I was dying. Every time they did the uppercut, they did the slow motion thing like on Street Fighter where you knock somebody out.
See? Like, just why? Like, you know, they should have never gave you niggas internet. See, that's how you edit a video, okay? This shit you be doing with these cartoons and whatnot, I mean, you just need to cut it out, all right? It was funny the first time, but we're gonna move on, okay?
Okay, whatever you say then. All right, Wack, you got it, bro. You got it.
Nah, I found third ward memes kind of funny, man. It was a nice meme.
Exactly.
Stop doing
I gotta correct you. Those actually aren't memes. Those are classified documents that are sent to me.
Those are not no damn classified
my confidential informants. So
whatever.
Correction. That is not a meme. That is classified.
Y'all hyping third up, and
that's classified documents.
Don't worry about it. I'm gonna have an all-women's panel when y'all asses go out of town somewhere. Okay, so don't ever need to take time off because I'm gonna have an all-women's panel and we're gonna see which one was better. Yeah, see, that's the whole thing, Eisen. I heard your goofy ass. I mean, you had me fucked up around the 27-minute mark when they asked you about the stream. Like nobody didn't ask you that. Okay, you didn't have to bring my name up. But see, you just a classic.
What I say? What did I do? I just asked, where was you at?
Sure.
That's what I did. I said, what's going on? Topaz
No.
here.
No,
Wait, hold on. Have they ever had one without you before?
I think this is the best stream ever. It sounded like
that wasn't the 27-minute mark. That was closing statement.
Whatever. Whatever. Okay. You had me fucked up at some point in the stream. All right. Hey, nobody didn't ask you that, Isaac.
Topaz. I didn't have you fucked up. I just wanted to see what you was gonna say when you got back. I know
it. I know it, and that's why I had to say what I said.
You know I do this shit all day.
I know that, and that's why I said I had to cuss your ass out when you got back here.
And
okay.
You know I wouldn't do nothing but cuss right back, damn it.
What, and that's just what's gonna be then, okay? Because I feel like you like this, Eisen. Just say you missed me, okay?
You
that's
like
all you gotta say. All this extra that you're doing, you ain't gotta be like this.
I ain't doing no extra. I do gotta be like this. This is who I am.
This ain't extra.
No, this ain't extra.
Yeah, right.
This is who I am all the time, every day. I don't change.
That's how I know your ass at the movies by yourself. Because ain't nobody finna sit through a movie with your loud ass.
I ain't gotta talk. Why I gotta talk in the movie for?
Because you always talking. This you every day.
Not in a movie. I'm interested in the movie.
And what movie was it?
Top Gun. It was fire too. What? Action, shooting, killing.
See, niggatry.
Well, hell,
but you know, we tried to tell Isaac no Topaz slander on the panel. We tried to tell him, but he kept going. So that's brother.
Look, it wasn't no slander. I told the truth.
The truth.
With an F. The truth.
The truth. Not his truth.
The truth still set you free looking ass.
And I will never be out niggered
again. You know what, Third? Everybody's questioning your race. What are you? Are you black, Hispanic? What is you, man?
He's not there. What's
Caucasian? I was created in a laboratory, so I don't know what I am. They just threw a bunch of shit together. You know what I'm saying? You know, they threw a bunch of shit together like a collage, and you know, here I am. So I don't know what I am.
I know what the ingredients was haterism. They moved the melanin out the way. They didn't put none of that in there.
No, I could tell you what ingredients made me. So number one, plátano or plantains, agave, rice and beans, fried chicken, brisket, and tacos, and some tequila. And then you mix that all up, and then you got me.
No, sir. See, don't be trying to make it sound better. Like sub out the brisket and put in some tripe, and then we got a recipe because I really don't see no brisket in there. Okay, I don't see it.
No, I'm 50%. I'm 50%. I'm 50%. I'm 50% empanadas, 50% Texas barbecue.
I doubt it.
We try to hit y'all with some jokes now, but I think it's time to get a little serious.
All right, we're gonna go. I think everybody knows what to talk about next. we're gonna go to the last topic of the day, and this one is definitely a serious topic, like Brandon said, and this is a fucked up topic. I think everybody knows what topic we're gonna get to next, and we want to save it for last because it was the most talked about thing this past week, and it's probably gonna be talked about probably for at least the next month or so. So yeah, let's get into it.
That 14 students and a teacher are dead in a shooting in Uvalde, Texas. Uvalde is a small town of about 16,000 people. It's about an hour and a half west of San Antonio. Let's get right to William Joy. He's in our newsroom tonight. William, there is so much information to sort through. Bring us up with the very latest on this horrific shooting.
As Cynthia, Chris, we're continuing to learn more information. Just in the last hour, we learned that the shooter is 18-year-old Salvador Ramos, according to Governor Greg Abbott. Abbott said that Ramos was a student at Uvalde High School and shot his grandmother just before the attack on an elementary school. Now, tragically, 14 students are dead, along with one teacher, according to Abbott. And that shooter was killed by law enforcement. 2 other officers were also hurt, but expected to be okay. The district first reported this shooting just a little bit after noon today, saying that it happened at Robb Elementary School, which is for 2nd to 4th graders. According to its calendar, they were supposed to be done for the summer on Thursday. Now, parents arriving at the school are telling ABC News they don't have much information right now, and at least a few are anxiously trying to find their kids.
How long have you been looking for her today?
Since it happened.
What are you worried about right now?
She may not be alive.
Have you heard anything?
Nothing. Don't know where, other than she's not in San Antonio.
When parents drop their kids off at school, they have every expectation to know that they're going to be able to pick their child up when that school day ends. And there are families who are in mourning right now, and the state of Texas is in mourning with them.
Police say that the shooter acted alone. Just moments ago, officials also confirmed that President Joe Biden will be speaking about the shooting when he arrives back at the White House. Live in the newsroom, I'm William Joy.
Not again. That is the overwhelming sentiment felt across the country tonight and here in the state of Texas after more innocent lives are lost in a mass shooting, this time at an elementary school in Uvalde, Texas.
We've just learned the death toll is up to 19 children and 2 school employees gunned down during their last week of school. Police say the 18-year-old suspect shot his grandmother before the rampage and then was shot and killed by responding officers. It happened at Robb Elementary School in Uvalde, which is about 2 hours west of San Antonio. It's the kind of small town, you know what they say, everybody knows everybody else. We have extensive team coverage for you tonight.
But first, Anayeli Ruiz and Xavier Walton are both in Uvalde tonight. Xavier, we begin with you.
Len, Mia, those disturbing details you just described, all of it unfolding behind me here. That's where the school is, down this road, a road now all of these families are walking together. A few blocks away from Tuesday's tragedy.
By the blood of Jesus Christ.
Families joined hands in prayer. Chris Martinez is especially thankful. 2 of his kids go to Robb Elementary, and his wife works there.
My wife, my son were there. My daughter was there, but I picked her up that same morning.
2 days before the school year ends, evidence of yet another deadly mass shooting in America. Kids taking cover and searching for safety as a gunman opened fire.
The suspect did act alone.
Officials say around 11 a.m., Salvador Ramos abandoned his truck before going on a shooting rampage inside of the school. CBS News reporting Ramos had a handgun and a rifle. Authorities say he was shot and killed by responding officers.
To the people of Uvalde, please know that this is a room full of leaders who grieve with you. And we are praying for you, and we stand with you.
Standing together like Chris Martinez and families that are forever changed.
What if it was my son or my daughter? I don't know.
A lot of what ifs and also a lot of questions. Families saying, I don't know. They want to know answers. And that's what they're searching for here in Uvalde. I'll send it back to you.
Stand by. Do not attempt to get closer. We got shots fired.
The first emergency calls coming Tuesday morning, and they were horrific. An active shooter at Robb Elementary School in Uvalde, Texas, just west of San Antonio.
The gunman made entry into the school and complete disregard for human life. Just an evil person started shooting kids, anybody that was in his way, teachers, had no regard for human life.
Authorities say 21 people killed, including 19 young students, little boys and girls, along with 2 of their teachers. More than a dozen others transported to nearby hospitals. Police say the gunman, 18-year-old Salvador Ramos, unleashed his attack wearing some type of body armor and carrying a long gun. The first responding officers, including Border Patrol agents, were unable to stop him. Officials say they put themselves between the kids and the shooter to draw his fire away from them. 2 of the officers struck and injured by the gunman's bullets. When SWAT teams arrived at the school, a second firefight ensued. The suspect ultimately killed.
At this point, the investigation is leading to tell us that the suspect did act alone during this heinous crime.
Authorities say shortly before the attack, Ramos shot his grandmother at her home. She's now in critical condition. He then traveled to Robb Elementary, wrecking his truck in a nearby ditch. Minutes later, authorities say Ramos entered the school, unleashing his rampage on helpless victims.
Law enforcement came in. They locked down the school really quickly, and they started evacuating children out through breaking windows and pulling children out.
Bobby Studer's wife, Terry, is a math teacher, just days away from retiring, and was inside when the deadly shots rang out.
I had just taken her some flowers, and the minute I got in my pickup, I heard a couple of shots.
Terry escaped uninjured, but her colleague, Eva Morales, a 4th grade teacher and educator for 17 years, was killed. The school's campus now a massive crime scene as investigators try to piece together what's now the deadliest school shooting in Texas history.
My heart was broken today. We're a small community, and we'll need your prayers to get us through this.
Texas Governor Greg Abbott calling the tragedy a senseless crime. In just 2 days, he was scheduled to join Senator Ted Cruz and former President Donald Trump at the National Rifle Association's annual conference in Houston. Overnight, President Biden expressing his frustration with the NRA.
When in God's name we do what we all know in our gut needs to be done.
This morning, families and a community dealing with the unthinkable. Their children and loved ones are gone. And this may be the most painful image. Instead of school buses driving away, a fleet of hearses. Another school day in America, ending in tragedy.
As we mentioned, a lot of people are still injured. This community has asked for blood donations. They've also asked for prayers, but so many across the country say they are sick and tired of just prayers. They need real change. Sandy Hook, Parkland, and now Uvalde, just to name a few. When will it all stop? You don't have to be a parent to really feel the magnitude of this moment right here, you know. But as a parent, I can tell you these 2nd, 3rd, and 4th graders, they were in that sweet spot of youth, right? That age where all they do is radiate joy. And today, this morning, I'm thinking about those parents who have been robbed of so much. Hoda, there is no takeaway from this. This is just awful.
Agree. 100% agree with you. Tom Yamas, thank you.
Whoever want to go first on this, y'all got it.
I'm gonna say, like last time with the white dude up in New York, I said the whole point of everything is for you to vote away your own protection. They want you to vote yourself into this. Same thing happened in Germany. Now, all I gotta say is, now why in the blue hell would I want to give up my means of protection if my life in danger. Now they know people are stupid enough to do it because they're emotional, but it'd be the dumbest thing you could ever do, especially whenever you had them officers there and they didn't go in and get them. Now, why I want to do something dumb like that, I don't know, but they know people are willing to be stupid. They are willing to give up their own liberty. Giving up your own liberty for comfort, you don't get either of them, and you enslave your own self.
What's your take on this whole situation as far as like, what that motherfucker did to them kids and killing the teacher, and then he shot his grandma before he came up there? That's you, Eisen. You there?
My bad. Repeat the question again. I left for a minute.
I was saying, what's your thoughts on like what happened to the kids? And they were saying that he shot his grandmother before he got there, and then he killed the teachers. I think.
Oh yeah,
two teachers. I think.
It's all sad. It's all sad that happened to that grandmother and them kids, without a doubt. But it still never changed my mind about this being a government setup. Never.
Well, let me
say this. Oh, my bad, T.
Oh, well, this may help your comments, because I was just looking up what else we know about the attack. So apparently he had been posting like little cryptic messaging stuff on his social media. And so some of the people, like, first of all, he was bullied in high school. I'm not saying it as an excuse. Just follow me here. Okay.
Right.
So he was bullied in high school, and so he dropped out. Now, then he posted some pictures and tagged some people that he went to high school with, apparently, about guns and magazines and stuff. And they all started to talk amongst themselves about, okay, he finna shoot somebody. He finna shoot something up. Like, this was a known thing about his character. He also met some other people on like these apps. One of them, he was talking to this girl, and she was in Germany, and he would send her messages like, I hate you, I want to kill you. And then he would tag like random strangers in pictures of guns and shit on his page. And the people were like, this is kind of scary, and they would block him. So he actually told one of the girls that he talked to that lived in Germany that he had just shot his grandmother, and he's on his way to go to shoot up an elementary school. And the people that he used to work with had started calling him school shooter, like as a joke, because he wore his hair long and always in dark clothes, and he was awkward. So, like, I don't know. I'm just saying that this stuff never really just comes out of the blue. If any of those people had said anything, those kids would still be alive.
You said that he posted that stuff on all these social media.
Yeah, he had an Instagram page that he was tagging people in, but it's two other apps that he was using that he was talking to teenage girls, like other places. I'm trying to see what is the name of them, because it was something weird. Now I've never heard of these apps. It's an app called Yubo and another one called Omegle. I don't know. I've never heard of these.
I ain't that young, but yeah, hey. You mean to tell me the government don't monitor this shit? They couldn't stop that? They don't know?
He was on a FaceTime call with one of these two girls as he was in the store buying the guns and the ammunition. So my thing is, wherever store he bought that at, we need to have some, like they ain't have a waiting period or nothing.
Hey, you know what? I'm not going to argue with that. Not only that, I know it's some type of app. You got to fill out all kind of registration and all that, on everything. So, come on. And he went in there with a handgun and assault rifle.
Well, go ahead.
My bad. Go ahead.
Well, he had a backpack full of ammunition. So even if he had ran out, like, he was prepared. He knew the point I'm making is that he knew he was not coming out of there.
Let's get in Wacky up in here, then we're gonna do Torian, and Brandon and I go last on it.
I know Torian has something to say. Let him.
Okay, my bad. Okay, Torian, then you Wacky, then Brandon, I go last.
I had read somewhere something recently came out that he actually planned. He said 4 years ago he was actually arrested for planning to do this attack when he turned 18. So he planned this 4 years ago, that when he turned 18, he was going to do some kind of a shooting attack. So they knew then what he was capable of possibly doing, because he put it out there that what he was going to do. And look at what happened. He carried out with his plan.
Yeah, real quick, I just want to add this in here before Wacky get in here. Like, I don't understand why, like faces, like if we comparing this to the Buffalo shooting, right? They were saying the kid that did the Buffalo massacre shooting, right? They said that, you know, there had been something that he had put in like a school, I forgot, like a school paper or something, like a school assignment, where he kind of like joked about, you know, committing a murder suicide, and they said they got the FBI's attention, but they kind of like brushed it off as like, you know, not a big deal, not a big threat. So they kind of like didn't really like look further into it like as they should have. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, why does it why when these type of little red flags come up in the beginning, they just kind of like brush it off as, oh, it's nothing, you know what I'm saying? He just may be talking shit, or he just, and then like when some bullshit like this actually happens, like this situation or the Buffalo situation, now all of a sudden, oh, we should have looked more further into it and took it seriously. Like, well, yeah, duh. Like maybe this shit wouldn't have happened had you looked more serious into it. But I digress. But you got to wait.
I know the answer to that.
So, Topaz, we may be on the same wavelength.
Okay, y'all got it. Y'all got it. Wait, hold on. Y'all answer that, and then Wacky go.
Go ahead,
mine was going to be because he didn't fit the stereotype of what they think a terrorist looks like, or what appear to be.
I agree with that. I agree.
He doesn't. I hate to sound stereotypical, but he doesn't look like the person who works inside of a 7-Eleven or a gas station.
Yep. Now that's point A, and then point B is that you got a lot of people out here talking about how you can't infringe on my personal rights. So I'm not saying that it's a good thing that the government should be able to do that, but I think that we should start taking these comments seriously. It's not a joke. So what happens is you have a lot of people who say this and then later on say, oh, I was just playing. And then everybody's like, oh, well, let them off the hook. It's fine. Because that was the whole point behind the movie Minority Report. People get to change their mind at the last minute. So with stuff like this, there's so many people talking about how they knew he was capable of this. And he bought these guns just after his birthday. He hadn't even owned them that long. Like the minute he turned 18, like y'all said, he put it in a school assignment. He was like saying this. He was basically testing out these plans and people's reaction. He wanted to cause panic. And so he liked the fact that when he told people about he was planning on shooting people or I'm going to kill you and all this kind of stuff, he liked the panic that he caused. So he wanted more of that. But see, had those people ever said anything and not felt like they would be, you know, destroying his future, then we wouldn't be in this predicament.
Now, like you said earlier, you know, he's a bully victim. I guess he was bullied in school, whatever. So
yeah, he had a speech impediment.
A lot of kids will, you know, say stuff like, I want to hurt these people. I want to hurt some people because they was, you know, tortured or, you know, picked on in school. So a lot of that, you know, anger they have, they'll say it, you know, write in a journal or diary, whatever. So people, like, what can you do to a kid that says something like that, say stuff like that? What can you do? You can't really lock them up.
No, but at that moment, you do need to do intensive work with them to get them to know that that's not how you solve your problems.
Yo, let me say something.
Yeah, you got it.
I'm going to have to agree with Eisen Sama, or when he said that this is like no different than any other mass shootings, where I believe it's nothing but a setup. Because there's too many funny things going on with this story, right? Now, first and foremost, my heart and my condolences go to the families of those who lost loved ones in Robb Elementary School in Uvalde, Texas, and may the victims rest in power. So that's for it. But the thing is, I just find it hard to believe that this is just some individual that acted on their own. You know, I believe that a lot of these mass shootings are just products of CIA mind control / Project MK Ultra, where people are under mind control, which is a real thing. The CIA admitted this years ago, where they just become cold-hearted killers and go out and do something like this, right? That's my theory on that. And I have a question because based on what I've read from the Associated Press, they made an article about this maybe 3 or 4 days ago, in which in the article it stated that this person purchased 2 assault rifles, and this person had body armor, and this person had 357 rounds of ammunition in their backpack, and he purchased these things in his 18th birthday. My thing is, okay, where does an 18-year-old have that type of money to buy these things? Because if anybody know anything about assault rifles, if you're going to buy an assault rifle legally, they're not cheap. Including body armor, including 357 rounds of ammunition, unless he comes from an upper class or an upper middle class family where he get that type of allowance where he could afford it. I find it mysteriously odd that an 18-year-old can afford to purchase such things. You know what I'm saying? So how he got the money? That's how he got the money to purchase these things. That's the number one question that people should ask. I'm not even questioning. Hold on, can somebody? I'm not even questioning. Oh, so I hear echo, but I'm not even going to question the gun or the gun shop that sold him the ammunition because he purchased it legally, and I guess in that town or in that state, 18 is the legal age to legally purchase a firearm. I'm going to question how he got the money to purchase these things, because the average 18-year-old don't have that type of money to purchase 2 assault rifles, body armor, and 357 rounds of ammunition at the same. Where did he get that money? That's why I think that this is a setup, or this was a setup. And not only that, but it's funny how, like a lot of other mass shootings, how you have politicians who come on television and politicize this whole thing and start talking about gun control. Okay, this one individual committed a horrific crime. Why is it now that every American citizen have to have their Second Amendment rights to be restricted? Why is that? How come every single time politicians are always talking about gun control, as if that's going to stop crime from happening? When you go to my city, okay, my home city, New York, where we have one of the most strictest gun laws in America, but yet ever since 2020, gun violence been off the charts. Gun control is not going to stop or drastically reduce gun crime. You have to change the environment that these people come from that would make them do this. But in this case, I think it's a government setup. But I dropped the mic. I got it.
Agreed. With damn near everything everybody said. And another thing too about this situation that's strange. I'm gonna mute you up because you're getting feedback. I'm gonna mute you up real quick. Another thing that's like y'all ever notice that a lot of these type of situations, these mass shootings, don't you notice that this stuff happens like right before election time? Like, you know what I'm saying? Or like election year. Like that's always one thing I always notice. Number two, the thing about it for me is that I think I read somewhere they said that that the police initially was like or the agencies that popped up on the scene, that they were scared to, I guess, enter, because they said he like the shooter, they said he barricaded himself in a room or whatever, and I guess had like the AR or whatever pointed at the door. So I guess whoever came through the door, he was going to just blast them. And they said that they were scared to go in there or whatever, and they had to like wait for like a bunch of other stuff. And I'm like, wait a minute. So you got like 4 or 5 different agencies pull up on the scene. Y'all scared to go at one fucking person that has, I know he has high powered artillery and all that, but it's like, damn, like this is what the fuck y'all get paid to do. You know what I'm saying? This is what y'all specialize in. And earlier, Brandon, I heard you on that stream, and like what was killing me, bro, when you was on earlier, I think it was on Ramil stream, like them niggas was up there like acting like they wouldn't like take a bullet for their kid or something. Like that shit was kind of like, I was like, what? I'm like that's like, oh, he didn't want to go up in there because, man, you all them rounds from, you might take a bullet. I'm like, but bro, wouldn't you want to take a bullet for your kid if that's what it took to make sure that your kid stayed alive and didn't get caught up in it? Like, if I gotta I don't have no kids, but if I did, and you know, it meant me and my kid's life, and I had to take a bullet, and I had to take that L and die to make sure that my kid lived. Hey, man, it is what it is. That's just gonna be my last day on earth, my last time taking a breath, and I gladly sacrifice myself so my kid can live. Because like no kid, you know what I'm saying, should die before they parent. Period. You know what I'm saying? Like, so when I heard some of them dudes over there saying like little stupid shit like that shit pissed me off and it didn't make no sense. And I'm like, bro, the one person you should take a bullet for, you should give your life up for your kid. You know what I'm saying? If it means them living, you know what I'm saying, you know, a full life, you know what I'm saying? So that's another thing. And then, like I said, you know, if it comes out that they were scared, the police were scared to go, then, you know, they should either get fired or somebody should be held accountable for that. Because ain't no way in hell you got all these different agencies that pop up on the scene. And you mean to tell me I can't take down one guy? Yeah, granted, are there going to be some casualties, you know, when it comes to taking down a guy with high-powered artillery? Yeah, but I mean, that's the line of work that you guys signed up for, and that's the line of work that you knew that you was going to take when you took that oath to be a police officer, you know what I'm saying, or a public, defendant of people, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, bro, it's like I don't want to hear no excuses when it comes to that, you know what I'm saying? So, and to me, it's like, how did he? Okay, they say on the way there he crashed his car. My thing is, how the fuck did he? They say he crashed his car and he walked to the school. How do you walk to an elementary school in a neighborhood in a small town without nobody noticing that you're carrying a AR with you? Which a AR, you can't fit an AR in your pocket. You can't, like, you know, you either gonna keep it like in a bag or you gonna carry it with you. You mean to tell me he was just walking down the street to the elementary school and nobody saw anything? Nobody saw him walk to the school with an AR and be like, why does this kid have an AR and why is he on elementary school grounds? Like you mean to tell me nobody saw nothing or didn't see that, or that didn't seem out of the ordinary, suspicious? I'm not buying this shit. And anybody try to get me to buy that, I'm gonna be like, hell no, I ain't going. But yeah, there's just too many pieces to this puzzle that don't fit and don't make any sense. So I'm just like to me, I feel like this shit could have been avoided. Also, I want to ask y'all this too.
Let me add. Can I add one thing? I'm sorry to interrupt. I'll be very quick. Okay, the Uvalde School District have their own police force. You know, I just want to let you know that according to the Associated Press, they interviewed people who work for the police force of the Uvalde School District. So the school district have their own law enforcement agency or their own law enforcement precinct. Therefore, I don't know, maybe I'm the dumb one. I would assume, or it's safe to assume, or in this case, theorize that these officers that work for the school district swore an oath to put their lives on the line for the students of the school district. So for these officers to sit there and hesitate to walk inside that elementary school talking about we don't want to get hit by the person's ammunition because he had a high-powered gun. I mean, it's bullshit. You swore an oath as law enforcement to protect and serve.
Exactly.
You're paid to put your life on the line, but I'm done.
Exactly. And my thing is, if knowing that going into this career, this job, right, you shouldn't have signed up for this shit if you knew you wasn't ready for that. And if you scared, then motherfucker, just say you scared and don't sign up for the job and don't take it. That's like somebody signing up to be in the military, but they, you know what I'm saying, but they actually think that the whole time in the military they might not never go to war or have to hit the battlefield. And then when they do, they get all scared and they chicken out. Nah, motherfucker, you knew signing these papers to be a part of the military that it was a possibility that you could see the battlefield, see war, and your ass might actually have to get out there on that field and actually have to do some combat. Like, I ain't trying to hear that shit. If your ass was scared and didn't want to handle that shit, couldn't handle it, you shouldn't have signed up and joined in the first place, period.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you got it. You got it.
Yeah, I was gonna say real quick. Yeah, everything you were saying, Third, I definitely agree with. Like if I get a call, my child is in. By the way, I don't have any kids, by the way. But if I did, hypothetically speaking, I have to go in there and get my child. You know, I got to save my child. That, like, if I find out my child been deleted, like it's over. I'm going. Hey, me and that shooter, we going at it. We having a shootout. If I die, I die. If the police want to kill me, I got to do life in prison. So what? That's what I'm on this earth for, to raise my son or daughter. I'm dying for them. Whatever. I'm doing whatever I can to make sure I get them out of there. But like I said, like 19 kids were deleted because, like you said, the police was hesitant. They didn't want to go in there. Matter of fact, I heard from Ramil, you know, he played a clip where some cops went in there to get their own kids. Instead of saving other kids, they got their own kids. That's why I said the police ain't gonna care about y'all kids more than you as a parent. So I understand the frustrations of going at the cops, calling them cowards. I understand it completely. But you as a parent, you supposed to be in there trying to get your child out of there, in my opinion. You know, so
Thanks. Also, real quick, let me put you back on mute real quick, Bia, because you got some feedback. But also, there was some links that I posted in the chat. I don't know, it's probably going now, but there was links I posted in the chat. There was a teacher, or one of the teachers, I think 2 got killed, 2 died or whatever. 2 teachers in the school got killed, but one of the teachers that got killed and died, her husband found out about that, right? And I think maybe I don't know exactly how many days later. I don't know if it was a couple days or a week, but her husband passed away from, I guess, depression and a heart attack, because I guess he just couldn't take the fact of you know, hearing that his wife got killed while being at school at her job. And you know, that's the last place, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, granted, we've heard of school shootings before, but not at elementary schools. It's more like high school and stuff like that. And we've heard about, I know y'all remember the Virginia Tech shooting, you know what I'm saying, at a college, which is, you know, any type of, you know, school or place of learning, you know what I'm saying, you know, is wrong, you know what I'm saying? But elementary school kids, though, really, like what kind of person do you have to, like, low down person do you have to be to want to go kill some elementary kids that ain't doing shit but trying to learn, and, you know what I'm saying, just trying to, you know, just be a kid? Like, I just don't get it. You know what I'm saying? I just don't get the shit. And like I said, you know, I hope that motherfucker rot in hell for this shit, even though I know he dead, you know, they killed him and stuff. But it's just like, bro, how do you kill a child? Like, I don't get this shit, man. I really don't. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hey, let me say this real quick, because I want to actually ask y'all about solutions, you know, because at the schools I was going to, you know, of course it was in the hood, public schools. We had security everywhere. Like, you can't go through there without getting pat down. Like, every exit door, they had somebody there watching. Sometimes I believe in suburb areas, they believe like ain't nothing gonna happen. Like, they don't.
Real quick. Let me address this. So, Doug, he was driving his truck, and I think he ditched it. He crashed his truck in a ditch or something. And I think from wherever he crashed the truck at in the ditch, he walked the rest of the way. So that's what happened. But y'all got it.
I'm gonna go after Brandon because I found some more stuff. But Brandon, this is rural. This is not suburbs. It's way different.
I'm gonna say this, Brandon. To add to your point, I'm gonna say this, and it's really a question, but it's a suggestion too. Do y'all think, with all of this type of bullshit going on at these schools, do you think it's going to get to a point to where teachers going to have to start packing, going to school, and keeping it on them at school?
I'm just gonna answer real quick because my battery going down. I was gonna say, no, I don't believe teachers have guns. I don't trust teachers neither. My opinion is people should be homeschooling, especially at an early age, and maybe later on when it gets to high school skills. That's when they should start going to school, or middle school, whatever. So I don't believe in teachers because, you know, we hear sick things with teachers too. They might snap one day, because I just seen teachers cry in the middle of teaching, leave us in the classroom because motherfuckers was clowning. So who knows if she had or he had a gun, they might, you know, shoot at us. So, you know, I can't trust teachers neither.
Yep, that's true. So now I did find this, right?
Wait,
so,
real quick. You said your phone finna die?
Yeah.
Okay, so you gonna be gone for the rest of the stream pretty much?
No, I can get to a charger real quick.
Okay, all right. T, you got it. My bad, T. You got it.
Okay, so his parents have spoken out, right? So he shot his grandmother because they were arguing over the cell phone bill. And his mom was on drugs, which is why, and she put him out, okay, a couple of months ago. So all of this started happening. Like, before that, he was just, you know, irritated, just always arguing and fighting with people or what have you, right? And he was like socially awkward because of his stutter. So he was living with his mom, who's on drugs real bad, apparently. And the grandmother was getting ready to kick her out of the house that she owned, that the mother was in. So she kicked out the boy, the 18-year-old Ramos, the school shooter. And so he then went to go live with the grandmother. And so he was calling his dad saying, I hate it here. She's mean to me, blah, 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 because she was trying to get him to, like, you know, go back to school. So the dad was like, well, you can come out here, you can live with me. And he didn't want to. The dad has another girlfriend or whatever. And also he said, well, you could live with my parents. And then the kid with the 18-year-old was like, nah, because they don't have Wi-Fi. So like, this is the thing. He was, basically being thrown around. He also had an argument with his dad. So here's my thing with this. If the mom wasn't on drugs and, like if he had more of a stable home life, this also could have been avoided. So I think that we need to start looking at these parents about what kind of life are you bringing this kid up, because the dad has a record for assaulting people as well as assaulting a family member. The mom is not a good role model. The grandmother probably doesn't know what she's doing. So this means somebody's kid is gone now because y'all didn't take parenting seriously.
Okay, let me I want to get a shout out to Real Deal Financial. He's up in here. I want to get him in here, get his take on this situation or this tragedy. Tragedy. Excuse me. Wait, would you say?
Can I speak after Real Deal speak?
Okay, yeah. I was just about to say Real Deal. Then we can go back to you, Wacky, and then Eisen and Tori, whoever want to get after that.
Cool.
So,
need an Armed Securities Act. Said this same situation when it came to Buffalo. It needs to put set aside from the defense budget, and we need to set aside $60 billion every single year to make sure every Walmart, every school, every type of landmark, churches, mosques, temples, we need to make sure that scenario is sealed and protected, bulletproofing and sealing. Now, you can't legislate courage because, if we have to be able to say a scenario, if we just say if they was super scared to go in there, you can't legislate courage. If it's a situation of an operative move, like the other side is pretty much saying, then somebody needs to be armed in that motherfucker that is in close range. Somebody, if I had kids and other parents, it's Texas. Somebody that has family carries guns with them all the time, every time. We got to make a move. If police ain't going in there, somebody got a cowboy up.
Agreed. Wacky, you got it, bro.
Yeah. A good point about Real Deal Financial, but
it's expensive as fuck. But $60 billion needs to be needed for an Armed Securities Act where we got goons ready to go, and black men need to step up and get in position. So if you want to be able to at least make a change, you get in position. There's a lot of black men security guards out there, that sheriff and bonded. And I'm done.
That's some good information that Real Deal just put about the Armed Securities Act. I never knew that. I'm gonna go do some more research on that. Thanks.
Well, that's what Texas and Florida NRA is. That's what they're really talking about. If they, preserve Second Amendment rights, just have goons out there. That's why Steve Kerr made a publicity stunt, Wacky, where he said, "I'm sitting out to remove the security guards from the schools."
Wow,
Coach.
Wow, Kerr. Really? Damn. Really? Man. But okay. Earlier in the stream, I asked the question. I asked, how did this 18-year-old have the money to legally purchase 2 assault rifles, body armor, and 357 rounds of ammunition? And there were several people in the comment section that stated that, he worked and also he had a stimulus check. Well, okay. Well, the stimulus checks was passed out like about 2 years ago, right? And my thing is, at that time, 2 years ago, he was a minor, but was he working? Was he still working? Because the stimulus checks were given to employees at that time that made under $75,000. So you had to be an employee in order to receive a stimulus check. So do we know for sure that this person who was a minor 2 years ago when the stimulus checks was given out was actually working? It's like it's still, because he bought it. Remember, this kid just turned 18 earlier this month, and that's when he purchased the 2 assault rifles, according to the Associated Press, and the 357 rounds of ammunition. Like I said, it's still a mystery in how he have the money to purchase it, because the average 18-year-old is broke as hell. I mean, even if they work a little job, a little fast food job here and there, the average 18-year-old is sitting there spending their money on video games, sneakers, clothing, some computer, cell phone, probably spending on this on some chicks and what have you. You guys, I don't know about you guys, but I know when I was 17, 18 years old and I had my first job, I was always broke because I always spent my money. Right. Every week when I got paid in my first job working at a fast food joint, I was always broke afterwards.
Nah, okay? I saved mine. But go ahead.
But did you have enough money to afford purchasing two assault rifles and 357 pounds of ammunition by your 18?
$500.
So I'm gonna tell you, I did, because at some point my mom found my stash and was like, "What are you doing to get all this money?" So I had money. I didn't ever spend it. I literally just went without in high school.
Okay, I said, she's an anomaly. Topaz an anomaly. She's a weirdo. She's a weirdo like that. So.
In real life, I was doing that. No other teenager understood it and shit, but I had a plan, so it wasn't to shoot nobody. But
she had them boys. She had them boys fronting her.
See, now mind your business. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, you are in my business at this moment. That ain't what happened, but I feel like that was Isaac's nosy ass.
Yeah, she was saying. Yeah, that's the part she didn't tell. She was saving her money because them boys in school would spend all their money on her. Buying her,
she got it like that.
Buying her them Burberry suits and stuff like that. Back in the day, Burberry was you know what I'm saying? Always had her nails done for free.
My life. Y'all do not know my life. Okay, mind y'all business. The point is, you asked, was I broke? And I wasn't, because I saved my money. Okay, that was the answer to the question. Now y'all doing extra now.
Them dudes in school buying you school lunch. You know what I'm
saying? But not only that, Topaz. He didn't just say broke, but do you have enough money to sit up there and afford 2 high-powered assault rifles?
How much did they cost?
I guarantee you, being high-powered is not stock. Stock with certain assault rifles, you're gonna spend probably now at least $1,200 for stock.
Oh yeah, I had $1,200.
No, for each gun.
Yeah, I had by the end on graduation, I had $3,500. I didn't work a regular.
So basically, what you're saying is niggas was tricking off heavy on you.
No. What I'm saying is,
thank you.
But watch this though, Paz.
No, I'm saying I didn't work a fast food job in high school. I worked in an office setting. Okay.
Gotcha. But look, even still, with that $3,500, that ain't enough right now to sit up there and get 2 high-powered assault rifles with the rounds plus the motherfucking body armor.
Well, I wasn't trying to shoot up a school, so it was enough money for me, but for him, no.
I'm not.
I could tell y'all real quick. I could tell y'all why T had so much money.
Oh my God, this is serious.
I know why she had a big bag in the stage, because she was dealing with niggas like this, dealing with these old simp ass niggas who just tricking off their whole paycheck from high school. On TV. You know what I'm saying?
This is a serious conversation.
She was dealing with these simp ass niggas in high school. They were just tricking off their whole paycheck on them.
Third, we not on that right now. Okay, why don't you just grow up? All right, why don't you just grow up, Third? Okay, we are talking about a serious topic right now, and you a hater.
Yeah, she was dealing with them trick ass niggas, you know what I'm saying? Them trick niggas like this. These trick ass niggas like this. Niggas like this. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? Niggas who ain't got no choice but to trick. You know what I'm saying? Niggas like this. That's why she was so rich in high school.
See, Third, you gonna get our channel flagged, okay? Because you doing too much.
Anyway, y'all got it.
Yeah, and that was a great point by Wacky, about how much it costs to get all that.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Right. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's a lot, especially now.
But you in the chat said something interesting, because they got technology now, and kids is making a whole lot of money by being on the internet just doing random shit.
Okay, and if he was, that's even worse that he's able to get it.
True.
And it just goes to prove what Wacky and I said. And here's the thing: It's something they always say. 3 points. Hey, it shows a pattern. Man, first thing the nigga did when he got in was start messing with gun laws. Then you got these 2 shootings back to back like this. One that happened up there in New York with up in that store with all them black folks.
Actually 3, because the California. Don't forget the
Sacramento, right?
That's right.
The Bay Area.
You're right. Now that right there. So we got 3 of them, and then everybody get emotional over these kids. And who are the most compromised individuals, especially for emotional people? I mean, Hitler did that in Germany. He got people riled up in their emotions. When time came, they gave up their own rights. They gave up everything. And hey, look, it's one thing Thomas Jefferson said. To give up liberty for comforts, you gain neither. You lose both, and you deserve neither. You enslave your own self whenever you give up your own liberties.
Yeah. But now, see, there's I'm just saying, I don't think that there's going to be a world in which we can stop all of these things. So I think that a lot of people are concentrating on too big of a picture. That's the thing. We can't say that this is never going to happen anymore, but we need to have a response that makes it not worth it. This guy probably did know that it was going to take them a while to get in there to him to stop him. And, therefore it made it worth it to do it. But if everybody knows that you're not going to be able to get that off and that you're just going to die, then it'll stop this from happening.
Well, Topaz, do you believe in giving the teachers guns? That was an argument like 3 years ago.
No, I don't. Because they're compromised individuals as well. What if they having a bad day? Like, the only people I want with guns are people that have taken an oath to die with those guns if need be. Okay. Otherwise, you just got this motherfucker, and whenever you get an attitude with somebody, you can shoot people.
At Walmart, can the assistant manager at Walmart, can the fat nigga that work at Walmart, can he have a piece?
Why you gotta be the fat dude though? Real deal.
There's always a fat nigga with the hairline that look like Rick Ross. That always be the assistant manager. I notice, at least in my area.
You know what? Here's what I would propose. What would you say about some of these mentally stable retired veterans? I mean, you can have them as security help and detail if they mental everything facilities is all right. I'm sure they, especially in a lot of these, I'm sure they would be more than happy to stand on guard and security detail at these schools.
A lot of them do that, but do you understand the price tag that's going to come with it? So now here's my issue. People don't want to put money where it actually needs to be.
Hey, Topaz, watch this. Hey, they could put all that money on that instead of buying instead of doing $30 million worth of crack pipes.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Look, everybody want to complain about everything, but hey, look, that nigga wanted all niggas and white trash to stay on crack pipes and meth pipes. They can find enough millions to keep y'all niggas alive to drain y'all with this damn dope. But
I agree.
Just goes to show how they actually think about people.
I agree with that, Eisen, but what I'm saying is that's not what happens in real life. People don't want to put money where it needs to go. They want to buy the crack pipes because guess what? That's going to make it look like they have a heart. They don't want to pay for the retired veterans who already have that oath as part of, like their thought process. They would be more equipped to handle that. They've been battle tested and they came out mentally okay. I think that's who needs to patrol the schools, but they don't want to pay for that.
Topaz, you know what? Man, look, them people on that meth and that crack, they've been fucking with janky pipes for years. Let them keep fucking with it and kill themselves if that's what they want to do. You ain't got to have nothing better to keep them around longer.
Damn. Well, I think the answer to that part is that we'll talk about that on a different show. But yeah. Real deal, you was going to say something?
Oh, okay. Oh, let me say something real quick. Okay. Eisen Sama, thank you. Like Eisen Sama said earlier, there's always a pattern of threes when it comes to certain things. And also to add on to that, like I always say this, and plenty of other people said this in the past, follow the money. Where did that boy's money come from? I'm sorry to sound redundant, But we have to keep asking that question. Where did that 18-year-old's money come from to buy these 2 weapons, plus the ammunition, plus the body armor? Where did the money come from? Follow the money. And then we could start from there. But at the end of the day, you know, like I said before, this is just becoming politicized. You know, not we, but politicians love to use something like this and politicize it to put people in a state of fear and panic so they could voluntarily accept giving up their constitutional rights, which is why I further believe this was a setup. This, in my opinion, like I said before, was nothing more than a CIA mind control tactic where this boy had to be under some sort of mind control in order to do some sort of thing, and possibly been given money to buy these weapons so they could do these types of things in order for the public could stay in a position of fear and panic so they could one day give up their Second Amendment rights.
Oh yeah. And even if it wasn't a CIA mental whatever tactic, we all know that there is no more powerful motivator than fear. a good and the right type pressure will have a person like putty in your hands. That's why, you know, I agree with you, and with this being, you know, this is nothing. It is a ploy by these officials, or what you know, even the hidden government, all that mess. I mean, they want you to give up your rights and have control over your everyday life. You know, it's happened throughout human history with every single government. It'd be foolish to think that it wouldn't happen with this one too. That's all I got.
Okay.
And you know what? I'm gonna tell you this. I'm from the hood, okay? And I remember growing up in the hood, going to school in the hood, especially in New York back in the 1990s and early 2000s. There were so many instances where people was going inside schools and shooting up the school. That didn't make national headlines, you know, because of course you don't you will not have a national outcry, or you will not have a national outcry in an instance where there's, excuse my language, niggas killing niggas. But you will have some sort of national outcry when you have, you know, someone of a lighter tone go into a school and kill children of a lighter tone. And even now in this woke era, someone of a lighter tone going into a supermarket and killing so-called black people. That's when you have this national outcry. But unfortunately, you won't have that same reaction when it comes to so-called black people going inside somewhere and killing masses of so-called black people. So it's funny how they politicize, you know, what happened in Texas and what happened in Buffalo, New York, but they don't politicize what's been happening in the inner city for all these decades.
Right.
Do you guys agree with me, or am I, you know?
Completely agree.
I'll even add on to that. I don't know if y'all noticed it or not, but when after what happened in Texas, Joe Biden had ordered that the flag be lowered at half mast. He didn't do that for Buffalo. And that made me go right back to that 3/5 compromise that said that black people were seen as 3/5 of a human being in America. They just basically told you right there that you are moving even lower and lower and lower. You're practically now pretty much touching the floor of the totem pole of where you stand status-wise in America.
Well, you know what, Tori?
Damn.
This is where I would more so go with it. I would say they view black people as being the easiest to manipulate and control.
Damn.
Mainstream blacks, I agree, man. If you like at barbershop and, you know, CNN on, and you can see everybody reactions where you guys can clearly see the psyops, but they can't.
I'll even add on to that, which what you both said when you said mainstream blacks, like like your celebrities and stuff. Look at how a lot of mainstream black celebrities reacted to Buffalo versus how they reacted to Texas. It was like night and day.
You know what? I would say that there's very few black people that don't fall in line with what you would call mainstream black people.
Well, when it comes to what my perception of mainstream and my definition of it would be if a scenario of something black or something that's perceived to be black, they step forward not realizing that this doesn't pertain to you. This ain't your fight. You just how would you say it? Political football? Torian, political football. Am I using that term right? Political football?
Political football. I know what you're referring to.
Yes. So when it comes
we'll
to
just go with that. We'll just go with that though.
We'll just go with political football. They don't see that they're the football. They think that they're really in the game. For real.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think that's just a majority of black Americans.
That's why I was saying that's why I was talking about, like, in one of my recent videos about how like, we'll use Roe versus Wade for an example. Who is the one that's really upset about that the most? Mainly white women. Who do they want to be on board with them? Black women. And I keep saying, I said, black women, don't align yourself with that, because that is not your fight. That is their fight. That's a hang up that they got with their men. Let them deal with it and let them duke it out. And whatever the outcome is, that is their issue right there. That is a perfect example right there.
And hey, look, they gonna fall right in line with it. They falling right in line with every other political narrative. So why wouldn't they go with that one? Especially when they feel it benefits them. So
especially if they were down for the abortion thing.
I had to go in on one of them Karen. I had to go on one of them Karens today, talking about how, because of what was going on with that, and they were saying that they are out there practically now begging men to aid in their fight against the overturning of that. I'm like, wait a minute, what happened to my body, my choice, and a man can't tell me what to do with my body and all this type of stuff like that? And when the man came out and said, well, you said my body, my choice, so I'm not in it, what did they come back with? Oh, you're not a real man. I said, you just can't win.
You better than me. I wouldn't even had a conversation with.
Oh, there wasn't a conversation they were having with me. This was a conversation that they were having. This was a white woman versus a white man thing. I was looking at the thread, like they were going back and forth like cats and dogs, all up and through it for like over 2 days.
I got you. Well, my bad. He's better than me because I wouldn't even entertain it.
I was just looking at it and just laughing. You know that meme that Michael Jackson eating popcorn. That's how I was looking at it when I was just like smiling and just laughing at the whole thing. I was like, oh, their infighting is now on the outside now. I was having a conversation with somebody the day, I think it was. They said, don't think for 1 second that black people are the only people that have a issue of having their in-house issues come outside. Because a lot of these other groups have the same thing. They're just easier to mask their stuff. But in this age of social media, it all spills out. We all have some issues, some more than others. But I'll admit, after all our stuff consistently gets on Front Street like that, it feels good and refreshing to see someone else, other people, that their stuff is not as squeaky clean as they would like to portray.
It's never been squeaky clean when it comes to the other groups of people. Never been squeaky clean. Never. Yeah. Well, like you said, they like to portray it. That's the main word, portray.
Yeah, I would say the only difference is ours definitely gets put out there more, and our fuck people really don't mind about putting it out there more, as well as our non-fuck people don't really care. So much.
Wait a minute. If you read the history books, that is full of white people fuckery. Like, you don't get to
don't get me wrong. I'm not saying there's not. I'm saying you got.
Yeah, but it's been out there though. We just ain't been paying attention.
I'm not disagreeing with that. Yeah.
Yeah, like the first of all, the way they write the story, if you read between the lines, that's all some shit that they can't do. Like you don't get to just land somewhere and decide you're gonna slaughter everybody there already, and oh, it's mine now. That is weird. You don't get to do that. That's some fuckery.
Wait, hold on. People with power and military power been doing that throughout human history.
White people, I don't know of any black culture that just go around slaughtering people and taking over shit. Like, name one if you do.
Man, look. Look, black people been killing each other forever in Africa.
The Zulu Empire.
Hey, the motherfuckers want to take over Old Block. We want to take over Old Block. That's what we want.
That's the name of the game when it comes to power. Whenever you have it, you use it.
To take something that don't belong to you, why you can't?
It's now yours once you take it.
See, all right. Well, when somebody kill you,
I'm not
Hey,
excusing.
you don't gotta respect it, but if somebody still punk you out, hey, it's theirs now. You gotta get it back.
I'll tell you what though. I'll tell you what I will take. I'm taking Topaz's food every time. I'm taking her lunch, breakfast, and dinner.
I like how Topaz try to get at you. She try to check you and let you know, but this is a serious topic, and you bringing up simp cards. I saw that shit.
I'm just saying.
I mean, he is not looking at him talking about my snacks, but you can't have them. We all know.
Yeah, I'm taking. Next time you go to Papa Do's, whatever you get, I'm snagging it. I'm eating it.
But you want to know what I noticed too with this whole situation, with the 3 shootings that happened, New York, we can throw California in there, and even Texas. So we noticed that, in Buffalo, that was definitely a white supremacist who did what he did. He went in there and he shot up that store and killed 10 black people. Then you had what happened in California. That was an Asian man that went into a Taiwanese church and shot that. I think he killed 1 person and shot 7 others inside of a Taiwanese church. So that would be considered, that's Asian right there. Then you had this guy right here who he's pretty much been identified as a white Hispanic who went down into that school and killed mainly Mexican or Hispanic. Pretty much all of them were teachers and kids. Notice that when it comes to those 3 particular groups right there, you don't hear anyone from those groups saying that, oh, this Hispanic or Mexican individual makes all Hispanic or Mexican people look bad, or this Asian guy makes all Asian people look bad, or this white guy makes all white people look bad. But I guarantee you, if it was a black person in any one of those scenarios, lamestream media and some of these other people for it will say, oh, this black person made black people look bad.
Hey,
is that what they did with Frank? What's that guy? Frank James?
Yeah. Hey, and to correct it, niggas gonna be like, man, there you go. He making us look bad.
And don't forget, it was a mass shooting out there in Sacramento. That's the one you're talking about.
Yeah, that's the one, the Asian guy. Yeah, the one in the church. That's what
no. It was a black dude.
Oh.
Well, actually, I think it was like 2 or 3 of them, maybe. If I'm not mistaken.
It was a black dude. He hit up 6.
Oh, yeah. Was they all black people or non-blacks or mixed?
He was black that hit up some white people, some Asians. You know how the Bay Area is. It's mixed like that with a lot.
Right, mixed like a motherfucker out there. Facts.
And I'll tell you this: what happened prior to the shooting, prior to that happened in New York City, in the New York City subway shooting.
Yeah,
that happened on the in the Sunset Park district of Brooklyn, which is a predominantly Asian neighborhood. The majority of people that live there are Chinese, and you have some, Hispanics that live there. So the majority of people that this person, Frank James, allegedly shot were not Caucasian. So it's a so-called black person shooting up a place that's located in a predominantly Asian neighborhood. So I just want to add that there.
I will say this: when that Frank James shooting happened, I noticed, like, especially in YouTube, we had the pro-blacks blaming the black manosphere, the black manosphere blame pro-blacks. Like, I didn't see that when the white folks be out there shooting. Like, well, maybe y'all can tell me. I didn't see it. White folks saying, "Oh, it's the white manosphere. Oh, it's the Ku Klux Klan." Like, nobody's pointing fingers. They just shut the hell up about it, act like it never happened. But
what I knew,
we'll blame each other for it. Like, how can you blame a YouTuber for what that man did?
Yeah, and the thing is, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
What I knew it was going to come from is because the Asian community is protected by that anti-Asian hate crime bill, and they when it first started to kick off with that, they kept putting out this propaganda that it was mainly black people attacking Asian people, and that's what propelled them to sign it, when really that was not the case. But we know how that goes. But when that happened, I said, oh, I know what they about to do. I know what they about to lead with. But you want to know what's so interesting, though, to veer away from that? The guy Peyton Gendron, the one who did the Buffalo shooting, we know that he killed black people. He put in his manifesto, you know what he planned on doing. Do you know that them people in the government passed some kind of anti-Semitic hate crime or whatever to protect the Jewish community only because he mentioned Jewish people in his manifesto? Just because he mentioned them. But black people still don't have an anti-hate crime bill in the books.
Yeah.
So they put us to the side and said it's about the Jews now because he said Jewish people. Wow.
Hey, that's why I said they don't worry about black people, because black people are the easiest to manipulate.
Wait. I thought Joe Biden was going to end racism. I thought he was going to stop all this mass shooting, all the anger in America.
Hey, yeah, right.
That's why we voted for him.
Hey, Brandon, right before he got up on there on the Breakfast Club and said, "Yeah, you ain't no real nigga if you don't vote for me."
You don't vote for me. Correction, you ain't no real nigger if you don't vote for me.
Yeah.
I said when he said that, I said that should have woke everybody up. I'm like, he literally.
No, black folks was agreeing with it. They was agreeing with it. Yeah, if you vote for Trump,
he literally told you to your face what
Cedric
he, and this
Richmond,
was way,
man.
and this was months before.
Dude, he called Cedric Richmond a boy. Cedric Richmond, the dude that said that Ice Cube was lying. Now this is the same dude that took the bullet and said, "Oh, Ice Cube, you lying."
You talking about in that
Cedric
Zoom call that they
Richmond,
had?
please.
They listen. I looked at that Zoom call. They look so defeated. I'm like, they look so sad.
Yeah,
they look so pitiful. I'm like, well, I mean, it's not like y'all didn't know who this guy was before, like how he was, before he even said what he said. But I said they look so defeated. Like all of their faces look so sad, like they just lost their pet.
And what
we gonna you got it, Eisen, and I'm gonna say something.
Okay, I was gonna say, and you know what was so funny about it was, they was talking about Trump being racist, but Biden also said, well, look, I don't want them niggas over here living by me. But you don't want niggas by you. He ain't racist, but the dude that was donating money to HBCUs, trying to change black folk lives through other means, and he ain't racist, but the white dude telling y'all, he don't want y'all niggas buying.
Big fact.
One more question, real quick.
You don't vote for me. And now
was the guy that
my bad.
Was the Hispanic guy that shot up that school? Was he a legal immigrant or was he an American citizen?
He was DACA.
Oh man,
he was fucking DACA, man.
Oh what? He was DACA?
DACA.
Oh, damn, I never knew that. Wow.
I don't know. California blacks, we pretty much get beat up when it comes to immigration, where we know about.
So basically, what you're saying is
file who on file.
Bet you what you're saying is he wasn't a citizen of this country. That's what you're saying.
I wouldn't consider him that. Liberals were up and down that he is.
Well, you never
shout out
know.
to Trump. Build the wall. That's why Trump was right.
You never know.
It don't matter.
Deportations, man, and we need to put their asses in a list because they try to kill Bush. Them same border crossers tag team with ISIS to try to kill Bush.
Yeah, but anyway, y'all, we gonna go ahead and shut it down, get up out of here. You know what I'm saying? Because we've been on here for quite a minute, but
it's past.
We appreciate it. We appreciate everybody for coming through, everybody showing love and stuff like that. But who want to get a final statements first? Who want to get a closing statements first?
Oh well, okay, I'll do it first. Okay,
all right, you got.
I just subscribed to Torian Range channel. I thought I subscribed to Torian Range channels years ago. And when I look at
I had an original channel, but it got terminated. So maybe that was the one you were subscribed to. But this is this is the one that I created after that one.
Oh, okay, I got it. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you want to know why? You want to know why I got terminated?
I know for a stupid reason. Go ahead.
It was because of a video. It was actually dealing with a mass shooting, the one in Vegas. Stephen Paddock, remember him? The one in Vegas?
Yeah. The Vegas shooting. Yeah.
All because I titled this. I kid you not. I titled the video, "Dear White People, Shut Up." That was the title. And I put it up there, and literally like less than an hour later, it got taken down. Then they started attacking my other video, and then they went back to a video I did in January and took that one down. So they literally struck me down with 3 strikes like in one day just off of the title of that one video.
Oh, was it for that stupid hate speech? Did they accuse you of using hate speech?
Yes, because I told white people to shut up in the title.
You see, I knew it was stupid. I knew it was stupid. Shoot, but that's YouTube for you, man. You know. But I did subscribe to you, Victorian Rain Reloaded channel. So okay, so
I appreciate it.
But yeah, no problem. But by the way, thank you for inviting me on here. You know, I think this is my first time being on this channel stream for the Record TV, so I appreciate.
Yeah, it's your first time on the panel, but we've seen you in the chat before. Thank you for coming up, bro. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. This is my first time on the panel, so all you on the stream and all you in the chat and everybody that's watching, you know, just have a great night. And hey, all right, man, peace. That's what I have to say.
All right, peace, bro. Hey, bro, don't be a stranger, bro. You always welcome.
No doubt. Appreciate it.
All right.
Hey, Tori, before you give your closing thoughts, I do got to ask you this because I didn't know this till Ramil was saying that I guess a lot of people was giving Brandon Tatum pushback for what he was saying about saying he was mad that people were saying the police were cowards in that situation. I mean, I went through his comment sections; they was going in on him. So I know that you was happy to see that. Let's just put it that way.
Listen, like that guy is like, I always say that him and Candace Owens are 2 peas in the pod. But he's going to always bootlick for these cops no matter what. I posted up a tweet on Twitter saying that this guy would literally allow his own child or children to die if they were put in that situation because he always makes an excuse. Like he always will say something and then come back with a but. And my thing with my mantra with the but is following the word but is bullshit is to follow. And that's all that really is. And he just started rambling and like, I just went to his comment section. The only reason I went to his comment section is because I was watching a stream with the amazing Lucas when he was going in on him because they both can't stand each other. And some people in his chat was saying that his subscribers were going in on him in the comment section. So I went to his comment section and like everybody was going in on him.
Everybody disagreed.
Because
even police officers themselves was going at him.
What he was saying was making no sense. He was just rambling like about a bunch of nothing. Nothing was coherent at all. But then again, that's how all his talking points are, to be quite honest.
Yo, Torin, why do he go so extreme where other white people can see certain black people's point?
Mm-hmm. Because
why is that? Why is that?
Because
that ain't a safe argument. At least
because when
I'm a conservative, but I don't do that.
Because when he looks at himself in the mirror, he sees a white man. He probably wishes that he could wash and sand off the blackness. Like this guy literally, like he literally is like, he's almost like he's part white man, part black, whatever, but it's like the white side, like literally supersedes. And the thing is, to my knowledge, he has 2 black parents.
Is that
okay? But look at where
wait, hold on. I'm trying to figure out is that everything you want to say? Do you want to say anything else?
No, I was asking him a question. He was responding to what I was saying.
Okay, my bad.
You got the last thought,
Terry Ward ready to go. I got some Jose Cuervo right here with me.
So you know what? Let me just go ahead and give my before I give my last piece out. Third, did y'all talk about Mammy Steele getting hit in the face with a white ball?
Nah, I don't know what you're talking about. You'll have to send it to me. I'll post it in the back chat. Post it in the back chat. Post it in the back chat.
Oh, it was quite hilarious. I would say.
Yeah, post it in the back chat because, like I said, we trying to get up out of here, man. So just put it in the back chat.
All right, but anyway, this was a good discussion as usual. I look forward to coming over here every Saturday. I always call this like my kickback time, you know, with all the stuff that just be going on throughout the week. It's just nice to sometimes just unwind, even if we talk about serious topics such as this last one, because it definitely is a serious topic of discussion. But I'm glad that I was able to come over here and chop it up with y'all as usual, and I can't wait to see what y'all going to be doing next week, unless Topaz about to go take another trip around the world.
You know she is.
See, this is what I be talking about. See, now everybody up here in my business. You know, I'll let y'all know when I'm taking a trip. Just say y'all want to make sure that I'm gonna be here because y'all love me, and that's it.
We follow you on Instagram for the most part. So so that's how we know when you be traveling. You know, getting that passport tatted up. We ain't mad.
Yes, I gotta do it. I mean, otherwise, why get one? You know, I'm finna make this passport raggedy as hell. Okay, I'm finna use the shit out of it.
Passport nuns.
That's right, with the Lord's blessing.
Don't be putting the Lord off in your sinful doing.
Excuse you, me and the Lord is tight, and He keeps me safe. See, mind your business. That's what I'm talking about. White people always gonna be in my business.
Say, I'm praying with the people. That means I'm laid up. I'm laying up. She laying up.
Yeah, you got it. You got it in the eyes, and then we'll get up out of here.
All right, for sure. L, you need to email me, man. Like, my oil and gas stocks and commodities is still holding strong. Brazil been holding me strong. It's been holding me down. EWZ. So Bitcoin, man, email me.
I definitely will, brother. I definitely will.
We need to get that situated.
I need that counterattack, the counter, the recession, the market going down. So I need someone to give me some money while it's going down. But yeah, I got it. But go ahead, brother. You got it.
I appreciate everybody. I'm gone. Peace.
I just put it in the third. I just put it in the back chat. I promise you're gonna get a good laugh out of it. Trust me.
Okay. We appreciate it, bro. We definitely appreciate it. You always come through, show love. We appreciate that. Shout out to Real Deal Financial for coming through, showing love. Shout out to Wacky for being his first time on the panel. You know what I'm saying? We just appreciate everybody that shows love. But Eisen, bro, you the last guest, bro. What you got for us before we get up out of here?
Hey, you know what? I seen your post in the comments. So, hey, I'm going to keep this shit short. Hey, do your thing, my fellow light-skinned brother. I'm going to holler at y'all.
Hey, facts. That's big facts right there, man. Light Skin Nigga Coalition gang.
I've been all my business. You ain't shit with these names, man.
hey, Light Skin Nigga Coalition gang all day, but shout out to Eisen. But all right, TBL, what y'all want to say before we get up out of here?
Hey, man, I appreciate everybody coming through, man. Another dope show. And like Torian said, man, if Topaz, take another trip, we all taking off. So, we'll know. Yep. We'll let y'all know.
All right.
No, I'm not taking no trips for at least the next 2 months. Okay, I'm gonna sit down somewhere. So y'all just ask. Y'all ain't gotta go through these type of lists.
When she say 2 months, that really means 2 weeks. But okay,
exactly.
Oh
right
my
there.
God.
2 weeks.
OMG. Anyway, all right. So my last thoughts is honestly, it's just gonna get worse from here because don't nobody be listening to me when I talk about mental health. So we finna see all the crazy come out, and then maybe y'all will listen and take what I have to say as more important than somebody that's just popular.
That's not true. We do listen to you, by the way, too.
Y'all listen to me, but I'm talking about the bigger picture. So the people over here, y'all listen to me, but the bigger picture in terms of Black people, maybe my words should be more important than an IG model. I'm just saying.
Who is that picking me? Who she thinks she is?
See what I'm saying? That exactly. All of the, come on, man. I be knowing stuff.
Who's that mammy?
Yeah, Doug. Of course she did. She eat every stream. When don't she eat during the stream? Of course she said I think she said she had some snacks earlier. So
hell yeah. First of all, I had some Shipley donuts and some Popeyes, and because I'm not cooking today. I'm not cooking this weekend because I'm gonna go ahead and get on the grind for June 1st. I'm gonna start cooking more.
Just pure laziness. But even though I do fuck with Popeyes, pure laziness. But anyway,
but you just mad because y'all ain't got one. Third Ward trying to brush us off, but he must got a snow bunny ready to cake over this. So let's go and get about it here,
exactly.
man.
See, I'm tired of talking about this Black people stuff. Now I can listen. Now I can take this concealer off and show my white skin while I'm hanging out with this snow bunny.
More like I got a brown chocolate thing at the crib that I'm about to clap.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God.
It's so silly. But we appreciate everybody that came out there, everybody that showed love, everybody that hit that shared the stream and shit. We appreciate it, and all the panelists. And hey, man, another great show. Glad Topaz is back, and we will definitely see you guys next week. So on that note, we out, and everybody have a great weekend.